Seems like I'm falling. It's a bad habit. Calling me crazy. At least you call me. What's going on, y'all, man? We off air. What's going on, Rave? Shouts to my bro Raven in the building. Bro, man, let me know when you free. We gotta go over the Bougie show. They had Dread on the Bougie show, and he was talking about how some people turned them down, obviously because size matters. What's going on, Nicer? Oh no, 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 no. He said, "Where your boy at?" JE left from Thailand. What do you mean? Who left from Thailand? Who left from the land of the Thais? Oh man, my phone is dead. Oh man, both of these phones. What do you mean? He said, my boy. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We here chopping it up, man. It's a Q&A. You can you said your good friend that was staying with me. I think he went to Thailand. He left from Laos. I think he's somewhere in Thailand, you know. Wherever he at, I hope he alright. You said nicer that heat kicked my behind today. Yeah, I heard it's real hot. Yeah, no name. I don't know where he at. I think he's somewhere in Thailand at the moment. You know, he wanted to become the style bender, so he probably somewhere in Thailand at somebody's gym, you know, fighting it up. You know, you said, okay, are you having tech issues or just got the setting right? I'm good. I'm not having no tech issues. Nothing that I can't fix, you know. What's going on, Don Philly? Nothing that I can't fix. I'm good. Yeah, I don't know exactly where he's at, you know. He doing his own thing. I kinda wanted him to work and build up his channel and stuff, but he got other plans and stuff going on, so I'm gonna just leave it alone. He said it was hot today. I think I passed out and saw Toya laughing at that is funny as hell. You know, one day, y'all, I had a like I told you, I had a Crown Vic, y'all. I had a Crown Vic, really beautiful car. It was a ex police car. Got it repainted, right? I had peanut butter seats and black midnight black paint, right? I remember one day I caught myself trying to be fly or whatever. My stupid ass went to KFC or Popeyes, one of them. My ass, I think it was KFC. No, it was Popeyes. My ass went to Popeyes one day, y'all. Tell me why. I got I got two biscuits, bro, and forgot to get a drink. And it was hot as hell this day, and I'm like sitting in the driveway in front of my house, right? And I'm eating two biscuits and forgot to get a drink. Nigga, let me tell you a good story how I almost suffocated. Nigga, I suffocated. I was really playing, with my life, nigga. You go get you one of them damn Popeyes biscuits and fuck around and have no drink on a hot summer day. Oh boy, I was going through it. You dig? I was on beam, dog. I should have did that. I At that point, I knew I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I had two biscuits and no drink, playing with my life. Saw you in Coffee's chat earlier. He was going in on Pearly and Angry Mexican. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are starting to have a lot of disagreements, with people and stuff like that. I don't fault people and a lot of people that disagree with the angry man. I mean, I don't follow everything he does. I respect him and shit like that. But If somebody has a point and got, they disagreements with them, you know, I can understand that, you know, and I can understand where it comes from, you know. We could talk about a lot of stuff though on tonight's show. We just chopping it up. Make sure y'all come on in, hit the like button and support. You said just popped in, kind of came in mid sentence. Yeah, yeah. Kwafi, man, y'all gotta be up on my brother Kwafi. Kwafi got got you know his production is just something totally different. And me being somebody that can crank out a bunch of videos at one point, I can respect like a Vulcan Cannon, because that's really what I want to do. I can respect the Vulcan Cannon approach, like what Kwafi takes and stuff like that. He'll take his time, but when he ready to drop, he drops. And obviously when he drops, it's some really good, good stuff. Obviously, I haven't seen him miss one time, you know. But he got him, and a lot of people got their grievances with Angry Man, as I've come to realize. And for whatever reason, I mean, AM's history around here ain't no mystery around here. But you know, people get into stuff and people get out of stuff. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Incel Goku? How you doing, player? You said the Tuesday special is running tomorrow at Church's Chicken. I can't wait, man, bro. Don't play around with them biscuits. You're gonna be in church for real. Man, what restaurants y'all be eating at? I miss home like shit. I haven't seen a taco and had a burrito in a minute. You know, or no Nigerian food or Jamaican food or something, man. I'm about to cook this shit myself. I got. I wish. I wish my apartment came with a stove, but it got like a rice cooker and a skillet and some other stuff. Or I'd probably just go get like a little stove top. But I actually kind of wanted an oven, or maybe just a stove top. I don't really need no oven because I be cooking and stuff like that. When I'm ready, y'all, I be cooking and stuff. I don't be telling the girls that I'm with. I be cooking and shit though, because then they be wanting me to cook all the time, and it's like, oh man. You said okay, leather seats and stuff like that. Yeah, I had me a nice little man. I miss my Crown Vic. I used to burn up Caprice Classics. I used to burn up all them little cars. You know what I'm saying? I had the Police Interceptor V8. My shit shot off. It cost me $5 to turn that shit on every time. Mad as hell. You know. He said reminds me of that meme. Feed him 5 biscuits, no water. Right. His mouth about to be dry as fuck. Yeah. I'm kind of laying down though, y'all. I ain't really go to sleep. I be up, and it's 9:41. You know. He said I'm lucky I wasn't in the military, but they do have disarmed somebody. He said on the tech. Have ever heard of Manfrotto? Just got a gimbal of theirs from for the ZV1. It's a bit overcool, man. It's cool, man. I was thinking about this, Brian. Will if we get into tech, um, I was thinking about Let me move my charger over here to this side of the bed. Hold on, y'all. I was thinking about doing a mod on my ZV1 or getting another ZV1 if I ever get blessed. You know, and get another ZV1. I would like a white ZV1. But I was thinking about doing that mod to get a wider lens on it. But the ZV1's okay as it is, you know. Because obviously, if you go get the mod, you can't fit it in your pocket anymore, or it's not gonna be as snug in your pocket anymore because you got the wide lens kind of on the front of it. But I guess that's why they made the EV10. You know, he said Kwafi is the new age Dick Tracy like Spike Lee. Man, Kwafi, that's a special brother right there. That's a special brother right there. I can't blame Kwafi though and other people for their grievances is Angry Man, Angry Man, and whoever. The founding fathers of the space let the space down. You know what I'm saying? They've been let the space down. You know, some people even hit me up and be like, "Man, Kuda, that's fucked up. AM came over here, stole a lot of your sauce, and then stayed over at the Lapeef channel. And he said he over there growing nation instead of growing the actual manosphere." And I said, "Hey, brother, I concur with what you're saying. I understand. I can see it from that angle too. It's just a lot of stuff y'all don't see that go on behind the scenes, you know." And I really be trying to tell y'all some things, but honestly, it's just one of those things where you can understand, but if you're not there, you kind of not there. But when you watch how things play out and how it goes, it's like, man, that shit crazy. You know, what's going on, Nicer? Thank you, Dave. Thank you for sharing the Discord. Yeah, man, I'm still in Thailand. I ain't no fake passport, bro, man. Them niggas, all them niggas in America, bro. People started really, people, man, last summer when people was like, yo, you still in Thailand? You still in Southeast Asia? I'm like, yeah, this shit for real. I ain't about to, y'all thought I was playing? Like, y'all, I feel y'all. Yeah, I'm in Laos. I feel y'all, man. Y'all get lied to so much. It's okay. If somebody's authentic, man. It's okay. We can all breathe together, man. You know, AM doesn't like if you disagree. He just been done. He just been done wrong while trying to lead. I mean, yeah, man. We gonna fail, man. I'm a human being. You know, I fail. I fail a lot, y'all. I fell forward though. You know. Yeah, the white ZV1 is fire, man. I'm not gonna lie, I can show you some accessories to get for it. The best accessory that I got for my ZV1 is the battery. But the ZV1 has a really good sound management system. It's just that you got to learn how to, throw all the sounds in and stuff like that, get the shutter right, and make sure your frame rate is on point. You know, I was gonna do this show, making beats and stuff like that, but I'm a little bit tired. Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer says she called Broski and T earlier. He had a dope show making overlays. Cool to reach out to him soon for a collab. Yeah, I was I'm gonna try to get a collab. We're gonna try to do a swap joint because he said, yeah, we definitely got some work to do. And I'm like, listen, man, and T, any resource that I have open to me, bro, that shit yours. Just let me know what you need. And it's a go double go, you know. I was looking for some overlays too and stuff. I'm looking for some cool games that we all can play also. Like I'm talking about me engaging the audience that we all can play. I got a lot of stuff really really in store for you guys. I really want everybody to be proud to be following the channel. He said I was playing with the PO earlier. All I had was time for just to say, "Whoa." He said I get both. I set both my ZV1 to proper indoor and outdoor modes. I had no idea how to set up all the photo and video settings properly. I mean, YouTube is good, but like some of those videos are old now. But I got mine in movie mode. Like anything I shoot with that thing turns into a movie. The movie that I shot in Laos with the bombs, all of those, that whole movie was shot on the ZV1. You know, y'all hit the like button, come in and support the channel. I be trying to tell y'all, man, being on the one wheel, watching out for traffic, shooting a camera, and doing a whole show essentially while driving something way more dangerous than a motorbike vehicle or anything, playing in foreign streets is dangerous as hell. And I do not encourage you guys to do it. But that goes to let you know that I'm taking super risks, not only for me, but for my audience and just in general. You know, what's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love? So yeah, y'all go enjoy that footage too. Y'all go look on my community tab. Those are 360 videos, man. You know, I be feeling. I'm gonna give y'all some game. We're gonna chop it up on the the mentality game. I be feeling down sometimes, y'all. I be in a stressed out situation. A lot of times, I be going through it like anybody else, right? And I'm gonna tell you, man, it's gonna be a rough road, man. Everybody that's chasing anything, you know, you gotta keep your head up, and you gotta keep your your mentality and your mind state intact. The biggest the biggest things being plagued and played against us in this world is our mentality. And a lot of times I feel deep about a lot of things where I tend to lose myself, but then I sit back and look around and look at all the things I've done and accomplished. um it's like, damn, you know I be having these moments and epiphanies where it's like, damn, dog, I really am that nigga that I talk about. It doesn't cross my mind because I'm really that person. But when I go back and look on something and stuff like that, and I get reminded of the essence of when I was doing that, it's like, damn, that was me. Damn, I did do that. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's wild. Damn, I hope everybody likes it or acknowledges it. It's those little moments where I look back and be like, yeah, this is something special. You know, he said I'm only doing a rig on the one wheel when at a closed location. Yeah, the one wheel is pretty good if your cameras or your camera has like stabilization. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got to have some type of stabilization. Shout outs to my girl Jay Green dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Thank you, love. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the show. So, today's show we're chopping it up. Any Q&As, man? Kind of treat this like a consultation, man. Y'all just throw some questions in the chat. Ask me anything you guys would like to know. I'm here for you. I'm here to serve the people. Any tech questions? Hey, what microphone should I get? Hey, I'm starting this. Y'all let me know. What do you guys need? What do you guys need? You said I need Metamucil or something. Yeah, Mo. My allergies is getting a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. You know what happened? I think this is what it is. I'm starting to become sensitive to certain things. So I had my air conditioning on. What's going on by you? How you doing, love? I want to share your video, but it was on private. But it's all good. How are you? I had you ever swept up? Like, you ever cleaned your house and swept up, and you dropped like like you had some, like, I don't have a dustpan out here. I got, like, I didn't go get a dustpan because I do see one in the store. I just didn't pick one up. But I swept up, and I think I left like a corner like by my door to like come back and sweep up the rest of the bit of dirt that I swept up. And man, let me tell you, I think my air conditioner was blowing that shit all around my house. And when I tell you, I think it's called rhinitis or whatever, where your nose gets stuffy and your throat starts to hurt and stuff like that. That's what I had, and it was blowing. I think it was blowing that shit all over my crib. You know, so your boy was under the spell for a minute, but all is well. All is well. You dig? All is well. I need to I need to go run and go get my laptop. Go get the laptop. But yeah, y'all asked me for certain y'all asked me about certain things. If you guys ever wanted to know something, or any questions and stuff like that. I got a lot of info and a lot of game to give everybody. Okay. So definitely I want to definitely put some news you can use on the table, and some information and stuff like that. You did. Shout outs to Bayou Buddy in the chat. If you aren't subscribed to our channel, I don't know what you're doing. If you're not subscribed to our channel, I have no idea what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Jay Green. Yeah, thank you, Nicer. I like that. Subscribe to my original channel. This is the backup channel, but this channel is doing pretty well. I just need to catch up on my analytics and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be going live. I should be doing some marathon streams pretty soon. So y'all look out for that. We're gonna do some marathon streams where we could chop it up all throughout the night into the next day and stuff like that until y'all come home from work type shit. But definitely, I got to get my energy back in order, and that's kind of what I'm doing today. Kind of, getting all that stuff back in order. For the most part. You know, Shout outs to everyone here, man. Hopefully, you guys are having a great night. 9:54, 10:54 on the East Coast. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Make it happen, Captain. You know, so so much stuff is going on, man. It's starting to get into weird territory. I'm seeing a lot of brothers still talking about this Nick Fuentes and um Fresh and Fit thing, and how the sisters were taking pictures with Nick Fuentes and all this other stuff. Like, what do y'all niggas want? Like, do you expect black women to know who the hell Nick Fuentes is? And my thing is like, bro, do you expect them to care? Even if they did, like, what is wrong with? I'm not gonna lie. I'm damn near one of the only channels, and I'll come out here and admit it. And I've admitted so many times, especially the ladies in the chat that's been around for a long time. Have y'all noticed when dudes do some crazy shit or off bar shit, or let me charge my phone real quick. Hold on, y'all. What is going on? This charger. Hold on, y'all. Okay. When dudes be tripping, I even stop and be like, all right, y'all niggas are tripping. You know, some dudes be like, oh, Kuda, you siding with the ladies? Hell no, I'm not siding with the ladies. But a lot of the stuff that women say about black men, they're not. There's a lot of cap, but a lot of the shit they're not capping about. You know, and I'm gonna I'm gonna link that with the manosphere of today. Like, what's going on, Auntie? Nicer was just saying that she was over at the channel. Shout outs to my brother Auntie. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link too, if y'all want to come up. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Auntie in the building. What's going on, D Mac? How you doing, player? Shout outs to D Mac in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. My thing is that when brothers are fucking up, man, we got to talk about it. Okay, I'm not a fan of Nick Fuentes. I really just don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Racist white kid. What else you want to know? That's kind of like the least of our worries now in the society that we're going into, because shit, even racist people can't. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Link? Thank you, bro. Even racist people can't. You know, maneuver through the shit that's going on right now. This is why I kind of get a kick out of watching Alex Jones and a whole bunch of other people that consider themselves racist. I get a kick out of it. You know what I'm saying? Crazy enough. I'm not telling y'all not to forget your ancestors. I'm not telling y'all to forget the oppression and stuff like that, but that's the least of our worries. The reason why this is not alerting or disturbing to me is because why the fuck is the black manosphere supposed to act like they pro-black now? It's not no pro-black message. The black manosphere is not pro-black. It's changed. Is there a lot of pro-black dudes in the manosphere? Yeah, there could be. But them niggas are changed too. Who the hell around here claiming it more like that? Niggas only want to be selectively race loyal when they want to. You got niggas that's running up here talking to y'all about this shit, but they've been claiming SYSBM they whole YouTube career. They claiming Passport. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give y'all some real. Yeah, that's my stance. That's my stance too, Auntie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give y'all some real red pill knowledge on a lot of the shit that we talk about. If you see any women doing something, always remember there's gonna be a group of dudes doing the exact same shit. When did the manosphere become so pro-black? Niggas ain't even red pill no more. If you're truly red pill and you saw them sisters taking a picture with Nick Fuentes, you shouldn't feel nothing. You shouldn't feel nothing. Obviously, that's your ancestors. Obviously, you give a damn about them. Obviously, they've helped pave the way for a lot of things to be real today. But why is at the expense of whatever the space claims nowadays, or whoever in the space claims what nowadays? When the last time you heard the black manosphere be pro-black? Clearly, they were talking shit about Umar. Clearly, they were talking shit about a lot of people. When has the manosphere been pro-black like that? SYSBM is not pro-black in the sense of what we're talking about today. Passport Bros, not necessarily pro-black in the sense of what we're talking about today. Before SYSBM existed, there's been a lot of changes in the manosphere, right? There's been a lot of changes in the manosphere, right? Link, man, nigga, he just a crazy white kid. If he wasn't talking that politics pro-black shit, he'll be somewhere on Fruity Loops making a loop pack and killing the producer game or some shit. He got the same haircut as all the producer white kids that's making bangers and shit. You did? My thing is this, man. When SYSBM was first introduced, the reason why I was with it was because I'm for saving the pro-black. I'm for saving the black community. Don't ever get that fucked up. I'm about saving the black community, improving the black community, and our relationships and stuff growing up. But I know where I'm at, and I'm not stupid, and I understand how things work. When SYSBM was originally introduced, it was black men saying, "Hey, I'm taking my balls, no homo, and going elsewhere to create another black family, whether that's Brazil, whether that's Mexico, Colombia, Asia, anywhere." I said, as you know, what's going on, Maurice? I said, as a pro black man, that's a decent move. But mad bus drivers and I don't know Baba Tunde or whoever who's running that shit now, but I know my brother Mad Bus Driver, he's sub to the channel. SYSBM is about hitting white women. and majority, and women of other cultures and stuff like that. Basically, interracial dating. That's a part of it. The manosphere got jealous of it in the end and really tried to take it over and bring it somewhere else. Again, the forefathers of the space have failed the space. The manosphere was not SYSBM. The manosphere was not pro-black. The manosphere was not passport bros. So all these new niggas coming in here, they're making it very easy to know, they're just exposing themselves. MOT right now, I seen this coming. I just recently saw somebody let me know MOT is dissing Keep It 100. Keep It 100 has found himself in the space, whether he likes it or not, and could be on the brink of, I like the brother, I like what he got going on, but he could be on the brink of sabotaging what he got going on and his own philosophy and stuff like that. When you get older as a man, this game gets super cold. You know what I'm saying? You really gotta, even if you are contradictory, you better have some type of personality or something, and you better keep a lot of that shit on the low. There's a lot of snakes in this space. There's a lot of snakes running the space. So I'm watching MOT going after Keep It 100, and it's like, bruh, MOT, you need to sit your ass down. Never mind, you don't even need to sit your ass down. You need to get your ass in the gym with that suit on. You know what I'm saying? Oh shoot, we got a guest. Shout outs to everybody here. What you got going on? Good evening.
Hey, Kuda.
Were you
Peace to
back there
everyone
for a
in the
long
chat.
time? I didn't hear shit.
No,
Oh,
I wasn't back here for a long time.
okay.
You
Shout
good?
outs to, hit the likes and subscribe to the channel. Jump in.
Okay, I have one question.
Yeah.
Because I noticed when I record when I put your drum thing on my PO,
Uh-huh.
or when I recorded the sample earlier, the
Uh-huh.
volume is way lower than the sounds that are already programmed into my PO. How can I fix that?
How are you recording the sounds into your pocket operator?
I'm using the mic that came with it, and no, like
No,
when I
use
recorded when I
okay.
clipped you earlier, I had the volume way up.
Again, what you want to do, because when you use an open mic on a device like that, is going to pick up background noise, is going to pick up everything. So again, what you want to do to keep it clean, you want to have your headphones plugged into it, and you want to run an aux cord out from any sound source that you have into the PO so you can get the clean sound, because you don't want a set of drums that's kind of been recorded with air and stuff and all of that noise in the background and stuff like that. So the reason why you want things to be clean on that device is because you don't want to run into an issue where you got something good, but like there's an artifact, or you can't mix it, or it doesn't sound really good overall. So what you want to do is you want to monitor the sound coming in via the headphones, so you at least have an idea of what everything is going to sound like. So you want to get an aux cord, and you want to run it either out your phone or your laptop, or whatever sound source that you're using. You want to run it into it, and you can monitor it with your headphones, so when you're recording and slicing certain things, you can hear everything. It's going to be more
Okay.
challenging. So that's
Well,
the thing.
it's
Yeah, go ahead.
the issue is not the the quality of the sound, it's the volume of it. Like, did you have that issue when you were doing
No,
when you were
no,
loading the drums on your PO?
no. You got to bring it up. So the volume is low. So you gotta you gotta hold the sound button and press like 16, and that's gonna bring
Oh
up the
yeah,
volume
I do
here.
that. On my pocket operator is I press the BPM and 16, and that cranks it up to the loudest volume possible. But still, um, the things that I put on the PO are sound way lower than the sounds that are already programmed into it
Yeah, you
that
gotta
came with it.
practice. You gotta practice with it. So those two knobs, I think it's the right knob. The right knob is to turn up the volume of the
Yeah,
incoming.
I did that. I did that also. The
Yeah,
volume is turned way up.
yeah. But the best thing to do is just make sure you get a aux cord. Just basically a aux cord and aux it in so you can monitor it with your headphones and hear it, and then you can time your slices and everything and do a lot. That thing is a groove box. It's a synthesized. It's a drum machine synth groove box. So you just got to really just make sure you're paying attention to the meters and stuff like that. You know, like it's one of those things where you like don't focus on the animation, focus on the bars that you see on it, and just like is super easy to use once you get it though. But you got to just spend hours with it. You're gonna even at the first hour you're gonna have an aha moment, and it's gonna be really rewarding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see, what I try to do is like when I created a new pattern earlier, it's like I try to double up the kick on the 1, 2, 3, and 4, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't able to do that.
You
I
hold
mean,
the beat.
I'm just
I
trying
mean,
trying different things to see what my PO is actually capable of doing.
yeah, it can do a lot. Do you still have the list that I gave you last year?
Yeah, I have the link. I bookmarked it.
Mm-hmm.
But it got deleted. I went back to it like a week and a half or maybe 2 weeks ago to
Okay, you
that
still
to
found.
that link, and it said author deleted the whatchamacallit. The whole
Okay,
thing is gone.
I'll try to find as much info, and then I'll make a new forum in the Discord because I'm about to really like hop over on Discord. I think I found out how to go live. I'm gonna make a new forum in the Discord, and that list will be pinned in the Discord
Okay,
because I
that'd
think
be great
I,
because I
yeah,
really like that guide because anything that you wanted to look for, um,
yeah.
you can go. You can pinpoint that one thing that you're looking for, and he had everything um um what do you call it, categorized in order, so you can go straight down to the one thing that you're looking for.
Yeah,
It was a really great guide. I wish the dude didn't delete it like that,
yeah. I don't know.
but
Well,
yeah, it's gone.
somebody has it, or you can go look up the guy that I told you about last year, Gar Hoover. He's good. SGM says might have to export the track to a wave and begin the mixing process. Well, the thing is that it's a drum machine, so she would have to. You need an aux cord, honestly, with that thing. You just need an aux cord. So the thing is that she would have to aux it into something else, and then run the audio out of it. You know what I'm saying? And because it's still hardware gear, you know what I'm saying? KT, the truth, that joint is still hardware, so she would have to run it into like a mixer or like a recorder and get it to record. You know what I'm saying? And you can pair it with other gear, but it all depends on what you're trying to do. But that pocket operator is a Swiss Army knife. You just gotta sit down with it and learn how to use it. The learning curve is very short on it. So you know, you just gotta just sit down, learn how to use it, and you can create, you can do what everybody does, create albums and have like loads of fun with it. But it is a hard you know, wear piece of gear. You know, so if you want your sound to sound clean, like what AT is talking about, something and then create a file, and then that's how people run the file back into Fruity Loops or their DAW of choice, and then they get to mixing and slicing stuff like that. But my thing is that if you're gonna sample something, Make sure you're using the aux cord, especially like with sounds and samples. And then let's say like if you're gonna sample something, like I was telling you to, like, tap your spoon on your bowl to make like a ting 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 noise, and then like play around with it and trim it and kind of turn it into a snare or something like that, or some air candy and stuff like that. In that case, it's good to use the external mic and stuff like that. So it's like because it's good to have an external mic that you can just cut on and use, or you can have you saying something directly into the mic and then chop that up and turn it into a song and things of that sort. But if you want your recordings to be a lot cleaner, make sure you get an aux cord and you plug your headphones in, and you listen to it, because Teenage Engineering, they make a lot of their products with external mics and internal mics. And the thing is that well, internal capture, but the thing is that you don't want to use the speakers on it and the external mic on it, um if you're going to make something that you're going to actually produce. You understand what I'm saying? Or put out, because your ear, if your ear's not trained, and not even if your ear's trained, it kind of leads back to what I'm saying, but if your ear's not trained, you're gonna miss something, or it might be an artifact or something that you didn't hear until you put the headphones in. It's like, damn, it messes up the whole thing that you're trying to do, or the whole mix, or and whatnot. So you know what I'm saying? You just got to use it for the tool that it is. It has an input and an output. Make sure you use your aux cord, and run something from your phone into, literally, if you have a phone in a PO33, you have a studio. Like, I'm not even
Right.
I'm lying to you. You have a whole studio. That PL33 is like really sought after and very desired. Like, you really got to use it, because that thing is, when you can see what it can do, you're like, damn, it's a serious piece of equipment. And people are selling theirs for 300. I'm being
Oh,
dead
for
serious.
real? I'm not selling this. I'm not selling this baby because, well, for one, because it's a gift, and
Yeah,
even if it was something that I purchased myself, I still wouldn't, man. I'm holding
yeah,
on to this, man,
yeah,
till the wheels fall off.
yeah. I didn't get one of those cases. I didn't get one of those cases, man. Those cases look really nice.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, I
yeah,
remember you did that one show where you pulled them up and we were looking at them, and I was like,
yeah,
I agree with you. I want the MPC style one.
yeah, yeah. Because
Yeah,
it's like
those look dope.
it has the same sound specs as an MPC 3000. MPC 3000. So like you can make lo-fi galore. Like, it's, man, I'm about to go over there and go grab mine. You can make lo-fi galore on that thing, man. It's just a beautiful instrument. You know.
Yes,
You
it
know.
is. And thank
Yeah.
you again, Kuda.
No problem. I mean, take your time and learn it. You know what I'm saying? It has a very short learning curve. Once you really start getting into it, man, that thing's gonna open up a bunch of a whole nother world to you. But like I said, it's not perfect. There is some limitations, but you're not gonna run into a limitation no time soon. Just make sure you learn it, and once you learn that thing, you'll have no problem using in upgrading to a drum machine or something even more complex or bigger. So, but don't think because you stepped away from your art for a long time that you're still not an artist or anything like that. When you return back to your art, of course you got to relearn certain things, but you have more experience and you have more things to make art for. you know you can make art about your journey, getting back to art. You can make a whole song about how you left art alone for a little your art alone for a little bit and felt bad about it, but came back and it's always there for you. You can make a lot of music about a lot of different things. I like to make music about almost everything, you know when it comes
Yeah.
down. Yeah, but I
No,
like
I
to make.
really appreciate your patience most of all because I know the more the more that I'm transitioning from making beats on a DAW to drum machines and groove boxes, and
Mm.
I think the group what I'm gonna get next is the Novation circuit. Um
Well, I mean, try to put something together. If anything, we could put something together. I need to get some other stuff because I really wanted to send you something. I really I think you would like an MPC One Plus. It's really nice. They're black and red. They're like 600, $700 now. Um, Cheaper than when I was buying the MPC one, or just about,
Yeah, that's what I really want is the MPC. But I brought up the innovation circuit because I think that would be easier to learn first. Would you agree? I mean, I would get the
It would.
MPC
Oh
because
yeah,
I got you to ask questions
yeah.
and things like that.
No, the circuit is definitely the perfect buy. Like, I don't know what I would do without my. The circuit is a beautiful buy. You know, I think everybody should have a Novation circuit. You know, you might even like the circuit more than the MPC at first. You know, because
You
they
think
have
so?
another circuit called the Rhythm, where you can sample stuff. But see, you're gonna have to learn how to use a aux cord or some cables to run something the sound into it so it can sample it and chop it and everything. But or you can get a used Digitact. Digitact is awesome. And T said you could write about writer's block. Yeah, that's like one of the best things to talk about and stuff like that when your mind's going blank. You got to just find how to pull ideas out of certain things. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys would like to join the membership over at Auntie's channel, I definitely encourage you guys to hit the link that Auntie dropped in the chat and head over to his channel and grab yourself a membership. You know what I'm saying? So that way, even when he does the purges and everything, or anything he does, you guys can get up to date exclusive content. And he's pushing out exclusive content. And we're definitely going to be working on some stuff in the future. So make sure you guys hit that membership link because if he's like, yo, Kuda, I want you to talk about something more. Look, let's do something like this, and he puts it on the membership only, man, y'all gonna miss out on that game. So hit the membership link and definitely support Aunt T. You did.
Yeah,
Shout out to Bunny in the building. Bunny said, hit the like button, subscribe, and support. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're back home. Bunny said that she was doing laundry and taking it back to her truck. Okay. Make sure you be safe out there, Bunny. You did. But yeah, I'm thinking about putting together a commercial, but I might have to do two of them and stuff like that. And it's just I think it's just a method on how I'm gonna do it because I think StreamYard is not gonna take like the length of the commercial, so I make the tops, just make 2 2-minute commercials and have them, directing everybody to other people's channels and stuff like that. Because a lot of you guys, if you guys are new to this channel, you might not be aware of certain content creators that are covering the topics also that you guys are interested in. You know and we move so fast here in this space. Obviously, um, you know, if you miss a live stream, there's a good chance that you miss it. Cause if it ain't up no more, the internet's gonna consider it gone, man. You did. So shout outs to everybody here. Oh, no problem, man. AMT, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Nah, man, I owe you, bro. So I come around. It's just that I just be. It's either I'm on the way to sleep, or I'm in the clouds or something, but I'll be around. Shout outs to Auntie. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you guys head over to his channel and hit the membership. And if you're just skeptical about getting the membership, man, hit the all notification bell and stuff like that and catch his episodes. But I'm gonna tell you right now, better off getting a membership because you're gonna like what he's talking about. You're definitely gonna like what he's talking about. And it's
yeah.
definitely very
And T did two back-to-back shows yesterday and today giving out the game on his in his members group
mhm.
on his channel. So definitely go join the channel and check out that stuff. That's
Yeah.
what I was watching before I seen you went live while I was playing around with my PO earlier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
got a lot of great information.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good and talented brothers in the space, and talented sisters in the space. Like I told y'all, if y'all not subscribed to Bunny's channel, I don't know what y'all doing. And any manosphere questions that, I mean, I'm not saying that she's a manosphere aficionado, but there's a lot of manosphere questions too that y'all may wonder about, and she got the answers for you. She got the answers. She's been keeping track of everything. She knows her stuff. You know, she's not a spring turkey. You know. But shout outs to everybody here, man. The state of what's going on in relationships nowadays, man. I think it's really one of those things where you got to make it personal. Y'all got to make whatever situation you guys want to get into work for you guys. A lot of the topics and stuff that we cover here in the space, it's really not for y'all to say, hey, be scared to get in a relationship or be scared to get into, dating or something like that. I mean, obviously, a lot of stuff that we talk about when it comes like down to Kiki Palmer and all these other crazy people out here in society and in celebrity world. A lot of that stuff really ain't gonna touch your relationship if you know how to maneuver and do your thing. It's not a big deal. Some of the stuff is good to know, though. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff is good to know, but it is what it is. Adam 22 ain't got nothing to do with you and your girl. None of that stuff. But also, too, I would like you guys to take some of the stuff that we talk about in this space and be happy. That's not you and your girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Be happy. You know, be happy. Because one of the things that I noticed that the manosphere does in a lot of cases, and what a lot of the new cats are doing and stuff like that. See me, I try to give you guys a solution. It's in the manosphere's best interest to drum up fear in a lot of the guys that are in the space because you need people coming back to what you're talking about. Obviously, I mean it solidifies them talking about women for the longest time. It can solidify all of that. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say is that, the red pill is beyond women. The red pill has nothing to do with women for real. The only reason why the red pill is keeping man's interest is because women are attached to it. You know, red is an aggressive uh uh color. You know, it's an aggressive color. Um, you feel a lot of different things. When you think about the concept of red and pill and stuff like that. If you want to sell Corvettes and Coca Colas, yeah, the red is appealing and the Corvette looks nice, but you slap a woman on top of that Corvette, butt naked and some honey, the Corvette's gonna fly off the lot. You get a woman drinking a Coca Cola and going with red lipstick and looking at the camera, Coca Cola is gonna fly off the shelf. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a woman drinking a Coca Cola butt naked on a damn Corvette, you got three things with a Coke body curve. You know what I'm saying? That's how that works. There's a science behind that. Like how the brother was saying, if you want to sell something, instead of saying $10, put $9.99. You know, there's a psychology behind everything. Can people say it's manipulative? Yeah, they can say that, but everybody and everything is manipulative to a certain degree. And what's not being chopped up in these spaces what's not being chopped up is actual real red pill content. It's not being chopped up. Some
Well,
of
can I
y'all,
ask you a question?
yeah,
Speaking
ask
about
away.
that, Prince had that song back in the '80s, "Little Red Corvette," and I believe he deliberately titled it that for the reason, you know, what the color red represents, what people see when they see the color red and things like that. You
Hmm.
know, the science, as you said earlier. What's your thoughts on that?
Like I said, everything is subliminal. If you look at the word FedEx, there's an arrow in the word FedEx. If you look at the McDonald's logo, it's a fry in syrup. I mean, not syrup, in ketchup. All of this stuff is right in front of y'all. You know, makes you hungry. You know, you gotta look at the color concepts and stuff like that. I was talking about it on the last video, where Instagram got certain color palettes that they use to make people's or the influencers on their life seem more brighter and stuff like that. Influencers, we're doing a job that the internet would pay back in the day, that a company would pay people millions to do, and we're doing it for free. Yeah, yeah, Auntie, there you go. Or instead of 9.99, tell the tell it's 19.99, but for today you can buy one get one free. Hell yeah. And see, Auntie knows what I'm talking about because he has a background in sales. You know, Auntie know what's up. He knows what's up. Auntie, what's your life path number? I really wanted to ask you about that. If you know what I'm talking about. But nah, yeah. I mean, yeah, like you said, nicer. I mean, Prince did it, deliberately. But Prince's color is like royal purple. That's the color that he likes. That purple that he always wears.
Yeah.
Do you know where that comes from? That's the color of royalty and your crown chakra.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people around here say, yeah, it's because the purple is the Vikings color, but I'm like, you know what, that just sounds silly to me. Um, I think it's more, yeah, because the purple is associated as a royal color. It's just a very beautiful, it's just a very beautiful color. I think I don't know, because I don't want to say for sure. There was a song, because I was researching the last couple days, or a couple days ago. I was looking into, Prince's very first recording, and that led me to another song that had the title Purple in it, that was unreleased. And that I can't remember the name of it. I have to go back and look it up because I found it on this website.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, the Purple Rain, as the name of the movie, and the album. I think Prince knew what it Prince knew, Prince knew exactly what he's doing, and that's probably why both the movie and the album did so well.
Yeah.
But like the little red Corvette thing, I'll tell you, because when I went and caught Prince's show, and the women that there were so many women that showed up in red dresses, um,
Yeah.
for that for that show, because there was two shows that night. He did the big show at the Target Center,
Mm.
sold out, um, and then the smaller, like the after party show at the First Avenue Club, which is right across the street from the Target Center, which is where they filmed the club scenes in the movie Purple Rain. Yeah, there was women
And
all over downtown walking around that night in red dresses.
yeah, red captures people's they capture people's attention and stuff like that. That's why in the Matrix everybody was wearing black, but the woman that caught Neo's eyes was in red. And that's why Morpheus was like, stay focused, because it stands out. Red is a different color. A lot of guys don't even understand, like, even the concept of the lying. A lot of these dudes running around here talking about masculinity this, masculinity that. They don't know where a lot of that stuff came from. Um, the red also that a lot of people are talking about. Um, when a female lion kills its prey, or pray or something like that, and she wants to let the male lion know that the prey is killed and stuff like that. Um, Usually have red around the lips, symbolizing blood. Um, you said red is your favorite color, Taylor. Okay, it's your birthday, and T. If you don't mind putting your birthday in the chat, I can tell you your number today. But yeah, red symbolizes a lot of different stuff. It's a sexual color too. You know, just different things, man. There's just a lot of stuff to go into, but honestly, it's like you gotta pay attention and you gotta really see certain things, and it'll be clear. There's a lot of things that we overlook that's clear as day, which is amazing. Yeah, red is the root chakra, definitely, definitely. You know, my favorite color used to be red, but my favorite colors I know it's generic is black and white, and then it's red, and then blue, and then green, and stuff. I got a lot of favorite colors. But my birthstone is red. My birthstone is garnet. Garnet is my birth stone. So hold on, y'all. But yeah, man, it's good to see that you picked up the PO33. Just make sure you're practicing with it every day. Keep it in your hand and just learn. Make sure you just dedicate yourself to learn something new about it. And take 10 minutes and just practice something.
Right.
Can't, can't lose with it. You said my birthstone is a diamond. Wow, wow.
So Kuda, do you,
Uh,
going back to colors, do you believe like certain colors affect moods?
Absolutely. There's a whole concept of a mood ring. Absolutely, absolutely. Every
Like when I see the color yellow, I think of sunshine.
Yeah, sunshine. Everything affects moods, though. Music affects moods. Colors affects moods. Conversation. Art. Um, but everyone's different, though. You know, when a man looks at an art painting versus when a woman looks at an art painting, we're seeing and observing and thinking of different things. You know, thinking about a couple of different things. Like a man will be like, I wonder how much this painting costs, or something like that. If you look at the Mona Lisa, whereas a woman looking at the same Mona Lisa painting would be like, I wonder how she felt, like what was her mood for that day, or why did she choose that outfit, or something like that. You guys look at something completely different. We all look at something completely different.
Yeah, I
You
can see
said
that.
red, yellow, and orange is my favorite color. Yeah, I think red with yellow makes orange.
Yeah, they call those the fire colors, red, orange, yellow.
Yeah, because when you said orange, yellow reminds you of the sunrise. I was gonna say orange reminds me of sunset. You know,
Yeah,
orange is nice though. I like a burnt color orange that's like kind of on the brink of brown. Like the browns, I like their orange that they use. It's not technically brown. It's technically brown, but it's like charred, kind of like Halloween orange. You know.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna reach out to my father. I'm gonna see if I can get him on the show. So he can chop it up with y'all. Y'all gonna laugh.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask him a question about some stuff earlier in Thailand and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? If I can get him on the show and get him to talk about his time in Thailand, see what he thinks about it, see what he would say,
Yeah,
or I
going
might.
back to art really quick. Cause I was just thinking about it, and I agree with you. It's like when we look at art, it's about whatever feeling we get from what we see in front of us, and I can see how a man would look at it, and then he would like consider, the technique of the artist, as far as, the colors he chose, and the whatever objects he chose to paint and things like that. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like why he chose a certain color, or what was the mood for the day, or intention of the intention of the of what he was going for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If he nailed it, or if he was in the ballpark of it, because some of the stuff that we see art wise were rough drafts. Not even the real thing. So it's crazy. What's going on, Auntie?
What up, DJ Cuda? What up, Nicer? Thank you for coming through
Hey,
earlier,
Aunt.
Nicer. Appreciate you.
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm chilling, dog.
What you
I
got
just
going
wanted,
on?
nah, dog. I wanted to thank you, man, putting people up on game, and definitely
Oh,
talk to you. I even told the members, I was like, yo, I'd like to have DJ Cuda up here, for one of
definitely.
these streams where we, chop some things up. Hopefully,
Hell,
hey, we have a volunteer come up. Come up and help. Maybe set up some equipment or answer some questions or something like that.
yeah,
'Cause I know sometimes we can go off on a tangent, but
yeah. But I mean, that's a part of our job. That's a part of our job. I mean, most definitely. You had an open panel the other day where you were
yeah.
on your balcony. I was gonna join, but I had just gotten off a live stream and I was just listening, and I went to sleep. I did like a 6 hour stream, but you know I'm like, man, Aunt T holding it down, man, and I appreciate you definitely going live and offering a diverse range of topics and stuff like that, because man, there's a lot of buffoonery going on in this space. I didn't know. I didn't know that. What you call it? MOT was going at keep it 100.
Yeah, I didn't know either. What up, Taylor? The
Yeah, but
natural UFO.
guys, like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, he clout chasing and stuff. So you know,
Yeah, I mean, I check him out from time to time. It's rare. I mean, I'm still trying to get around the space, but I really don't know
mm,
really what much of what people are really getting into themselves because I've been kind of focusing on my own shit. You know,
yeah,
I've been
yeah,
focusing
and
on my
that's,
own
that's
shit. I try to support who's supporting me. Um,
right. What's going on, Bronze? What's going on, brother
yeah,
love? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of really, you know, um, that's kind of really what we got to do these days. You know what I'm saying? Because what's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Because the space has changed. It's bust wide open. There's just too many new faces in here and stuff like that. And like, I kind of be trying to warn brothers and stuff like that come into the space, but I'm not surprised. He's doing that with Keep It 100.
I mean,
That nigga
yeah.
says and for president. I said, boy, if you don't go sit the fuck down somewhere.
I'm like,
Holy shit. I am the manosphere president. Boy, if you don't.
but yeah, keep in mind though, if Kuda comes up and wants to chop up game, and there's some other people that I want to just have up there to talk, because people want to talk about just different shit, streaming software, OBS, shit like
Ah,
that, and then content
uh-huh.
strategy. But then sound quality is one thing. So we just talked about just basic like screen graphics, shit you don't need no
Okay.
extra software to do. Just just basic thumbnail maker and StreamYard. But I
Right.
can't give that game away for free because I got hate watchers watching streams and shit, man.
Yeah,
You know,
that's I
like
I hated that too, because I've given a lot of my haters ammunition and stuff like that. People that don't like me even have told me that, yo, I'm not even gonna, I don't like you, but I learned a lot of shit from you.
and hey, and
I'm
I
like,
don't mind,
shit.
I don't mind that, but these people are trying to shut you down. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
even when I did the purge, whatever, motherfuckers was like, it wasn't enough to say I don't like you. Motherfuckers was trying to shut that shit down. You know,
yeah, yeah,
um, flagging, porn bomb, whatever, bro. People trying to, they like, fuck that. We want you gone. We want you to stop. You know,
yeah.
we want you
It's
off.
back, man. It's backdoor season. I mean, look at
Yeah.
look at all the women trying to shut down their husbands and stuff like that. It's backdoor season for real. I mean, Like I've even had people you know, once they start sounding weird and saying certain things, I just distance myself because I'm like, bruh, never mind, you know. Like people just don't know, you know. I was talking about that yesterday. We were talking about Six the Goddess. She went in on Kiki Palmer and was like, "Oh, I'm so happy about that for you," and stuff like that. And I was telling the ladies, I'm like, "Listen, anyhow you hear any woman or anybody, quote unquote, a friend or whatever, say I'm happy for that for you instead of just saying just a regular congratulations, that motherfucker about to stab you in the back." Or they're mad at that particular thing. Like they're telling you what they about to do,
Yeah.
but they're saying it in a coded way. And if you don't have enough, you know, experience to get that, you know, one of the things that I'm learning too as I get older, man, do not tell your friends, quote unquote, your friends or family about your plans. You know, just do it.
Yeah,
You
just do it.
know,
No, you're right.
yeah. A wise man is usually found alone. You know, so you know, I'm giving y'all some game y'all can take to the bank and cash it. A wise man is usually found alone instead of in a pack or a group of other people. You know, so that's some real shit right there.
That's a fact. No, that's a
Yeah.
fact. And trust me, this the same things reign true even with YouTube or just about anything else. You
Hmm.
got to keep things close to the chest, you know. And a lot of times it's not even just to keep it from others or so that they don't sabotage you. It's just so that you can stay focused on getting there.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? Other people's, you know, energy, opinions, you know, just different things, because we all got different things we doing in life, you know. So when you
Right.
bring on too much extra stuff, it's easy to get sidetracked and derailed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what I used to call it, and it's still called that, but it's a self accolade, and a lot of those self accolades, you know, you gotta keep that to yourself.
yeah,
You know, that's why it's called a self accolade. You know, but it's like sometimes you know you got to be reminded of stuff that you know you already know. It's like, damn, yeah, it is called a self accolade. Yeah, I kind of do got to keep that to myself because somebody else, people will steal your ideas, man. Like all of the ideas that the manosphere done came up, there's a whole group of niggas right now capitalizing on all of that shit and making stupid and
yo, they rehearsing the talking points, the convos. They are
yeah,
rehearsing that shit, bro. These
yeah,
motherfuckers are working out at 2, 3 in the morning. They are flexing them damn them damn muscles as the memory muscles and shit, bro. Just and I'm talking about they got all the rebuttals, everything. And they're like, as
yeah,
soon as a woman comes up on that panel, I'm gonna spit this, and this. I'm gonna ask her this. I'm gonna be ready. I'm just saying they ready.
yeah. But I mean, but a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. A lot of these people are just
No, they don't.
regurgitating talking points that we've been talking about for years. You know what I'm saying? That we've been talking about for years. You know. Shout outs to K, man. Thank you for dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate you guys. Definitely, yeah. We about to be giving out endless game on today's show, y'all. You know, so y'all make sure
Kuda,
y'all subscribe. Yes, yes,
can I add to what you and Auntie were saying earlier about, you know, playing it close to the chest and don't give away too much of your plans and things.
yeah.
There's a tidbit of information I came across some years ago that I found very valuable that I like to share with y'all.
Mhm.
And this is, say, if I wanted to come to you, Kuda, as you know, I would to mentor me on something. What I would do is I would reach out to you behind the scenes. It's not something I would do on a public platform because, you know, like you guys said, you don't want your ideas and things stolen. But I would reach out to you. I would ask you, you know, what are some um say I wanted to learn that I bought an MPC and I wanted to learn the MPC and I wanted to you to consult me or whatever you would call it. I would reach
Mhm.
out to you behind the scenes, but not only would I would do that, I would also ask you, you know, what are your some of your goals you wish to accomplish in the next year or so. And then
Mm.
I'll be asking that because if there's anything I can do to help you reach any of those goals, I would do that because I believe if you're reaching out to someone on a mentoring thing or business partnership or whatever, um it's a good idea to to gain that person's trust. If you're saying, okay, well, you're helping me with what I want to do, but I'm also going to help you with what you want to do, and that's the reason behind I would me asking, what are some of the goals that you want to accomplish in the next year or so. I don't know what happened to Kuda.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a quid pro quo. You know?
Oh wow.
Right,
So just
Yeah.
hey,
right. My bad. I'm here. I was
yeah,
listening to what you were
play with
saying.
some ass
Nicer.
for a
Hold on,
while,
it's
like
no Goku.
all day type
Mm.
shit. Like, start playing with that, man.
Uh-oh. Hold on, my bad. My bad. Goku, you got your mic on. What's going on, man? Jump in, man.
What going on? What's going on, Kuda?
Nothing really, man. What you guys got going on? What Nicer said was true. Yeah, you want to kind of keep things on the back end. Don't let people know your plans too much because it can ruin your plan.
Yeah.
Even your friends. So, yeah.
Yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You've given a lot of game out throughout the years, man, and you come off as like a real genuine type of dude, man. So
Yes, sir.
that segment segues me into the next question, man. I
Yes,
see
sir.
you got your hands in a lot of different pots, man. I'm just curious, what's the most lucrative thing for you as far as the whole internet space, not just the manosphere, not just YouTube, if you don't mind telling me.
What you mean by like lucrative? Like what do I
Okay.
like the most? Like
No,
benefit?
lucrative as far as, the money that you're getting in, money made.
Everything. I mean, I'm really learning how to sell specific things, but like just the lucrative things for me is just being of service to somebody, If I'm doing an audio book, that's lucrative. If I'm helping people out with a visualizer, that's lucrative. If I make a beat and sell a beat, that's lucrative. There's just learning, having a service and be able to provide something for the people. But I'm gonna tell you the most lucrative thing you can always do is be able to offer information.
Okay.
Find information and offer information. I think the crazy thing is that I used to tell people back in the day, if you want to learn something, the best place to go is like a library because there's books in there or several series of books that can get you where you want to go, that can get you give you the keys to the vehicle that you want to drive. But now I can confidently say that that's your cell phone now. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
everybody has the same 24 hours in a day to make something or anything pop. And then there's a lot of things that we think that we're not good at. And the thing is that it's not that you're not good at it. You just got to put some hours into it and learn it. There's a lot of things that there's a skill that we can pick up this year before the year's out. There's a skill that we can pick up and learn and take it and leverage it into, you know what I'm saying? Into a business. Or get you out of, if you don't like the 9 to 5 job, get you out of, at least get you out of that. Everybody's smart. There's something that everybody can like and talk about. But the thing is that if somebody says, hey, look, I like to talk about Transformers. Wow. I would say, have you ever thought about starting a podcast about it? And be like, no, not really. Where it's like, I asked them, what can you talk about for hours and not get tired of? You know what I'm saying? Me, I could talk about a lot of things that I'm not necessarily interested in is because I've always seek knowledge and I'm a worldly type of guy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm actually introverted. I keep to myself. This is the most extroverted thing I've ever done. But I'm a good dude. I can offer information about a lot of different things. So, when it comes to an online space, I can kind of thrive in almost every circle that I jump into or that I happen to be in because I will have information about it, Shout outs to KT the Truth. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the show, dropping the huge $10 on the super chat, man. Shout outs to you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, jump in and tell Goku. UFO said I had plenty try to sabotage shit I had planned, but always ends up backfiring on them. You can play Destiny, but you can't stop it. Yeah. And then this is the thing, man. You don't know what type of shit people are on. People be doing voodoo and stuff like that. You never know when somebody burning candles on you. So you gotta be you gotta be careful out
Knock
there, you
on
know.
wood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you never know. You never
Yeah.
know. But that's why I say, you look, the game is to be sold, not to be told. So all this game that we soaking up from Kuda for free. I know I give out a lot on my channel. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Bayou Bunny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just about everybody here, we give out a lot of shit on our channels. And I'm like, just some things, man. Hey, you gotta pay me $2 a month for that shit, man. And it's
Yeah.
nothing personal. I mean, what the hell am I gonna do with that? It's nothing. But if you don't pay something for it, you're not gonna appreciate it. It just
That's
is what it
very
is.
true. That's
You know?
very true.
I mean,
I wanted to run by you too, Auntie, about starting a Gumroad store so you can take some of your exclusive products, not that you necessarily have on Patreon or anything, but you can run it on your store. You know, you have your own store and stuff like that. So I'm overdue to come over and like kind of
No,
chop
I
it
need your
up.
help with that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
need your
yeah,
help with that because I'm in the process of setting that up now. You know,
yeah,
like
yeah.
merchandise, just different things for a store. But it's more than just like physical merchandise. Merchandise, just like you said, there's intellectual property, content, information, tutorials, motivational video, whatever. You know,
Mhm.
even the conversations are considered
Yeah,
intellectual property. The conversations that
definitely.
we have and how they
Definitely,
evolve.
you
So
betcha. Yeah,
yeah.
you betcha. Most definitely. Actually, that's where the actual shit actually really gets chopped up. To tell you the truth, in the middle of
so,
in the
hold
conversations
on,
and
hold
stuff.
on. Can I say something right quick?
Of course.
Yeah. I just want to say, man, like while y'all discussing all that, I feel like it's a formula to it that's not really discussed, but it's like on display. Like you were just
What do
talking
you mean?
about him with like, okay, like how you was talking about like some merch. I feel like
Uh huh.
whoever's like successful in the online space, they first put their
Hmm.
channel up, get the Cash App, then they try to, branch into the live streaming. Then as they get bigger, they put their brand out. Then they get the merch going. You know what I'm saying? I feel like is that the formula for it? You know what I mean?
No, that's not the
Yeah.
formula. And
Yeah. It's not
I'll be
formula,
honest
but
with you. Yeah, I do this consistently, every single day, and that's not the formula. The formula is to do, and it's really simple. You do what you love. You love what you do. You
right.
know, and you focus on success. When you get
Right.
there, all of that stuff that you're talking about is a byproduct of all that. It just happens.
Right.
But when
Right.
you focused on that, then you tend to forget about all of the things in between that make you successful. Like doing what you
Mm,
love, loving what you do, not needing an alarm clock to get up. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Making sure that instead of trying to make a bunch of money off your customers, you just focus on satisfying your customers. And then your
yeah.
customer base grows. And then because of
Yeah.
that, your company has to grow. You need more employees, you need more inventory, which means you
Right.
need a bigger budget, which means you're able to sell your products to people for cheaper because you're able to buy things in bulk and get it at a lower price. So because of that, your
Right.
profit margin grows and now you're rich. You know,
Right.
all because you're trying to just help people solve a problem and you
Yeah.
enjoy doing it.
That's the thing
It's your
too.
life's work.
You gotta offer a solution. Um, to kind of paraphrase what Auntie's talking about is the focus is to actually get good at making content. That's number
Mhm.
one. But that's something that you can do with time by going live all the time. You know what I'm saying? To get, if you feel like you don't like something, but you're waking up every day and doing it, you're not forcing yourself, but you're pushing yourself to become better and putting yourself in a different category due to work. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that the universe will actually reward, you know. So showing up every day and doing a podcast every day, you give yourself a couple of months, you're actually going to be good. So then that way, when you do want to monetize something or sell merch and stuff like that, you're a trusted source and stuff like that. So it's really about honestly, getting good at what you do, Also finding your tribe and developing a deeper conversation with the people that you're talking to, because the information that you may want to offer can fall on deaf ears. But if somebody understands what you're talking about, going through what you have been through what you're talking about, or currently going through it, or they like what you have to offer and say, when you put that type of knowledge and game out there, they'll be like, yo, that's some real shit, and I know it's true because I went through something like that, and this person is talking to me and he feels me on a certain type of level, and actually probably offered me a solution that I probably never thought about. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different things that goes into it, but the number one thing is to actually get good at what you're trying to do. It's the same thing with me. Like if I'm making beats and stuff like that, of course I could sell any type of beat, but the thing is that I got to do that to the point where I know I'm good. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the basis of anything that I have going on. When you know you have a good podcast or a good show or good information and you have a track record, then you know you can get into all of that stuff, because a lot of people don't want to invest their money or their anything until they see a return. And the thing is that, man, you got to do it for peanuts to a certain degree. You got to do it for peanuts in the beginning until you get good. You know?
He's right about that. Like, yo, you don't get rich overnight, but you really do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really do. You'll put in you'll put in a lot of work that seemingly yields no rewards until one day they just, it's all the work you put in just does.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, it'll take sometimes it takes 6 months, 2 years, 3 years to pop off. But when you do, it'll be, you know what I'm saying, on the 935th day. Bam, yeah. It just comes overnight like that. You know what I'm saying? All the fruits of your labor just pay off all at once. It'll happen like that. But just like you said, you got to be able to do what you love what you do. And I always ask other people this too. Can you explain what you do to a child?
Yeah, like a 7-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah. Or even younger. A 4-year-old, you know what I'm saying? 3-year-old, 4-year-old, because that's how kids learn things. Nursery rhymes, you got to make it fun, turn it into a game, whatever. But it has to be interesting enough for somebody with a short attention span to be able to pick it up. Are you proficient enough to be able to just explain that to a child? People I know that play instruments, the piano, and shit like that, they explain that shit to a child. They teach children.
Yeah.
And that's how they prefer to teach children, you know, because they're able to explain it in the simplest of terms because it's really that simple to them. And it's fun for them. So when they teach it to people, they project that energy. But if you're just doing something to make money, good luck making money.
Yeah. I mean, it can happen, but
you might get a cash grab, but it'll never be your life's work.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen, but it's soulless. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of really what it is. You know, it's soulless. You know. But yeah, I mean, like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to learn, and a lot of things that we can teach each other as brothers and stuff like that, and share all of our experiences and stuff together. But it got to be a okay, it's dropped off. It got to be a it got to be something. It got to be something that that brothers can use. Like I said, I like to give away free jewelry. Stuff that unique information, stuff that you probably wouldn't hear everywhere else. And T, what's your thoughts on the Adam 22 situation? Man, there's a lot of stuff we could talk about. What's your thoughts on that situation?
I mean, I'm like, that's his business, that's his woman,
right?
You know what I'm saying, if he doesn't mind his woman taking all that damn pipe on camera, that's his business. Yo, he got to wake up next to her. I don't, so I don't really have an opinion on it.
Right.
No,
and I don't
really,
think
I'm totally numb to it. I know people be like, yo, hey, man, you got to have a stand. I ain't got no stance, man. That's that man. Would I be okay with that? No.
Right.
But that's him. That's the Adam 22 situation. That ain't the Ant T situation. Shit.
My thing is too is that because one thing that I'm heavy on talking about right now, and it's going to really be instrumental in the future. I mean, and not even right now, but in the future for everybody else that's gonna as the days go forward and they're more exposed to the situation that I'm talking about, is that squares or people that's quote unquote not red pill have the same internet you do and see the same thing you do. And isn't it funny that, like, if you look all over social media, right? Auntie coming from a space like this that we've been chopping it up and talking about this stuff forever. Look at how the squares try to still have a player slash pimp disposition about what a man should be doing with his wife, or being offended by certain things. You know what I'm saying? And they not really red pill. These are regular dudes that get up. They just square cats that go to work. Probably heard of Kevin Samuels live stream or two, and that's it. Even the squares are chiming in on the situation, which is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to call people squares to seem like they less than, because I'll give y'all the game straight up. Most of the people that are in the red pill space are trying to be red pill enough to get the square shit in their life popping off. So,
I mean, I would say the same thing that I just said. The same thing I've been saying to these dudes ever since I came here is just focus on what you got to focus on. And I know to a lot of these dudes, they like, okay, I'll just focus on the money. I'm like, hey, if that's what drives you, it's cool. You got to focus on it. But if there's something beyond that you really want, like you don't want money because there are some people that just love money. Like, for real, like it talks to them. You know what I'm saying? They talk back to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they love it. That be them dudes on Wall Street and shit. Yeah. If you ever had them conversations with those motherfuckers, like they love it. They love chasing it. They love moving it. They love playing with it. And I'm talking about the millions and tens of millions and hundreds of millions. Like, these dudes take hits. They get, you know what I'm saying? They hit big, you know what I'm saying? But that's it. They love money,
Well, so I heard it's not.
I
heard it's not the having, it's the getting.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For people like that, like they love the game, they love the chase, they love what they can do with it. But I'm like, if you're the type of dude, well, I just want money so I can buy this, so I can look better for her, and she'll like me, then money ain't your issue. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't your issue. Your issue is a chick liking you. You feel me? The issue is a chick liking you, and that really has very little, if anything, to do with money. Has more to do with you or your taste in women. If she's, you know what I'm saying? If you actually need money to get her to notice you, bro,
Do you feel you got to get rich before you can? Do you feel you got to get rich before you feel guys have to get rich before they can find a woman that's for them?
I mean, if they have to get rich. I'm just saying, I mean, I don't see why most people need to accept the fact that they're not gonna get rich. Everybody's not gonna get rich. Only maybe 3% of people on this earth that ever live on this earth will actually be able to be considered rich.
Right. And not even rich on the level that they're trying to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why not just focus on the things that, I mean, you could really focus on one common denominator, which is just your bloodline. You try to get as many generations after you're gone straight as possible. So what do? Of course, there's going to be money involved with that, but at the same time, you're also going to make sure you show valuable lessons to your sons and your daughters, and you treat your wife a certain way, and you make sure the money is set up in a family trust, and you make sure that there's a certain system of checks and balances within the family, so they have to converse and congregate before large decisions are made. And then you also make sure that the right firms are in place to help you guys manage that money, and those are little things like that. So now you got a stable family life. Okay, you have a good relationship with your woman. You've established the leadership position in the family, in the household, in the household, and you made yourself an example. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, money happened to come with that because you were on point. But there's just way more to it. If you'd have had money and said fuck all that other shit, chances are you'd have ended up either losing it or just being another unhappy motherfucker with money. It's a lot of them out there.
There's a lot of unhappy people with money.
Yeah, a lot.
You know, and that's a scary thing. Learning that's a scary thing. Learning all of that shit. It's scary to learn all of that stuff, and then you become rich, and then it's like, damn, now I'm rich, but I don't know how to deal with women without money being a factor. And honestly, when it comes to banks and other people trying to take what's mine from me, the person that's laying down in the bed with me is the closest that can take it. And you paranoid because you really know, like, damn, I probably lucked up and got her. Because honestly, if she, you know, she wanted to snap, I might not have all this money anymore.
Bro, and I hate to say it, and I know I'll probably get some shit. I hope somebody's listening so they can clip me and I can defend this. But I really shouldn't have to because I'm gonna right now. When I talk to a lot of these dudes in this space, I'm like, a lot of y'all would be better off. Like, y'all need to go broke. If you're not broke already, like, you need to go broke.
You can learn a lesson.
Like, it'll be the best thing that ever happened to you. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, safely broke, because there's a safe way to be broke.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, not all broke is safe because broke is temporary. As long as you don't end up poor. Poor is permanent.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
That's rich dad, poor dad. You know, broke is temporary. Broke is always temporary for you know what I'm saying, for the motivated and ambitious and shit.
So you learn a lot.
You'll just be broke. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to show you something. I don't know if you've seen this already, right? But everybody's talking about this. I went on Twitter and saw it, right? Now, we live in a day and age. I'm going to ask you what you see, and then I'm going to tell you what I saw on Twitter. I'm going to just play this for you, and I want to get your opinion on it. Check this out, okay?
Come on.
I can't.
Come on.
I
Come
can't.
on. Come on.
I can't do it. No, I can't.
Come on.
What do you want me to do?
Don't worry about that. I want you to do it till I tell you to stop.
What?
Go, start. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Pick it up. Pick it up. That's it. That's it.
I can't.
Let's go.
It's too hard.
Let's go.
It's too hard.
Okay. Can't even go hard on the last sentence. Good job.
So he was killing himself out, you know, even though he should have been pacing himself. I don't know why he just thought but that's kids for
Well, no. That's exactly what he was supposed to do. So that's another way of working out too. But
the workout starts after you burn yourself out, you know.
But that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to feel the burn. So he's supposed to be working out until muscle failure. That's actually when you actually get that jolt when your muscles grow or you get that boost. You get what they call a gain. You know what I'm saying? We're working out was boom, when you work out until you drop. You're supposed
the
to
internet
drop.
is calling him a fucked up dad. This is why the kids are off nowadays. So the internet's calling Dwight a fucked up dad. They're saying that they need to call CPS. That kid needs to be taken from him. Even gay communities chiming in. He shouldn't be doing that and stuff like that. Whereas as a father, you need to be pushing your son. He's teaching him a valuable lesson. When you think you can't, look how you did.
Yeah. I mean, bro,
Like,
we used to do something in the office where it's like, yo, motherfucker be like, yo, put your hand up in the air as high as you can.
Yeah. And
we all put our hands up. Okay, now put it up a little higher. And then, you know what I'm saying, we stand on the tip, it's like a little higher. You know?
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it's like, damn, the first time I told you to put your hand up as high as you could, why were you still able to go 2 or 3 levels higher? Like, why didn't you just put it up as high as you could the first time? That wasn't like mentally, somebody's got to push you a little further than you thought you could go the first time. If you're not willing to push yourself that far, that's the only way you're gonna grow. Like that's real. Because I mean, look, they're not just anywhere. They're in the home gym right now. Like, they're in the home gym. You can't even be mad at that boy for being with his dad in the gym because that's exactly the way you're supposed to work out.
But people
If-
saying this is abuse and stuff like that, and always black fathers get policed. What if he took his son to go get some ice cream later on and told him a valuable lesson that I'm super proud of you because you thought you couldn't, and I'm rewarding you because you could and did.
Bro, this dude knows what it takes to be a professional athlete at the highest level. Okay?
Yeah,
You're in the
Yeah.
you're in the home gym with daddy right now.
yeah,
You about to sweat. You about to feel the burn.
yeah. Because
Like,
when a
oh,
company,
that's what's gonna happen.
when a company pushes him like that, he's not yelling, I can't, this, I can't, this is not real. You know, he's not yelling that.
No, we're in a home gym right now, like an entire like we got all the equipment right here at home because I pushed myself
Right.
further than you know what I'm saying, than most other motherfuckers push themselves, and you know what I'm saying, that like I made $200 million or $300 million over the course of a 10-year career.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, motherfuckers can say that, like playing a child's game.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? He was able to do that because he pushed his. I mean, he knows what it is to work out. Whether you like Dwight Howard or not, look at him right there. Motherfucker's still in pretty decent shape.
Good shape.
Damn, you know what I'm saying? Damn near 40, if not 40. You know, close to it. But yeah, he in his late 30s. You know,
I say
I think he's still getting paid to play. I think he is.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I think he
And
was
I'm
in
pretty sure-
China or something. He wasn't in it, but he could still suit up in the NBA if he wanted to. So
Yeah, I think he does like a couple of pickup games. I think
Yeah.
because the thing is that, but what I'm saying too is that it is people really trying to micromanage how a black man takes care of his family and himself.
yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it shouldn't really be on social media, because when you see the finished product, when the boy is 18, 19, and he's the second or third pick in the goddamn draft, yeah, and he's got some stupid ass $60 million a year contract and a bunch of endorsements, they just applaud daddy for pushing him. Whatever it was daddy did, you know. But this is what goes into that. Like when they show like what Ja Morant's dad had, he had an entire obstacle course set up in the backyard. You know, of course, his daddy played pro ball and everything. He said shit was rough. Shit was rough. Like even somebody like, I ain't even gonna talk about a black dude. Let's talk about somebody like Michael Phelps. Who you think made that motherfucker get in a cold pool at damn 5 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning every damn morning?
Damn.
Since he was
True.
a kid, like shit like that, man.
True.
You know, what do you,
True.
y'all know what Richard Williams put his daughters through,
But
right? That was
not
his
even
name,
too.
Richard Williams, the Serena Venus
had-
father.
You had Customato. You had a lot of guys that we
Yeah.
I mean, people that's not even their son. And the crazy thing is that, you know, this is how you got to work out in the gym. Like, why is this abuse? You know, but then
Tiger
they'll tell
Woods.
Mhm.
Tiger Woods' father put that motherfucker. Oh my god, bro! The
I was
regiment.
looking at this white man though. I can't find the video at the moment. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But like he was talking about how his son, when he took his son to school or like the doctor or something like that, they were asking his son, what does he identify as? And the white father got mad because he was like, his boy is a boy's boy. Like he plays baseball, he picks him up from practice and stuff. He's not around any of that type of stuff. And he's like, you guys are planting a seed in my kid. Because if you go look at the comment section on this video on Twitter, right? You had like a lot of dudes like, see that they need to take him away from his dad. His dad is pushing him too much, and this is abuse. And where do we draw a fucking line? You know what I'm saying? Like, where do we draw a damn line? You know?
Not right. I mean, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. You know, because it's either that or you can't parent your kids. And as black men, where do our kids end up? Jail.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Fucked up in some shit. You know? And that
And
shit
if
is
this kid
fucked up.
comes up too, and he's not, and people are gonna ask, yo, you know what I'm saying? Why is your child not playing basketball? You know what I'm saying? You know, or at least good at playing basketball. Like when this kid's about to get drafted and stuff like that, then people will be all over his nuts talking about some man, yeah, he did a good job, blah, blah, blah. But having to go through this,
Man,
just
fuck
to
out of
just to
here. You in the gym. It's not
yeah,
like he just fucking with you, man, depriving you of food. You in the gym. You want to sit on an exercise bike. You about to put out a work. You about to put in a workout. And
yeah,
that's it. Whatever it is, you about to work out to muscle failure. Just like
yeah.
daddy does. That's it.
Well, I
Like
mean, now you're gonna
ain't none of that playing. These are machines. They ain't toys.
you're gonna have a lot of L Gibbet, whether they have kids or not, parents trying to teach heterosexual men and other people how to properly parent a child, because now, like I said, the P is up next. So we living in a society where they're focusing in on the kids. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling people that once you place a cell phone in the hand of a child, that child is an adult. And it seems like what I said is going to be coming true. Like, you know, we're going to go into the future where kids are going to be their own class, because guess what? A kid can divorce his parents if he makes enough money online.
Yo, you took that shit to the next level, and
Yeah.
there's gonna be cases for it to happen. There's cases right now, likely in the law library, that will pass those cases right the fuck through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With because I believe there are children that divorce their damn parents. Child
Oh yeah, they're
stars,
sitting
not
in their
many of
room.
them, but there were some that yeah.
Yeah, they sitting in their room making buku money playing Fortnite and Roblox.
Man,
Don't even need to go to college.
there have been child stars since forever, and
Yeah,
a lot of them did get screwed by their parents,
yeah, yeah.
and some of them made it out. Some
Actually,
of
you
them
know
made
what?
it
I'm
out.
glad you brought that up because I didn't think about that. Because like
Yeah,
the new, let's say the new little Romeos or new little Bow Wows of the world, they could damn near in the future probably divorce their parents.
bro. I'm just saying. I think there was story. I'm gonna have to look at that. But this is a good one. I might have to use
What's
this
going on,
one.
Big Cat?
I might have to sift a little content from you, Kuda, because this
Well,
one
no,
right
think about
here
it. I
is.
mean, that's what it's for. Think about it, because the kids are gonna have the kids are gonna be alone. That's what they want. The kids need the kids is gonna be like an agency. The kids are gonna be their own class. Like kids, you know where I got this concept from. I keep forgetting the name of the movie, but like if you notice like those medieval movies where you got like the dwarves that swinging the axe, the elves, the barbarians, whatever, you got those type of shows and those type of movies. Those kids are usually by themselves, in their own class. They can speak English, they can do whatever they want. They're just young. You know what I'm saying? They're just young and they can do whatever the hell they want. That's where the future is going, where
I
kids will have
mean,
their own agency. Kids will be able to pay their own little bills and stuff like that, because the metaverse and the internet that they're using is bringing money to them in abundance and stuff like that, and that
everything's
helps.
electronic. You ain't got to leave the house to
Yeah,
pay nothing
yeah, that
or
helps.
obtain anything.
That helps bring up the LG, LG, the L Gibbet. That helps their cause. You know, you said you were about to say 300. Nah, I'm thinking of I can't remember the damn. It's a show that I'm thinking about that was popular a couple of years ago. I think they stopped making it though. I forgot the name of it, but I forget. I tend to forget, man.
I'm
But like,
still plugging on that, man. I need to hear, because bro, if you remember the same thing that was happening with Dwight. Now this is different because this is his father. This is a private workout, so
yeah,
I mean, I don't like really filming it. People don't really need to know what you're going through in your house, man. You ain't abusing that. I don't think
right,
anybody. Well, nobody in their right mind would call that abuse. You're in the gym, but either way,
right,
this shit happened with Marshawn Lynch a few years ago. Remember?
yeah,
And he wasn't the kid's father, but he was holding a camp. You know what I'm saying,
uh-huh,
for kids. I forget where. I think it might have even been in Seattle or whatever. But he was holding the camp. Kids was, you know what I'm saying, they were in the drill line or whatever, and one of the kids was
mm-hmm,
was moving slow, and Marshawn like, hey, get your slow ass out my line type shit. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm,
And you know what I'm saying, told him to move to the side. The kid's mother went all the way off. That's on YouTube. Kid's mother went all the way off on him. I know somebody in the chat remember that. Went all the way off on him, and he's just sitting there like, look, is there a man with you? I'm not going back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, I'll talk to your man. Whatever. Somebody had their cell phone and they filming him, and he just talking to the cell phone. He is not listening to this shit. She's like, hey, you can't talk to these kids like that and this and that. And he's just like, look, if she's got a man with her, I'm more than happy to talk to whatever man she is with. I'm not gonna listen to this woman about how to run my football camp. And I'm damn sure not going back and forth with why she going back and forth with me, why she going in like this. But it's amazing because you know these athletes, they pay for all that. Like it's a tax write-off, but they gotta write a check for all that shit.
Yeah, they cover all of that.
And your kid's able to just show up to this, get exposure. You know what I'm saying? Get exposure, good training. You know what I'm saying? Be around some people, and have fun for the weekend. All on this dude's dime. You gonna cuss him out?
Yeah, but I think at that point they locked in, so they know they can do whatever the hell they want and probably still leave with some paper. But it's fucked up. It's fucked up though.
Nah, she ain't getting nothing. Man. She ain't getting nothing. That shit is on YouTube. I'm just like, that was crazy. Like, he's just putting your son through the same thing he had to go through in order to get to where he is. To be able to come back and drop a million on the neighborhood. 1.5 on the neighborhood and shit. You know? Over a weekend.
I'm trying to remember the name of the show. I know it's not Breaking Bad, but there's a couple of shows out there that kind of draws home what I'm talking about. I don't watch these shows, but I'm pretty sure there's concepts. These concepts are everywhere. You know about the show Nightfall, right?
Yeah, I don't watch it, but I heard of it.
Right. And then here's another one, Last Kingdom. Let's see, Pillars of the Earth. These are all shows. Some of these I don't remember. Rise of Empires, Ottoman and stuff. All of these medieval type shows. Let me see. There's another one down here. I saw Spartacus, The Witcher. It was another show though. But those type of shows, kids are on their own, staying out after 12 at the bar, and kids are their own. They're on their own, So to think that that's not going to happen in the future, shit. Not saying that we're going to go back to medieval times, but I'm saying like right now, kids can make their own money. They can choose whether they want to go to school or not. That's what society is doing right now, giving kids their own. Basically, they own damn near agency. This person can choose their sex. Don't even know what the hell you're about to eat for dinner tomorrow, but they can choose their own sex.
Well, I mean, you know what that is, and motherfuckers been saying that shit for years, and it's bad. But that's what happens when you allow children what up, Big Cat? When you allow children all of those choices, what they're trying to do, and it's fucked up as a society. That's promoting, you know what I'm saying, the real bad P word,
Right.
And that's what it is, because once you allow children that choice, all of those choices, then children it's gonna be okay for children to consent to shit with adults,
Yes.
And that's why we fight that.
Right.
It's not to stop people from being who they are or anything like that. It's to stop adults from preying on children, crazy ass adults, because that's what the hell is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, and at least we try to, open up the conversation on it, because a lot of people, they're not going to understand it, or they're going to think that, because Gilbert Arenas said it the best. He was like, they have their own playbook and they're playing by their own rules, but we get penalized for it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we don't know if we're offending somebody, or we don't know what certain things are, you mispronounced my pronouns and stuff and all this other stuff. It's It gets fucking weird, man. You know, just going all this shit is getting weird.
Yo, y'all don't even realize what Kuda just said. Kuda said, "Yo, you mispronounced my pronouns.
My
Not
pronouns.
you got
right.
it wrong. You just mispronounced it because you got
You
it pronounced a
mispronounced
certain
it,
way.
right,
You might
right,
really insult
right.
somebody.
I am a she. You know,
I'm a shaha.
yeah.
No, I'm not a she.
Yeah.
I'm a shaha.
Yeah. Well, not
Shahay.
not
a
Hunger
Shahay.
Games. It was another show. I just forgot the name of it. But nah, yeah. You know, you say the wrong pronouns. You know, in certain places I heard you say the wrong pronouns, you can go to jail or catch some type of charge. I'm like, what? So I can't find the name of the damn movie, but it was like a I forgot the name of the show. It was very popular back in the day. I just forgot the name of the show. I'll find it off air, but yeah. But nah, yeah. I mean, we're living in a different day and age now. It's like, bro, what are you pronouns? Like, you ever filled out like a application or signed up to an app and it's like, what do you identify as? I'm like, a man. They got everything but man on the damn application.
Yeah.
Shit. So it wasn't the Hunger Games, but if the Hunger Games is similar to like a Viking kind of like, you know, it's close. My thing is that the kids are alone. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of just out there, like they have their own agency.
All that
You
shit's experimental. You know, they
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say they just want to see what happens, but they're
Yeah.
clearly working something in just to see what'll happen when it gets to the point where, I mean, they did it first with, you know, rich people and poor people and shit. You know,
Yeah.
they made wealth attainable for anybody. You know, with this whole capitalism shit. You know,
Yeah.
so then they did it with men against women, call it equality and all that other shit. And now they're gonna do it with children versus adults. Of course, they did it amongst race. They've done it amongst races and other demographics and shit. But yeah, next, the children. You know,
Yeah, I mean, because the kids have their own career. If your kids in the Olympics and all kinds of stuff, I mean, other than you being their parent and stuff, what's stopping them from owning their own house and place? And you understand? Like, it's crazy when you think about it that way. But you know, you gotta start thinking that way future wise. You know, what's going on, Kwafi? We were just talking about. Shout out to Kwafi.
salute, coffee. You know, nah, man. Yeah,
So early. Mm-hmm.
I should. Now you on to something with that. You on to something with that. And I try
See,
not to really
they gotta make kids. They gotta make kids be on their own, because before they get the P in, there has to be a dating pool full of kids. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. So I think they on some 13 type shit. Like, hey, if you're 13, you can legally do this, you can legally do that, and we're gonna be in a society where nobody bats an eye at that. You know. Hey, that kid know
that's
what
the
he's
first
doing.
thing they're gonna do, and which is what they're doing. You know, cancel culture, just make it impossible for you to offend anybody, or make it illegal for you to offend someone.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and plus, it's not like the kid has to drive a car nowadays. They could take a Uber. Man, we got a problem because we've built stuff so well that it's backfiring in little nuanced ways. You know, it backfires, man. All off the back of men. We built a utopia for people, and they turn around and say men ain't did shit. Like, what the fuck? You know,
I'm okay with that because I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll just stop. Hey, what if we just stop working?
Well, I mean, we built the world so good that we can stop working in some areas.
Yeah, but hey, you stop looking out for the needs of others. Life is fucked up for a lot of people. So even though we might not have to work with our hands, you know, I'm one of those people that use my brain and my mouth, you know, consistently. So if I just decide to shut the fuck up and keep my thoughts to myself, you know, you know, somebody's gonna lose out. It ain't just gonna be me.
Man, we live in a crazy society where we really gotta, I'm really trying to put something together for the young cats coming up in the future, because they definitely gonna be lost and turned out when it comes to a lot of the stuff that's going on in today's society. They're not gonna be able to identify certain things because what's being wired into them and seeded into them is distorting their common sense, you know.
That's long gone.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, ask one of these kids to sign their name.
They don't even write anymore. They don't teach kids cursive anymore.
Just have them sign their damn name. Tell them you want to see their signature, and you'll see how fucked up these kids are. I don't care how well they can use a damn tablet or a laptop. Some shit. These kids can't even sign their damn name.
Big Cat said, "Nah, you right, bro." And to add insult to injury, how are we going to be cordial on Mars if we can't be cordial on Earth? Well, humans are a parasite to the universe, just the way of our life, our way of life. You know, trash, landfills, and stuff like that. All of this technology is just funny. We're not that far advanced, but then again, we are. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Fighter? You said his son looked Jihei. Well, they're trying to tell him to stop. He's trying to put that masculinity into him. They're trying to tell him to stop. Can be Jihei.
That ain't even masculinity, dog. I know girls that understand. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, they'll whine like that too, but they'll finish that damn workout. So we don't want to hear that because they understand. Like that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be whining.
Yeah. That's true, Bunny. Yeah, they can't read an actual clock. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't read a clock.
Yeah, that's the truth. You know? And I had to tell my son, I refuse. There ain't no digital watches. Not for me, you ain't getting one. It's a grown man. Why you ain't got numbers on the damn, you know what I'm saying, on the face. Don't play that. You know? You know? So it's bad. They can't read a clock, balance a checkbook. Drive a stick. Hell no.
I don't think they've ever seen a checkbook at all in real life. Checkbooks are kind of on the way out. You ask somebody, you can write them a check. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Go cash it?
I get it. But you still got to be able to know what the hell you got coming out. I mean, what you got going out, what's coming in and shit like that. But we had to learn how to do that,
So my question is, watching this. Okay, my bad. I didn't know you kind of broke up. My bad.
I was saying calculating interest. You know what I'm saying? Where that shit's you know what I'm saying, how it's compounded. I don't.
Yeah, compound interest. Yeah.
They don't.
Well, you know what? Even to this day, no matter how much cars and stuff I finance and things I've done, I'm still learning about that stuff. So that's how important it really is. Because, I'm even looking up the psychology of, because some people are like, oh, well, you got to read like a bunch of books a year, right? Definitely also to sharpen up your knowledge and stuff like that. But what's even better than reading a bunch of books a year? Because you're going to forget a lot of the stuff. You read one book about 3, 4, 5 times. One book. And I've learned too, you know what else I learned? I'm learning another way of how to, let me give y'all a tip that I found out how to properly get all the information out of a book. So this is a reading technique that you can do, which is actually very fucking awesome. Before you read a chapter, skim through it and use your finger and go over every word. Just kind of skim through it very fast, kind of look up certain stuff and get the gist of it, right? Of the whole chapter. Kind of just skim through it, close the turn the page, skim through it, skim through it, skim through it, skim through it until you get to the next chapter, and then stop, and then run back and read that chapter over. So that way you kind of have an idea of what's being talked about of the conversation. But then when you actually sit back and you read it again, now you retain more than 30% of the information that you would have lost by just reading it and not knowing what to expect. You know, I think that was a really good technique, and I'm to this day I'm using it. You know, just to retain some of the,
it gets you through books faster, or you just understand them better. It'll get you through them faster too.
I think it'll get you through them faster, but you'll actually take in what's being said, because sometimes you can read a whole book and be like, I kind of didn't learn from it, or that chapter wasn't memorable.
Yeah,
the
comprehension isn't there. You just read.
Yeah. Because it's actually better to read one book 1 billion times than to read a whole bunch of new material that you're really not familiar with, or if you are familiar with, it's pretty good. But that's a really good technique. When it was taught to me, I'm like, wow, it takes reading. There's little subtle things that you can do that'll take reading to a different level, and you retain more information. So that's one of the things I want to share with you guys. Kind of go over the books, go over that chapter, and be like, okay, this is what's being talked about in this chapter. And then when you actually kind of skim through it, you know what I'm saying? Kind of skim through it. Don't read every single word, because you're gonna go back and read it. But you'll know what's actually being discussed in the chapter. So then when it comes down to it, you can absorb the knowledge a lot more better. So they're trying to say, in this case, that's sidebar stuff though. But give it a chance when you get the chance to see if it works. But they're trying to say that he's pushing his son too hard.
Too hard.
Okay. Can't even go hard on the last sentence.
But it's not. His son got to work out and stuff like that. At the age where he should be in his dad's hands anyway, and learning stuff. Now look at this. This is another. Y'all know about Blueface. Look at this. Look at what they were dragging Blueface about. He was shooting a video at his house, and there was strippers out front. And Blueface, his son was in the room with Max, and he was like, "Don't be gay." Hold on, look, check this out.
Casual day. Son, come here. There's booty cheeks out here. You in here looking for chips. And Slim Jims and shit.
That's really not funny.
You ain't gay, is you? Huh? Are you gay? You ain't gay, right? My man. My dog. My young. All right, y'all sit right here while I go fondle with these young women for a little bit. All right, you in charge? You second in charge, all right? All right. All right, DJ in here directing. You directed?
Yeah. Song bump and you hella bump. Yeah.
You in here directing shit?
This is broke the screen and yeah. Period.
We'll tell those to dance then.
She said, "Give me my card." Everybody get
Tell Janet.
right
Janet, tell him Michael wants to see him dance.
So Blueface is wrong for telling his son, "Hey, high five, you're not gay." But Sukihana's not wrong for twerking on a kid.
They're all wrong.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm not too fond of what Blueface just did right there. Like,
right.
Yeah, that wasn't right. Like, your kid at that age ain't even supposed to be thinking about none of that shit. Like, either way, if anything, if you're gonna approach your child, you find out what made him uncomfortable, uncomfortable enough to leave the room, or you just spend that time with your kid and make sure he doesn't feel excluded, left out. You don't need to be talking to your small kid about what you're about to do with women in
Right.
the other room. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? That's that. I think that's pretty disgusting.
Well, yeah, to a certain degree, and yeah, in that case with what he's doing, because like I've you know one thing I've noticed, a lot of people that get rich or that want to get rich, they're like, I want to provide you know something for my something for my kid that I didn't have, and it's like, rich kids kind of spoil the family to a certain degree, you know, or they're not properly trained to keep wealth in the family or something. It's like a lot of people lose their way as soon as they get some type of paper, or their kids don't keep on the legacy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, his son might not be rapping, but it's like the wealth transfer doesn't even work that way anymore either. As a kid, are you gay? High five, you're not
That's
gay.
all I'm saying, man. What's that boy? Maybe all of like 4 years old, bro.
Just about. But they start
Yeah.
them young. They start them young, man.
I mean,
The school better he have that conversation with you at home before the school gets a hold of him. I'm really trying to find this clip where this white dude was going off because he was like, they asked his kid those questions, and he was like, you don't need to bombard my son with those type of questions. And it's like they going after the boys. Like the women, the women, you can get them in their teens or they 20s and stuff like that with the LGBT stuff, but it's the boys that they're going after, which is going to be a big ass problem.
well, I mean, the women are not a problem, bro. They'll find a way to survive. Ain't worried about that. They'll likely never come into power, but they'll still find a way to survive. So they ain't worried about the women. They got to get the boys, because the boys grow up to become men, and they're a real threat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If they're actual men. But if you can effeminize them,
That's
if you
not,
can feminize them, just totally separate them from women, period, or the rest of the world, you stay at an advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the boys are being targeted as always, but no one cares. What's your thoughts on the Keke Palmer situation? I think people are overreacting, but you said you don't play it again. Okay, I'll play it again, but yeah, jump in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I had with the Keke Palmer thing. My thing was this: I'm like, man, this is obviously like a failed or failing relationship, so it really don't matter who wrong, who not. She clearly not with the dude. If he ain't know that, he the last to know now. It's just the way I see it.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is that it was only 2 minutes, and like back in the 90s and like probably like 2010, and probably went out of style. You go to an Usher concert or a Tank concert or a Genuine concert, stuff like that happens all the time. Your girl gets grinded upon or danced on. But if that's all it took to break up their household, well, damn.
No, I believe they were already broken up. That's what I heard. That's pretty much what they told me, was they were separated for like a month, and already, and they said something about this dude was like, she caught this dude in the bed with like a dude. No, like a dude or something.
What?
He was in the bed with like a dude, not a
For
chick.
real?
A dude, yeah. They said that was some kind of rumor. Hey, don't. Well, you can quote me because I said it, but
yeah, I was about to say
that's from a source. Like I ain't read it nowhere, but that's what they said on my panel.
Wow.
And nobody debunked it. Nobody came out. I sat up there for about another 45 minutes later, and nobody come up and debunked that. So I ain't look it up. Well, so I'm like, whatever, man. That relationship was over. So
yeah,
she did what she wanted to do.
Well, yeah. I mean, Wow, I didn't know that, but I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I'm not gonna say. Well, yeah, we do live in a different day and age. I will say that. You know, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, she's leaving the crib dressed like that. You're blasting her on social media, likely because she won't talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like she won't talk to you. She didn't want to talk to you before she put that shit on. She didn't want to talk to you after. Your shit's over, bro.
I mean,
Like
her
the shit
outfit
likely
really
been over.
wasn't bad. Her outfit really wasn't bad. I mean, even though the ass cheeks was out in the back, that was about it. But like, it's like one of those, you know, those old Vixen outfits, like, or even at the Playboy Mansion. All she had to do is, if she was at the Playboy Mansion, all she would do is put a little rabbit tail on the back and a little rabbit tail, you know, headband, and
Yo,
wow,
hey,
you at the Playboy Mansion.
I ain't mad at her, but the bottom line is the chick was clearly available. She might have been with somebody. Hey, you might have considered yourself married, but yo, she went out that night. She was available,
Yeah,
and she ain't making no secret, and she ain't denied that.
yeah.
So that's it.
Well, I mean, you in Vegas. I mean, she in Vegas going to an Usher concert. I don't understand what people thought should have happened. You know, next day Usher did the same thing to Saweetie, and then there was this other chick. I forgot. I think she was on Love and Hip Hop. Usher was walking over to her, and she instantly got up and sat in her man's lap.
Yo,
She's like, you know what? Nope, not getting me.
I
I'm
said the
not
same
leaving.
thing about Derek Jackson and his wife. I don't like no Derek Jackson, but I'm like, yo, he did what he did because he was done with that chick. He ain't want to be with that chick no more. So look
I
like
just
this chick just
had
don't
player
want to be
vibes.
with this dude.
I just didn't think he had player vibes in him, man. All of the stuff that we're talking about, Aunt T, if you think about it, back in the day, I wouldn't say it was taboo, but back in the day, regular people weren't doing that. You know, like back in the day, you couldn't find a pack of lesbian women in an actual straight club because they had a club for that. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't find people swinging all over the fucking place because they had a place for that.
Yeah.
That you could go to, some secret little place, and you got to wear a piece of jewelry or a ring or throw up the Rockefeller sign. I don't know what the hell you had to do to get in those damn places, but you had to, you know, it wasn't easily accessible. Nowadays, oh, Adam 22 is swinging and they out there in the street. Charleston White, he got a wife out here in the street. Derek Jackson, him and his wife out here in the street. And it's like you damn near got it instead of, I mean, and the internet is boosting it up as it's gonna do, but you damn near got to be close to this person in their family to realize, oh damn, these people swinging. You know, these like he's a relationship guru. Some chick is walking home, or he dropped some chick off in that same car. He's preaching to us in about what we need to do with our women and to keep our women and stuff like that. I didn't think he had a player bone in his body until I found that shit out. I said, damn. But it's like, for him to even have it like that, he really don't have it like that because he's still kind of a corny guy. You don't need to consistently cheat on your woman, to tell you the truth. You know, that's another thing too. You can have another woman.
He didn't want to be with the chick, man.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. He didn't care.
Another woman. You can have another woman, but you can have another woman. I mean, I don't think there's like, who would you respect more? A guy that's like shuffling chicks even though he got a wife, or a guy that found another woman and at some point he may be in talks of bringing them both together?
I mean, I don't even think that was the case. I believe the dude just liked a bunch of different women.
Right.
He didn't like that woman he was married to no more. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna have like all these women. Whatever.
Right.
You don't want to leave, I'm gonna just do me like you ain't even here. Whatever. Pretty simple. I don't even think it was that damn intricate.
Everybody's being exposed to these relationships, and like, you know, I guess another word of the 2023 is cuck. Now you got squares talking about he cucking, he cucked, he a cuck. Like, shut your weird ass up. You know,
Look, that it don't mean nothing. As far as that dude is concerned, it don't mean nothing, man. So what? That chick don't want to be with you no more. Eventually, time and gravity gonna hit her too. So
Yeah.
whatever. But if you're gonna sit here and be airing things out on social media and letting the whole world know that you and this chick ain't on the same page no more, but yet you felt the need to say something, that's on you. You looking stupid.
Well, that's what a lot of people were saying, though. Do you think? Because obviously, I mean, definitely that's something that you want to talk to your wife in private of, but but do you think? I mean, because what she did was on social media also, but then again, that's an event. You know what I'm saying? Versus you tweeting. So I see what you're saying.
Nah, but I'm saying it like this. Once she shows me that she don't give a fuck no more, neither do I. Like, for real. She showed me that she ain't give a fuck, man. She out here wearing that, twerking on this dude, doing all the, you know what I'm saying, doing all this.
Well, that's the thing though. Like with Keke Palmer, she didn't twerk on him. It was like a duet.
Well, whatever. Yeah. I mean, if dude felt some type of way, she would know. If he was cool with that, she would know. Because that's her dude.
Yeah.
So if she's still gonna go against that and just do whatever the fuck she want anyway, she don't care. And I'm like, that's cool. She got a right to not give a fuck. But so do I. Once you show me that, I don't give a fuck neither. And I ain't answering with no tweet or nothing. If you see me with any tweet, man, I don't give a fuck what that hoe do. That's exactly that's the only thing I'm tweeting. I don't give a fuck what that hoe do, man. That ain't my chick. That ain't my woman. You know?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean that. I think, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but I think too, though, yeah, he probably should have definitely came out on Twitter and said what he did, but like obviously he can't have his own standards because women are going in on him, and then the funny thing is that women are probably in his inbox right now because they would do anything to have Keke Palmer's boyfriend, but see. I was talking about it on the last show. One of the worst things to do is be on the rebound, and everybody knows why you're on the rebound. You know?
I mean, yeah, you got a little money yourself. So, chicks is like, whatever. And they think he might get something out of it. Whatever.
Well, he could. I mean, but I'm saying, like, if he's on the rebound, it kind of taints the next relationship because it's like, okay, you're Keke Palmer's ex-boyfriend. Not your job title, not, you know what I'm saying? Your first name is, you're Keke Palmer's ex-boyfriend. You know, it's like, but people will do that to get around some money because guess what? At some point, if you're with them, you're gonna meet Keke Palmer because he has a baby with him. You know?
Like, I'm good.
Yeah,
good, man. Let celebrities do what they do.
Right.
You know, they can keep that shit over there. I'm like, we don't. I heard you saying that before I came up. Like, we don't live by the same set of rules. That's an entirely different demographic.
Right.
You know, all that.
I agree.
They do weird shit. And the more I'm hearing, the more it pretty much just tells me they was already done. So she do what she want.
Yeah.
You know?
So are today's men, do you think today's men are more open to being cucked out, lost and cucked out? Given that, what's going on in society nowadays? You got all of these dudes being cucked. So many people are leaving other people. There was another breakup that I wanted to talk about earlier today, but I damn near forgot because everybody's damn near getting broken up or divorced and stuff like that. It's backdoor season. A lot of stupid shit going on, man. That's all I can say, you know.
Nah, man. I think people just crave human interaction because they're getting the least amount of it that they've gotten in a few hundred years, probably since the beginning of documented time. You know, that's what it is. People are their loneliest ever right now. So when somebody finally gets that physical interaction with somebody, they try to hold on to it for dear life.
Interesting. So let me ask you. I'm just gonna ask your thoughts on a lot of the urban stuff that's going on right now. do you have any thoughts on the sisters taking pictures? Because all of a sudden, it's what the space is kind of using for ammunition, like they're not our women, as if, whatever. Do you think the sisters were wrong to take those pictures with Nick Fuentes on Fresh and Fit?
Hey, they wanted pictures with Nick Fuentes. They're
Right.
Fresh and Fit guests, so they're gonna take a picture with the guest of honor.
That's
Those
exactly what I said.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You know what I'm saying? Like them chicks probably ain't even familiar with that man content, anything like that. They liquored the fuck up. Everybody got
Mhm.
red cups. Okay.
So why
Like,
is the why
and
is the
they-
manosphere acting selectively pro-black, thinking that them taking the picture with him is a declaration
dude,
of
I'm
war? Or they agree with you?
gonna turn it back just a little bit. Once they find out he a virgin, you the guest of honor, and you a virgin.
Yeah, because he said it.
They going. Hey, they going.
Yeah. Yeah.
They trying to get that bag.
Yeah. But you know what's
So-
funny? A lot of freaked out people, for some reason, they like virgins, but the actual, real, true, freaky type dudes that know what the hell they talking about, they do not want a virgin. They don't like virgins.
Huh.
Ever notice that?
Yeah, that ain't no fun. No.
But a lot of women like virgin dudes. I think that's like a treat to a lot of women. They get to try to mold the next man.
Hey, I ain't believing
And
it.
just because they took a picture with him doesn't mean they endorse it. And I was
They're
talking
gonna,
about
yeah, Fresh and Fit girl's gonna take a picture with the guest of honor.
right. They didn't even get mad at Myron and Fresh for having them on the show as much as they did Pearly. But the thing is that they consider Myron and Fresh tethers. So, I mean,
Well,
where's the fucking love lost or found?
I'm gonna tell you like this: all these supposed intellectuals and everything else, you put them on, and I hope they hear me when I say this shit. You put them on a panel with Nick Fuentes, they'll bitch up. They'll bitch up.
Yeah,
They'll be
yeah,
agreeing with that motherfucker on a bunch of shit because they don't understand the difference between debating a white nationalist and debating a white supremacist. Okay? A white nationalist is, believe it or not, is going to share a lot of the pro-black stance. They're just going to have it from a white perspective. That's it. Like straight up. Now, white supremacist is going to insult you. It's just going to insult you. They're not going to give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But
can you unpack that? Like, what would be? I know what you're talking about.
you understand. That's why I said I'm like,
audience, what would be the difference? What would be the difference between a supremacist and a nationalist? Like, in your opinion?
I mean, okay, so a supremacist views are pretty much, look, we're superior, we're better than everybody,
Yeah.
just because of who we are, we were born like that. You know what I'm saying? And a nationalist is like, it's a fucked up viewpoint as far as the land, the country, but whatever. They feel as though they should be able to stick together. Your people should be able to stay over there, do your thing. If we need each other to do business and work, then yeah, that's the case. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take care of my own. You take care of yours. I'll stay over there. You stay over here. I'll stay over here. You stay over there. So that's different. They're just different standpoints and different point of views. Now, you don't have to. Yeah, a nationalist is USA first, but they feel as though a white nationalist feels as though the United States should be predominantly white. They feel that way. They feel like the nation as you know it, with the laws in place and the structure and all of that stuff, it came from what was predominantly a white society, which it just shows how little they actually know about history. That's why you have to actually know how to debate a white nationalist as opposed to a white supremacist.
Right. But Nick Fuentes, he's even confused though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He is. That's why you have to school him on actual history and remind him of shit he does not know or didn't delve deep into. You heard one point of view, one perspective. You didn't hear it from the other perspective. Oh, this was a predominantly white society. Okay.
Right.
You're forgetting about how this nation actually gained its independence. You know, how it gained its wealth in the first place, off of whose blood, sweat, tears, back, all of that, family and genocide, all of that stuff that it was built on one side, and also who funded all that shit. Them people across the water that you don't give a fuck about neither. You know?
Right.
And where
Right.
they get a bunch of their wealth from in the first place. So where all that shit come from? In actuality, when you really, really want to go back to history, who does this shit really belong to?
And
Ask
that's the
yourself
funny
that.
part.
You're
That's-
going back about 50, 60 years. Let's go back about 300-400.
Right.
500.
But I mean, that's the funny part, because a lot of the brothers and sisters that's mad at him and yelling racist and stuff like that, they don't even understand their culture and where a lot of stuff goes.
And then on top of that, who was already here when you got here and set up shop?
Right.
You know,
Because
there's
this
a
is
lot of history you just leaving out. You know,
No, I mean, but see, like you can actually, if like, let's say if somebody was to debate him, you can actually just stick to his Spanish side. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not, because he's not just he's trying to be on the white Hispanic side, if anything, but he's trying to be more white. And it's like, no, sir, you are Hispanic. Your last name is Fuentes. And if you understand history, especially if you from if it's anything South America, now you tripping. And then recently he I guess he took up Catholicism. I think he just really started embracing being a Catholic. So, shit
when
is
black
weird.
folks took on that same mentality, he got black folks to be in a better place. I can tell you
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
I can tell you that.
yeah.
You know?
Most of
You know,
our
you just
folks
gotta
don't
take it
understand
on
the
from a
history
black
they're trying to put on
perspective.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
They don't understand the history they're trying to put on people. I mean, the manosphere, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The manosphere hasn't been pro-black within the last 4 years. You know, the manosphere is not even predominantly pro-black. Are there a lot of pro-black people running around the manosphere? Of course, but they're not pro-black. SYSBM, like I said earlier, not pro-black for the most part. Some aspects of it started out as pro-black, but it's not pro-black. And plus, SYSBM has nothing to do with the manosphere. Passport Bros, same shit. Really doesn't have nothing to do with the manosphere, but
Yo. Nah,
is what
they have a dog in that fight. They got a problem with
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes because Nick Fuentes is supposedly not about race mixing, even though he's supposed to be the product of it. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. That's
well, I mean, it's the black manosphere really embracing both of them, because him and Pearl are running amok. Him and
That's
Pearl
what
are
I'm
basically
saying.
running amok, and they can stay in the black manosphere as long as they want to, because the white manosphere, you don't see Nick Fuentes speaking at the 21 convention or at any of those, any of those places.
I mean, hey,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, buddy. Like if he really wants to play the slave card, you just go in on the Hispanic side.
no. They omit history back that far. They go
Uh-huh.
back 150 years. That's it. 150.
Mm-hmm.
No more than that. No more than that. 150. You know what I'm saying? They gonna forget all of that other shit. So, hey, that's why I'm like, you got to know how to debate a motherfucker like that.
Yeah, but this space don't debate people like that. I thought this space, since MOT wants to argue like a hoe, I mean, they can send his ass over there. Them white boys will send him right back with his tail tucked between his legs.
I mean, you just gotta know. You gotta know history. You gotta know and you don't even have to know like all of the dates and everything, but have at least a basic concept, because
the basic time, right?
Yeah, because they gonna talk. Oh, well, this was predominantly white. Everything was good old fashioned and wholesome. Let's make it great. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? When? When? You talking about some shit you saw on sitcoms and shit? That wasn't real. That wasn't real.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's starting to become taboo because I was talking about racism on the last show, and the funny thing is that because Nick Fuentes, he's a smart dude, bright guy, right? But the thing is that You know, you can't openly be racism like racist like that, because like, you know, even true racists, they'll exclude you from the damn conversation. Racism works way better covert than overt. See, people are getting mad. I don't know how these red pill people are getting mad. I'd rather somebody tell me that they're racist. I listen to racist people. You can learn a lot from them and learn how mad they are about the country now and where it's going, and they're getting cut off. Because that's just how that's the prices of that's the price of doing business. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to have some people you're gonna have to cut off. So you're gonna have to deplatform a Alex Jones or Nick Fuentes and then throw in a Farrakhan every so often, or somebody. You know, you gotta deplatform those dudes. But those dudes, a lot of racist people actually agree with them. But the thing is that you can't be so overt with what you're saying. It's kind of like and I hate that they're aligning it with the manosphere, because they both claim red pill, but like it's so weird. It's like you racism and red pill don't mix, you know. I'm trying to figure out, because red pill people should understand racism and not even be moved by it. But I'm trying to figure out, why are so many red pill people mad that sisters are taking pictures with Nick Fuentes? A lot of these dudes aren't even red pill. Like the last video that I did, I'm like, I don't know what pill these dudes took, because definitely wasn't the red pill.
I mean, why would Nick Fuentes take pictures with these women?
What's going on, Mella?
'Cause
Well,
he don't
I
give
mean,
a fuck. Everybody taking pictures with each other. It's for
yeah,
the show.
it's some cool. It's some cool shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm like, it's for the show, man. Like, man, people take this shit too damn seriously and too personally. But I would like to see all of the motherfuckers popping shit. No disrespect to MOT. He's always been, you know, cordial. I know you done had some shit with him. He's always been cordial and respectful to me. But at the same time, I mean, I'd like to. Hey, I would pay for admission. Let's put it like that, just to see the whatever between him and Nick Fuentes.
Keep it 100.
Or well, I wouldn't pay for that. I'm not paying for that. That's just
Nick Fuentes will mop the floor with MOT.
But I would pay for that, just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, MOT don't want that type of cancer, man.
But I'm like, Nick Fuentes isn't even that hard. It's not that hard. You know, I'm just saying, you gotta be able to win the debate without getting emotional, and let's see what else you got to say. You know,
like all right. So you had like the House of Consciousness, right? And they're kind of doing the same thing. Like we always had brothers that, you know, that were very smart, but they only wanted to argue with other brothers. You know, they never took their stuff over to the white manosphere just for the shits and giggles and be like, hey, let's debate on this. Because them white boys will send your ass home with some homework. You know, you will talk about something like, hey, but what happened here? And they'll be like, oh, we just put that in the history books. You can go look it up just to get y'all to stop bitching about this so we can move in over here and get into power. And it's gonna be something that you live by, like you swore by it, you know. And then when they tell you that, and you go look up the dates and some of the stuff they're saying, and you're gonna be like, damn, like black people ain't ready to fucking sit up there and debate with some of them white cats, no matter how wrong they are. You know, not in this space. Black people accumulate knowledge to go argue with other black people that probably don't know as much as they did, or both of y'all don't know. You know, and it's just we get stuck in this damn circle. You know, what's going on, Degenerate? Yes, Mella, what's going on? But yeah, man. And I know you know, because you host, you know, one of the greatest shows in the space. You know, where people come through and argue literally about, you know, sometimes about a lot of stuff. You know, people bring a lot of good stuff there, but a lot of people argue about nothing. You know, just for the sake of arguing. Hey, man, your shoes are pink. Fuck you. What?
Appreciate that, Coffee. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think somebody asked for the link in the chat. Mella had asked for it.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
But nah, man. I'm you know, I would like to see it. I don't think Nick Fuentes would not take the debate. I don't think a lot of these dudes really want to debate Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it's a tough debate to win either. I don't think it's a tough one to stump. You know what I'm saying? To stump.
Well,
him
I mean,
on.
in actuality,
Can't
a lot
get-
of
you
people in
can't
the
get
red pill
emotional.
agree with- a lot of people in the red pill actually agree with him. I mean, I've seen alt-right cats talk about certain things, and I've agreed with it. But it's like you said I hit the link again. It's an old link. Hold on. It probably is an old link, y'all. Uh-oh. No, but I mean, a lot of cats. Thank you, Bayou. Shout outs to Bayou Bunny. Get some rest, okay? I think a lot of people.
Yeah, that was an old link. That was an old link.
Okay, boy, they on somebody else's panel like shit. Hold on. Hold on. But nah, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, especially a lot of brothers, they don't want that. They don't want that type of smoke, you know. Not even Tommy does that neither. That's the funny part.
I mean, it's like they got to keep it going. You can't really have that confrontation because somebody's gonna win, somebody's gonna lose. But
Yeah.
I'm like Nick Fuentes is the easy one to win. Like it's an easy one to win.
Yeah, that's an easy W for sure.
You know?
I think though, but I'm not mad at Nick or whatever. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Same thing with Pearl, but I think the black red pill do got to make sure we be careful with them. Running around claiming red pill because that shit won't fall back on her. Obviously, the white red pill don't claim them. Shout outs to Prince Pierre. What's going on? What's going on, player?
Okay, go ahead.
No, I said I mentioned you in the last pre-report I did. So I said I just threw a concept out there. I said, you know how we were talking about last time how if a guy got multiple wives, like he'll get a wife and usually his second wife is like a single mother.
Yeah, I had brought that up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had brought that up.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
saying
go ahead.
huh?
I said go ahead though.
No, I was saying that I forgot. Damn, I damn near forgot. I just did a show. Y'all check out the last pre-record I put up. I was saying if you have a single father, damn, I totally forgot. What's going on, G Bars? I totally forgot what I said. I'll probably go over the video, but my bad, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Jump in, Prince Pierre. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Yeah, the House of Consciousness. I remember Professor Griff was even talking about that. They went up there and talked to them guys over there and said, "This black on black debating is trash." He said, "I don't shit on it like that, but it's not gonna last because you're not doing what your ancestors did. You're not doing what Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad did. You're not doing what even Dr. Francis Chris Welsing did. He even said he went up there against the top white guys and destroyed them because you guys don't got the mindset to destroy white folks. You ain't trying to test your metal against them because you scared to lose. You know what I'm saying? You know, so those ancestors that wrote books back in the day, they was on a totally different level. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You could. It's Nick Fuentes. Dr. Khalid Muhammad would kill him in one quarter of a debate. He'll bash on him and put the knowledge down there.
Yeah,
and
he
call him a
would.
cracker and all
Prince
that
P.
at the same
Yeah,
time.
he would. He
Who
would.
would? Who
Yeah,
would?
just who you said. Oh boy, I know
Dr.
who you're talking about.
Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Yeah, that man
Yeah.
was a scholar.
He would. But
yeah,
I would have liked
I
to
mean,
see
that's
Nick Fuentes versus Polite. Polite actually is a good debater.
yeah, he's good. Yeah. Keep Cyrus City out of there. He'll get destroyed by him. PowerPoint presentation wouldn't work.
My bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Auntie and Big Cat, jump in, player.
Hey, salute.
What up? You got it.
Yeah, no, the homie
I'm gonna go on mute real quick, y'all.
The homie NT shared it live. I don't know if you knew that, but you know he shared it live, so I pulled up.
Oh man, I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. But the other brother, he was saying something but I want to I want to redirect that analogy, right? Let's talk about Deontay Wilder, right?
Okay.
He went, what was it, like 40 wins? Like he was like 40-0, 42-0, some shit like that.
Undefeated, yeah, something like that, yeah.
He was like 42-0, right?
Yeah.
And he got against Fury, Tyson Fury. Lost the first match, right? Then had
the first match was a draw, and he lost the second and third.
Yes.
Yeah, he got gypped by the gypsy.
But Big Cat is actually right because he should have lost the first one too. He should. This shit wasn't supposed to be no draw. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But go ahead.
But that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is the fact that
Fury made his ass box. That's why he got
Fighter has a point too in the chat. Yeah, those were handpicked bums. When he actually had to fight a world-class fighter, he got his ass beat.
Yeah, Fury made that man box. But I mean, that's the thing. Deontay had that right hand, so you know he's gonna catch you with it at some point. So that's that's what he was betting on.
Yeah, no, it's the not holding the L for me. Feel me?
Okay.
That's what I was getting at. Like he couldn't hold the L. We haven't seen him since.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Well, he fought early this year. So he fought early this year.
And he's gonna fight Andy Ruiz, dude that
he's
knocked
gonna
out
fight
Joshua.
Yeah. Because Joshua always has been ducking him though.
Nah, Joshua beat it. You know what I'm saying we got the rematch.
No, I'm talking
you said Wilder? Joshua would have got him had Wilder won one of them damn fights versus Fury.
But Joshua was tripping when he bulked up like that and got his ass beat.
Yeah, you're right about that. He was bulked up and stiff. And that fat boy just landed one on his ass. You know what I'm saying? Just landed one. Boom.
Yeah, like these dudes that's knocking out like these big fit grotesque niggas are like these dudes with like uncle bodies and shit like that. Like niggas got fucking butterbean bodies.
Because boxing, you got to be fluid in boxing.
Man, Andy Ruiz said he was knocking back tacos, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying? He was just putting on as much weight as he could. Crazy, dog. Crazy. He said that was a regret for the rematch.
Yeah, can't do that. Yeah, if you ever see Tank, if you see Tank Davis physique, he ain't really got no muscle on his body, but he do. But he ain't out there but he knock guys out. Because it's all about velocity and putting that weight behind the punch anyway. You don't need but 7 pounds of pressure to knock a guy off. So it don't really matter. So like these guys, man, don't be super huge out there. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was showing the other day, I was showing the Mayweather talking about punching on the inside, how he still, turns his whole fist and stuff like that. And because he's a beast on the inside. So,
Oh, yeah, man.
Cupid
Floyd dance on the water and not get wet up in that room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Fury did get knocked out, but, I mean...
He got knocked down. I mean, I feel where Fighter was coming from. Dude was looking up at the lights for a while. The count was late. But Fury ain't got no reason to get up until the refs start counting.
Yeah.
So was he knocked out, or is it like, okay, I can eat a few seconds, dog. I can eat a few seconds because it is the 12th round. It is the 12th round, and I have won the last 10 out of 11. So, So I mean, I thought that was more. I thought when I watched that fight, I thought that was just more of a strategy. You know what I'm saying? Then it was like, okay, the ref fucked up. I think.
I mean, anyhow,
earlier he would have just got up earlier, huh?
Anyhow, you got somebody in there, and you start making Deontay Wilder box. Shit, that's where you lose people. That's where you lose him. Because once he got to start boxing, it's like, all right, now he got to keep his hands up. He can't just stuff out there like that. And niggas gonna sidestep and counter him and be winning on the script.
Fury actually pretty much stole the trainer that he needed because Dante needed a Sugar Hill Stewart type of guy, so he could have pulled it Lennox Lewis type of style. Lennox Lewis was going out there trying to brawl guys, got knocked out, went and got a Magnus Stewart, changed his whole game up, and then he became a great champion. Avenged all his losses too, with knockouts too. That's the only reason I think people even give Lennox Lewis a lot of respect because even though he got knocked out, he knocked them same niggas out, and he knocked them out fast too. First round knockouts too.
Yeah, punches and bunches. What's going on, Mella?
Yeah.
Punches and bunches.
Hey, DJ, I got a question, DJ Kuda, about the fights, right? What is it that boxers eat before a match?
I don't think they eat anything.
What they do is they hydrate. They very dehydrated to make their weight, and all they do is suck up a gang of fluids or whatever.
So they don't have a meal before a fight.
No, they don't.
Maybe
They just smoothie very early before they eat early, very early, so they can go on and defecate it up out themselves. And say, because all they need is the carbs to get through the fight and hydrate. It's all about hydration for them.
Okay.
Because they train.
So it's like salt water. Like salt water.
What they do is, Floyd, I'll give you a perfect example. Floyd Mayweather fought at 147. He walked around at 150. So, you see what I'm saying? So real smart fighters, they walk around at their weight. Tank, he's the one, he fights at 147. He walks around at 160. So when they get ready, and they train all year round, so when they get ready to start their fight, they already trimming down weight. You know what I'm saying? So
I was just wondering about that.
Yeah, because you got to understand about a true fighter. They've been fighting. They've been in the fighting game since they was 7, 8 years old. I always look up the great fighters. That's why, like Dante Wilder, he's an enigma to the game because he started real late. You know what I'm saying? But them prodigies like Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, and all them, they been doing boxing since they was 7 to 9 years old. So when they get in that ring, they already got a decade in there. You just don't know because they play an amateur game. So they already disciplined in their sport.
When they get older, when they get older,
they move up weight.
They go a little bit. When they get older too, they get a little bit younger because last night I showed y'all this video real quick. I gotta find it. I showed y'all this video of George Foreman. He's still beating the bag.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, he came back to the quarters and won the heavyweight title in the 90s.
George gonna do it till he die.
Look at this.
Still got it. You still got that power, Dan? Power doesn't age. I'm ready for a comeback again.
George, boy, he's so.
That's his son, but it was this other one where he was hitting the bag with the black dude. But look at this.
That was his young days.
Dick Sadler, a tiny by comparison to Foreman, and Sadler would hang on to the heavy bag, and Foreman would hit this bag. Sadler would just literally be.
Damn, I can't see the video.
Foreman hitting the heavy bag is one of the more prodigious sights I've had in my life. It seems to me that of all the people I've seen hitting heavy bags, including Sonny Liston, no one ever hit it the way Foreman did.
And he's not even extending like that. He's not even twisting his legs and getting a full extension.
No, man. Yeah, that's it.
Remember
Ali?
Ali
You still got that power, man?
couldn't watch him.
Power.
Ali couldn't watch him because he was like, he knew that was gonna be his body taking all them hits.
Yeah, always. Yeah. That fight
Look at
right.
that. These are inside hits too, y'all. These are close hits.
Crazy about that fight though. Fighting Foreman, him and Foreman actually destroyed his second marriage because his second wife didn't believe that he could win, and he said, "What you say to me? You don't believe I can win?" Man, he divorced her the next day, bro.
Yeah, well, hey, you talking about Foreman, right?
Yeah, that's when he fought Foreman. Yeah.
And he ain't win.
Yeah, and Ali won.
Man,
Listen to the woman.
After feeding a hungry
George Foreman was a whole different.
No, that was Ali. That was Ali. That's what Ali story. Because his first wife he had, she wasn't dressed properly. The second one was dang near perfect. She was submissive and everything. But she said, "I don't think you can win." Man, that man went downstairs. Man, he told her, "You don't go back to the house." So when that fight was over, he flew back. He filed for divorce instantly.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Knocked down by Foreman like 6 times, man. He was uppercutting Frazier and Sonny Liston out of their boots. You know?
Man, what?
Yeah, Mayweather did walk around at his fight weight. That's true.
Yeah, he walked around. Yes, sir. Yeah, he was cold, man. Yeah, Foreman was a bad man. Foreman was scaring folks, man.
I asked Nicer who y'all would have winning in their prime, Tyson or Roy Jones.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
really?
Tyson.
He'll make Roy put his hands up and actually start blocking.
I don't know how many of those Roy was quick, but I don't know how many blows. So was Mike Tyson, bro. How many of them shit you gonna take Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
In his prime.
Well, see, Mike Tyson had them little T-Rex arms, so we could get the full extension on the inside punch and really do some damage. So, you know.
And Roy Jones, he didn't fight at that weight class very long in his career.
Right.
George Foreman. He grew up a troubled kid until he found boxing, and he won an Olympic gold medal at 19 years old with little experience. In 1973, he destroyed Joe Frazier, knocking him out in the second round, winning the WBA, WBC, and the ring heavyweight titles in Jamaica. He suffered his first loss at the age of 25 against the great Muhammad Ali after Ali used the rope-a-dope style, burning out Foreman. After that fight, they kept a great relationship and were friends forever. Now this is when it gets interesting. In 1977, he suffered his second loss against Jimmy Young just at the age of 28 years old. He decided to retire and become a preacher at the prime of his career. And then what I believe is the best athlete comeback in the history of sports, he comes back 10 years later at the age of 38. And he was back like he never left. He ended up having 9 total fights in the year of 1988. He had a title shot against Evander Holyfield. It was a great match, but he lost. He fought Tommy Morrison and lost. It wasn't until 1994, 45 years old, when he shocked the world, knocking out Michael Moore for the heavyweight titles. Just how good.
Damn. Yeah, he did.
I remember that shit.
He ever fight,
I'm about to say he knocked Michael Moore the fuck out too. He ain't just beat him.
Did he ever fight Larry Holmes?
Foreman didn't fight Larry Holmes, did he?
No. Larry Holmes?
Yeah,
he never fought Larry Holmes. He was retired then. He got out the sport then.
And there was an argument for Foreman possibly winning that fight versus Holyfield.
Come on now. He didn't win that fight. He didn't win that fight.
Hey,
See that
he went the
live.
distance. I remember. Hey, his eye was swollen like a motherfucker, man. He couldn't. He had to wear shades and in the post match shit. Like he was fucked up. But there was some argument for him.
Man, I don't know who was arguing because they had the infamous. Because I remember the HBO, they had the infamous highlight where they saw Holyfield hit that guy. He hit Foreman 27 straight times. Combination 27. Yeah, all over the head. Kept boom, 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 boom. Yeah. No. Foreman didn't win that.
Wow.
Foreman probably
Jay
won no
said-
more than 3 rounds. You know?
He said, I would have loved to see Foreman versus Jack Johnson 2 different times, but I still would have loved to see it if possible.
Yeah, that's too good. Though. They gonna spend on
Look at this, y'all. This really inspired me. Look at how Floyd Mayweather does these inside punches. It's a little bit different where I'm at right now. Like if you take Muay Thai, you're not doing these type of punches. You're literally hitting people with your elbow at that range. But look at how he does these inside punches. If you ever heard anybody that's talking with Mayweather, they'll be like, he's so composed, like so like tight built. Like the closer he gets to you, he got a lot of stuff going on, and this is one of the things he has going on. Check this out, y'all.
What we gonna do? We can pick it up a little bit. We ain't really gotta pick it up. We want to throw shots in the inside because a lot of fighters I see doing the pass, they're doing it like this. Their hands is not turning. So when you're on the pass, your hands must turn. I'm not just doing like this. A lot of y'all fighters is just doing that. So if you want to come to the right school, it's your man right here, one of the best trainers in the world. Let's show him how it's done. Hands turning. 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 Hands turning.
That's it. Crazy.
We can pick it up a little bit. We ain't really got to pick it up. We want to throw shots in the inside because a lot of fighters I see doing the pass, they're doing it like this. Their hands is not turning. So when you're on the pass, your hands must turn. I'm not just doing like this. A lot of y'all fighters is just doing that. So you want to come to the right school? It's your man right here, one of the best trainers in the world. Let's show him how it's done. Hands turning. 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 Hands turning.
Shit, crazy, man.
Yeah. Hey, show you how quick Floyd Mayweather is, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
All right, I got another one. Who you got? Him or Jones?
Mayweather or Jones in their prime?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't never bet against Floyd Mayweather. That's always a losing bet.
that's hard. Hard bet, yeah. I think the era that Floyd would have had problem with was in Hagler and Ray Leonard. They'd have gave him around with money.
All right, what about Floyd versus Roy Jones, but before Money Mayweather, when he was in Pretty Boy.
Pretty Boy would have destroyed him.
I'm just saying, man. Look, the thing is, you can't knock Floyd out. You can't beat Floyd. You gotta knock him the fuck out.
He got a chin too.
You're not gonna go the distance,
right?
Like,
I've seen him.
You can go the distance, but you ain't gonna win.
Yeah, that's so true. Because I've seen them absorb a big ass.
I mean, you got to kind of look that Yeah, for Sugar Shane Mosley.
They beat his ass. Floyd whooped his ass, man.
Oh yeah. After that, he got out that round. It was a master after that, man. Floyd went to work. Floyd wouldn't play. He went back to Pretty Boy in that fight after that round.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't see how you beat him without knocking him out.
I think Floyd could have knocked out a lot of people, but I think he loves the sport so much that he doesn't get off on knockout.
He knocked out a few motherfuckers too, though.
Yeah,
he knocked out a few motherfuckers.
His hands. He had brittle hands, man. Yeah,
I remember when he knocked Victor Ortiz the fuck out. Protect yourself at all times.
Let me see if they got.
I know you talking about. He knocked. That Virgil.
I ain't gonna lie, he did that. He did that kid dirty. Where when a dude headbutted him. Oh, they got the 5 times Floyd got stunned. Oh. Oof. That was on the way back to his corner, too. Ooh. Damn.
Meanwhile, Hernandez is just digging away, trying to stay chest to chest with Mayweather. Gets a chance to hit Floyd after the referee said stop. 4. And this is going to be called on.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton got knocked down bad, too. Floyd looking like Lil Boosie.
Knockdown against Floyd Mayweather.
7. And he motioned Jim about his hand.
Box. So there's a turn of events in the potential scoring of the fight. As suddenly, Floyd Mayweather is knocked down. And that, of course, will be a point to the advantage of Hernandez. Straight right hand to the body by Mayweather. Looking for the
Oh, that's is that Zab Judah?
moment as though he just wants to land something.
Zab Judah.
Judah is obviously holding back. He hasn't thrown any combinations. He hasn't thrown any real hard punches.
Richard Steele watched closely and carefully and decided nothing happened.
Was this a knockdown?
Ooh.
The right glove definitely touched the canvas.
The right glove definitely touched the canvas.
Yeah, it could have called it a knockdown, but I don't know if it would have been a 2-point round. And I believe Judah won the round anyway. 8 ounces. Big left hand over the top by Judah. He believes he's got Mayweather hurt. Crowd is going wild for Judah, who landed a straight left cross flush.
That's the punch that got the crowd.
Floyd Mayweather is usually the most exciting fighter before the first bell. Shane Mosley after the first bell. What are we going to get tonight?
In the first round, he looks wound up and tight. There's a hard right hand. And that may be the hardest punch that Floyd Mayweather has taken in recent years. He's smiling about it, but Shane Mosley landed a right cross, and crunchingly so.
I'm not gonna lie though, if you catch Floyd like that, he's still up, he gonna punish you the rest of the round. He gonna make you lie. He gonna make you eat while he gonna make you wish you never did that.
Mosley's loosening up.
He ain't gonna let you do it again.
Got to fight for a moment here.
Right.
Mosley, another big right hand. Mayweather's knees buckled on the second right.
You should see the workouts he does when he put the weights at the end of the bed, at the end of the ring, and then do that neck shit. That nigga got a shock absorber on his goddamn neck. What's going on,
Oh
fighter?
yeah,
What up?
yeah. I think you got to give Floyd about a 99 chin in the fight, though.
He can absorb some punches, bro. Floyd Mayweather just don't tie. I seen him take some blows, man. You know, jump in, fighter. This definitely your wheelhouse right here, man.
Yeah, I mean, he just the thing is he's disciplined because usually what fighters do when they get hurt, they swing for the fences.
Yeah,
but he kind of says, okay, I know I got popped. Let me relax. And
yeah, he's got a poker face. Yeah,
right, and let me recover. Other dudes, they get rocked. They're like, oh fuck it, nah. Let me I mean, let me bang out. So yeah, just he's good at that. Like he's okay with, okay, you got me, you won this round. Like some dudes, they get rocked. They so eager to, to return fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to get that lick back.
You hold on.
But yeah, I think I know what number one might be.
You think that's gonna be?
I think with Chop Corley.
Okay.
From
Yeah,
Philly.
drunken
man. Did he fight any of the Spinks brother? Oh yeah, that dude. I like him. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta look him up. I watched the whole documentary on him.
Yeah,
the fucking bastard dude.
Yeah, it's fucked up what happened.
Yeah, Emmanuel Augustus.
Emmanuel Augustus. Yeah,
Emmanuel Augustus.
Now that dude was a beast.
Mayweather said that was his hardest fight. Like he felt like that was his hardest fight.
Cause that nigga was in there dancing and shit. You couldn't really catch him, but he caught him a couple of times.
Mosley drives him into the ropes, tries to go to the body. Mayweather defending well as always.
Here you see the right hand that landed, the first one that got him in trouble, right on the chin, jab to the stomach and right hand to the chin. That's what started the problems. And then later on you see him land another right hand, not so clean, but it landed just enough to hurt him because of the fact that he was already dizzy, right in the temple area.
Because of the one big left-hand shot that seemed to blunt Mayweather's offense down the stretch.
I think he's got his bearings back together now, though. But it's interesting, even after he got it hit.
Now this was a really hard punch.
Chop Corley.
The left hand. Yeah. Mayweather took the punch, but it gave him some notice that he can't be completely reckless in his aggressiveness.
CompuBox numbers.
But see, his Philly shell is really good because see that punch would have sent his head the other way, but when your shoulder is shrugged right there, his shoulder caught his head from going the other way. You see that? You see what I'm saying? Like his so composed and stuff like that. Because Mayweather, he knows the Philly shell real crazy, and yeah,
gave him some notice that he can't be completely reckless.
I'm not gonna lie, that punch, the impact looked like it hurt, but the follow through probably didn't hurt at all. You know what I'm saying? Because his shoulder was right there
in his aggressiveness.
CompuBox numbers through the third round. Mayweather 55 out of 152. Corley 31 out of 160. Harold Letterman, how do you have it through there?
Okay, Jim. 3-0, 30-27.
God damn.
Well, he's in trouble now as DeMarcus Corley once again catches him and now tries to go to work against the ropes.
A right hand sent Mayweather back into the ropes.
And now Corley working against a Mayweather who's leaning back against the ropes, trying to get in something good to the body as Mayweather tries to fend him off while leaning back.
Yeah, one thing I'll give Corley credit for, he's trying to take his time.
Hold on, Auntie. You still there? I think Auntie probably, okay, Auntie probably stepped off.
No, I'm still here.
Okay, we were talking about because there's this numerology guy that I was telling everybody that's about to take over the space real soon, or at least be the space heavy, right? He said Hulk Hogan is like the greatest wrestler of all time. Like nobody had a bigger career than Hulk Hogan. Do you think that's true? I think there was a couple of people that had a career up there like Hulk.
Yeah, I mean, you talking about just a straight up professional wrestling career, or just a
Yeah.
career in general?
Like straight up wrestling. Like I think Hulk Hogan had a really good run. Like
Yeah, in that
all
case,
of Hulk
Marketing.
Hogan,
I would agree. I would agree with that. The only other person that would probably be up there would be a Ric Flair or a Bret Hart. You know what I'm saying? Guys like that.
Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Raven threw out the
The
Undertaker.
Undertaker. Yeah, I was about to say Mark Calloway.
See, this is the thing. This is what I was bringing
Steve
up.
Steve Austin.
Yeah, we're gonna say Steve Austin, The Rock, but this is what I was bringing up.
But they still don't have the time frame as far as being on. Like Hulk Hogan spent a lot of time on top.
Yeah.
As like the number one big name draw. You talking about like 25 years of being the number, you know what I'm saying, the biggest name. So yeah.
But see, the thing is that because like I think LaShawn brought up.
He was the face of WWF. He was the face of the WWF.
He was the face of just sports entertainment. He was the face of all that.
He was the face of WCW, WCW for a little bit too. But what I was saying was that because LaShawn brought up Mick Foley, but I was like, see, the thing is that Mick Foley was dope, but the thing is that he had 3 characters. Because a lot of those wrestlers, they couldn't stick to one character, which was Hulk Hogan. He stuck to one character.
I'll go a step further. When you're talking about sports entertainment, professional wrestling, the whole purpose is to look like you're killing each other, but really trying not to hurt each other. This motherfucker Mick Foley had to go out there damn near kill himself every damn night.
Yo,
like, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hulk Hogan was out there tiptoeing.
But look at
I'm just saying, from what I found out, that was the goal, is to not get hurt.
No, but I'm saying look how the what you call it, the writers played with him, because he spent a lot of his time during the Attitude Era being Mankind, whereas Cactus Jack, dude loved Totally Flop, but Cactus Jack was like the person Mick Foley should have been the whole time. Even the Undertaker, he went through 3 transformations. He went from being like, the dead man to like the motorcycle driving boxing nigga. And then went back to being the Undertaker. So, but he still had a good career. Like, he still wasn't like a gimmick wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
What Kane? I like Kane when he had the mask on, man.
Yeah, Kane was better as the Big Red Machine. Kane was actually, you know what? They asked Brock Lesnar who was the strongest person in the WWE at the time. Did you know Kane was the strongest at one point?
Yeah, I believe
I can see that. I can see it.
Yeah, Kane was buff as fuck. Like Kane actually was very athletic. Like, that nigga will jump over the whole top rope and jump into people. Undertaker was fucking athletic. His big ass walking on the damn rope.
Did.
Nah, he was jumping all over the place. Remember, they pretty much had to mimic each other's moves to play their characters. So they was both agile and shit to be 7-footers. Ex-basketball players and shit. You know what I'm saying? 7-foot dudes used to play basketball. Ain't never really, you know what I'm saying, make it far and deep. So
shout out to freshest in the class too, because we were talking about how Vince McMahon needed another big dude, like, because Andre the Giant died, a couple of people, the stable was open, and I brought up Yokozuna. I forgot Yokozuna was also Samoan, half Samoan too. So
he was all the way Samoan, I believe.
Remember,
like, he was all the way Samoan.
The Big Show, man. Remember,
they tried to get a couple of Samoan dudes. Rikishi would have been up next, but Rikishi was a beast, though. I know
Fighter wanted to say something. Yeah, he was a Samoan, but like Yokozuna always got a lot of praise, because to be that big, that graceful, and he really, I don't remember hearing no stories about how Yokozuna hurt somebody in a match. You feel me? Like, he fucked up a spot, sat on somebody, and almost caved in there. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? He was always, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was pretty good at making sure motherfuckers didn't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So to be 600 fucking pounds and shit, man, and move around like that and be able to control your weight. And you got dudes like Vader, 400 plus, Bam Bam and shit, 400 pounds, doing moonsaults and shit, backflips off the top rope.
Right.
You know?
Not Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah. Yeah. These dudes was doing, you know what I'm saying, that dude was doing cartwheels and moonsaults off the top rope and shit, man. You remember, Bam Bam was so nasty, they let that man headline WrestleMania against Lawrence Taylor. Remember that?
Sure did.
You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying? Like, I'm
remember that.
talking about the main event. You know what I'm saying? That the only, you know what I'm saying, you got Lawrence Taylor signing on. That's supposed to be your main draw. You got to put somebody in here that ain't going to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Gonna make it look good and ain't gonna hurt him. They said the only motherfucker they had on the roster was Bam Bam. That they really trusted with him. You know what I'm saying?
I think Big Show was another guy that didn't hurt nobody.
Yeah, Big Show.
He fought Floyd. Remember, he wrestled Floyd. Remember?
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
That dude was over 500 pounds, man.
He was a nickel, and he was like 7'4", 7'3", 7'4", something like that.
That was like the last. That was the last of wrestling, man. That was like the last good days, pretty much.
I ain't watched it in years. Years.
That was it.
Big Show. He was a fool.
Yeah, that was like the end of wrestling. After that, I was like 13. Like, that died. That's SmackDown.
Yeah, that was SmackDown. Yeah, SmackDown day.
Met Brock Lesnar and all them, John Cena. That was like the end of. What was this dude?
Kurt Angle.
Was the dude RKO with the RKO? Was his name?
Oh, Rob Van Dam? Or no, you talking about what's his name? Randy Orton?
Yeah. Once around like when Randy Orton came around, like that was like wrestling was dying. Like he was like one of the last good wrestlers. After that,
once these dudes done, the good wrestlers found a way to get rich in Hollywood.
Right.
Like you get a push from Vince, that's it, man. Go get that money, man. Look at Batista, you know what I'm saying, The Rock, you know what I'm saying, dudes like that. You got a little personality, some charisma to go along with that, you know what I'm saying, that athleticism, man, you about to get dumb rich. You know? And you ain't got to do this no more. So
yeah. Hollywood already know that Hollywood makes their money on kids anyway. So the wrestler make action movies and things like that, man.
Yeah. What about Mr. T? Mr. T did big. You don't think Mr. T became a whole person because of wrestling?
He came on.
Nah, he had already. He started with he had started with the wasn't he in like the tough man competitions and shit?
Yeah, that's what got him.
Then he got the part in Rocky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing Mr. T really did, he was at WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? He did like one match at WrestleMania and helped to hype it up, but he ain't really do no wrestling.
Oh, he was.
He went to the 18 and started acting.
Yeah.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? He had got the part in Rocky. You know what I'm saying? He had got the part in Rocky 3, and then you know what I'm saying. Then he did the 18, and you know what I'm saying. He got a cartoon and then like a cereal or something. You know what I'm saying?
So Mr. T was more of an actor than a wrestler then.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Right.
And man, everybody be like Mr. T. I be like, man, that's B.A. Baracus. Yeah. That's B.A. Baracus.
Really down to break it really down. How he really got his break was he was a security guard bouncer. So all the stuff he was wearing, that's what he was wearing. And shit. And somebody saw here and do that showed he was talking about the tough, and that's what it gave him. He was a bouncer of the stars and all that, security of the stars and shit. Because of his style and shit he had with all the jury and the mob and shit. So everybody wanted the bodyguard. Yeah, he mean motherfucker. He said I think he said that all that jewelry that he put on was like 50 pounds. It was 50 pounds around his neck in his heyday. Then when he got old or whatever, they said, we don't see the jewelry no more. I said, I'm too old. I can't have 50 pounds around my neck no more.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when back when TV was good. Now this shit. Man.
Yeah, it's corny now. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, people don't even watch that shit, man. They know that.
Now wrestling played out, man.
Man, they
They
selling
had a
out
long
stadiums
run.
now. You know what I'm saying? They still making money off the old stuff. They got, you know what I'm saying, services where old stuff from the 80s and 90s, people still watching that. Ain't nobody watching this stuff now.
That's true. Yeah, wrestling personalities. Yeah, I remember I was at a Cowboy playoff game, and I saw Ric Flair there. He was all up and down walking around with suited and booted, talking shit. I said, Ric Flair still doing it. That was back in 2019.
Yeah, they couldn't have wrestling how they had it back in the day. Back in the day, that shit was racist as fuck. That
Yeah.
stereotypical like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was okay. It was
yeah.
okay to be stereotypical too. And it
Word.
was, but at the same time, it was like that for it was like that for everybody but the white boys.
Right.
It was like that for everybody but the white boys. But everybody, yeah, you right about that.
Remember Eddie Guerrero? I lie, I cheat, I steal.
Eddie Guerrero was, with all due respect, Eddie Guerrero was always the shit though. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Guerrero was always the shit. Like his talent was gonna push him through. So I did start to give him their props on that. Like talented people started getting the props they were supposed to get. Like a dude like Eddie Guerrero, because he had some classics. Like he came up real hard. You know what I'm saying? In Central America, whatever, with all of them. And then man, he was something everywhere, dude. Like there wasn't like when they had the territories and all that, there wasn't a territory around that wasn't trying to pick up Eddie Guerrero, and he used to come through for all of them too.
No, okay.
And until he got like you know what I'm saying, until he became like Vince's number one dude, you know what I'm saying, like pretty much Eddie Guerrero would show up everywhere at some of the smallest shows to some of the biggest shows, like whatever. You know, he was always there, kind of like y'all remember that dude Sabu.
Yeah,
That crazy motherfucker. Yeah, that dude was like, "Fucking, I ain't exclusively signed to nobody. Like, I can show up anywhere on any given night and do some crazy shit. You know, like whatever, straight freelance." But you know what I'm saying, Eddie Guerrero was, you know what I'm saying, he unfortunately untimely demise.
Well, yeah.
But
And the McMahons, they're politicians. You know, Linda McMahon, and she's a politician.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
In Connecticut, she's a politician. She's like senator.
Okay.
For a while, yeah. The politicians, man, they run.
Yeah. Well, I mean, bro. I mean, when if you ever get the chance, I don't know if it's like a full book now. They should just make the damn book and the movie. But check out Vince McMahon's story, dog. That shit is it's just crazy the way he came up and made that shit what it was. Like when he pretty much told all the territories to go fuck themselves. You know? It was kind of similar to how YouTube is, or this side of YouTube we be on, where you got different sectors, and you know what I'm saying, people kind of gatekeeping the sector and whatever you can come through, but gotta pay a toll type thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it was with the territories. And Vince was like, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to do me over here. I come into your city. I ain't paying you shit. I'm about to get a damn lease at the arena, and we gonna sell out. And I'm taking my show on the road. Or some Barnum and Bailey circus shit. And the territories was like, nah, that's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? We kind of look out for each other. You know what I'm saying? If we want to come to your town, we got to come through you. You know what I'm saying? You handle New York. You know what I'm saying? He handles Tennessee. He handles Florida. He handles the Carolinas. You know what I'm saying? Stu up there, he handled Calgary. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had Jerry Lawler over in Tennessee, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It was literally like that. And Vince was like, fuck that. Because that's what they had. They originally had the NWA. The National Wrestling Alliance, and all of them had to be part of it. And they said Vince like literally walked out of a meeting. They were supposed to pledge to kind of look out for each other like that. And Vince just walked out of that shit like, man, fuck y'all, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And then he went back to his little pad in New York and went to siphoning all of their talent from each one of the territories. That's how he ended up with Hulk Hogan and shit. Siphoned all of their talent and turned them into all new characters and shit.
Damn.
Yeah. and pretty much just one by one, just put all the territories out of business, and started buying up shit. Just started, you know what I'm saying, putting them out of business and buying them out.
So
what's
the heyday wrestling, like the 90s or before?
Yeah, that was the last one. Well, and he ended up buying ECW. He ended up, you know what I'm saying, because the National Wrestling Alliance ended up becoming ECW. He ended up buying that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he bought WCW first. That's when it was over, dog. Monopoly. You know what I'm saying? So that TNA and AEW shit had to come out. It had to come. Yeah, it had to come, or he was going to get another lawsuit, bro. It was that simple.
And that's when they had to change their name to WWE because of the animal. It was like the
World Wildlife Fund, I think it was.
Yeah. Oh, so that's why they had to go to WWE. Okay.
Yeah, but they had pretty cool slogans like "Get the F out." We gotta get the F out.
Man, when I was how much we used to get in trouble for saying "suck it," like that DX shit. I used to get in trouble for that shit all the time, man.
But that's cool. I just say like that's just a cool story for everybody to just see. Like sometimes, man, you got to go against the grain, fuck the status quo, and sometimes you just gotta push your limits, bro, and do everything you can get away with, and just deal with the consequences when you don't get away with some shit. But you gotta push that shit, like just like you said, the suck it shit. You know what I'm saying? They pushed the envelope with that shit, man. I remember on a Saturday morning when Randy Savage got bitten by a snake in the middle of the ring. All right, y'all remember that shit?
Oh, Jake the Snake. You going Jake the Snake?
Yeah, Jake the Snake put
he got
in the middle of the ring on a Saturday morning. I'm talking about right after my cartoons, bro.
Yeah, because they had that.
Man.
He got
and you look at that as an adult, like, damn, Vince, you ain't give a fuck, did you? It was like, whatever, bro. I'm gonna get the ratings today.
Randy Savage.
Yeah.
And not only that, dog. Randy Savage used to cuss out his chick. He used to cuss out his chick all the time.
Yeah, Elizabeth.
In front of everybody, dog.
Yeah, he had strong. He's strong on. Yeah.
No.
That motherfucker red pill raging real. You heard?
Yeah. Red pill roid raging. You know what I'm saying? He was on it. But But that was a Macho Man. He used to talk to everybody like that. He would talk to everybody like that, including her.
Yeah. Somebody had put that on TikTok. Elizabeth came up and she said, "Hi, Elizabeth. How you doing?" "I'm doing all right, BG."
Randy said, "Did I tell you to speak? Did I tell you to speak?"
And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." He's like, "Yo, but you just said something again. You just said something."
Hey, you know what? Just go over there. Go over there.
Go over there. Macho.
Get out of here, yo.
Man.
I'm gonna have a talk with her. I'm gonna have a talk with her. It's gonna be real bad. Yo.
Oh man. Yeah, that shit was funny.
And then he just went back to cutting his promo. I'm like, it was cool. You can't even do that these days, man. You'll offend too many people.
You can't do that, man.
You know? You'll offend too many people. Or even, man, you remember in the 90s, man, I know, Fighter, and you ain't got to dox yourself telling anybody where you're in, but I know you in that area where you remember ECW. They was the first motherfuckers pile driving chicks through tables and shit. Like, am I right? Am I wrong?
Well, that's crazy.
They was the first ones doing that, bro, over there. Because I remember I went to the ECW arena, bro. I was 13 years old, bro. That was the craziest shit I ever seen in my damn life, bro. That wasn't no regular wrestling show. Motherfuckers is putting cheese graters on bitches' heads. You know what I'm saying? Dog. Taking motherfuckers got signs in the crowd, dog. You know what I'm saying? 2 pieces of oak tag with a stop sign in the middle, just beating niggas with that shit, bro. That was some crazy shit. And they doing it to DDT and chicks in the ring, pile driving them through tables, giving them power bombs and shit. Like that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, I remember when Bubba Ray power bombed Mae Young, the old lady, through a table on the top rope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Straight for like 2 minutes. That shit was funny as hell.
Nah, yo, the craziest shit was, remember when was it Shawn, was it the Undertaker or Triple H or one of them? They buried the Undertaker's right hand man.
Oh, Paul Bearer.
Yeah. They buried him in the cement, and I was like, yo,
they showed how they did that. They showed
bro.
Yeah, it's genius how they do something.
It was a cutaway. It was a cutaway.
When I saw that, I was like, yo, they just showed somebody get bodied on TV. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, they said that was a cutaway, like what you didn't see what you thought you saw. You know what I'm saying? You saw another shot, stunt double. You know what I'm saying? In there, like that was made for TV. What they did.
Okay. Buried alive match when the truck dumps the dirt. It's like a door.
Oh yeah, it's a hatch. Yeah, it's a hatch. It's a hatch. They said the same thing with the casket matches when they be setting the caskets on fire and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a little trap door. That's why the casket's always next to the ring. Yeah. They said the only time, and they had to do that shit because they said that happened with the Ultimate Warrior. They had him in a real casket, locked it, and started beating that shit, bro. And he was fucked up in there. So it was like they never do that again. They always got to be in the escape hatch after that. You know what I'm saying? He was claustrophobic because people didn't like him anyway. So even when they knew he couldn't get out, they was still banging his ass. You know what I'm saying? Banging the damn casket with a bat because they didn't like him. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you see how we started off talking about Hogan. Ultimate Warrior was supposed to get that slot, but Hogan was more trustworthy to carry the business at the time than Ultimate Warrior. He was too volatile, you know.
Hogan put Ultimate Warrior over. It's just Ultimate Warrior sucked. He was one-dimensional, you know what I'm saying? Stiff, like he ain't got no moves. That's what they do when motherfuckers ain't got no talent. They just give them a bunch of what they call squash matches and shit. Just come out here, beat a motherfucker's ass in 3 minutes and get the fuck out of here, and we'll make it look like you the baddest motherfucker that ever lived, even though in actuality you just can't do shit. Yeah, because that's what they did with Goldberg. They did the same shit.
Yeah, because a lot of those big dudes had it. I mean, Macho Man, he could move, but he kind of was still relatively stiff. Same thing with Kevin Nash, you know, still kind of relatively stiff. Like, look at how those guys perform versus how the Undertaker and Kane performs. Like, they're athletic as hell compared to like Diesel and Scott Hall was still kind of stiff too, but he was dope. I think he's underrated.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that sport is all about telling the story. Like, you got to tell a story both in the ring, out of the ring. Because it's like a soap opera that never ends. So they got to keep doing things to keep bringing you in. So you got to leave cliffhangers. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to do things and build up to things and build new storylines and work stuff in. So you know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Certain people get pushed.
Hogan was a likable heel too, though, because one of my favorite versions of Hogan is the NWO Hogan, Hollywood Hogan.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
That was everybody's favorite.
Yeah. His boots were fire, bro. With the electric in his face on the side of the boot.
It was so that whole shit was so greasy and corny that it was tight.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Yeah. Like it was so damn just greasy, corny, like
Hollywood.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he did it, like, you know what I'm saying? All these people, shut up. You know what I'm saying? He come out with the phony, you know what I'm saying, phony Rogaine beard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Air guitar.
His beard was hard as shit. His beard was hard as shit. The black and with the white in the
that shit was sprayed on.
Sprayed on.
Like my
Hulkamaniac. You know?
It's like, bro, he came in, you know what I'm saying, playing air guitar. It's like, yo, I like that version of Hogan, like the one that just don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't care. It's just breezy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I used to watch that shit every Monday night, bro.
Yo,
I didn't miss the NWO era, bro. That was the era.
For real, you heard?
Yeah.
They had the beat and everything. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I used to hear that shit. Motherfuckers got
It was
crunk.
grimy. That's what I'm saying. Like it was just
Yeah.
grimy, man. I'm like, y'all boys is y'all crazy, man.
That shit was
Well,
fire.
all NWO was the Four Horsemen on steroids.
Yeah, nah, it was just a gang. Cause them boys,
Right.
that's
it was
what,
bigger than
bro.
yeah.
The same thing
It
that
started
made
getting too big though, because remember they had the red one, the Wolf Pack, and Sting and all of them
man.
was
They
on
ain't
there.
even just have that. They had the damn and bro. They had the LWO, the Latino World Order. They had the BWO.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
They had the Blue World Order. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Dudley Boy.
They was doing
Yeah, they
doing
had
too
all
much.
that, man. Like it was just too much. But the same thing that made that company was what broke them was the NWO. But they was giving people guaranteed contracts, big boy
Yeah.
guaranteed contracts, and they couldn't afford
Yeah.
to do it. So that's why that stable got big. They was putting their homies over, which I guess that's what you're supposed to do. But they ran the company into the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed Vince McMahon bad. Vince had to buy them out.
Bro, you know, Vince McMahon bought that whole shit for like $5 million, bro.
For real?
Yeah, they said that shit was like $5 million, bro.
$5
Yeah, because they was on their way to going
Damn.
bankrupt, bro. You got to keep in mind, like this is why WCW did a lot of shit to try to mask the fact that they was losing money, like having all of their shows at Universal Store, Disney World, or whatever, and or in Atlanta. They could only have them in like 2 spots because they couldn't afford to go nowhere else. You understand what I'm saying?
At that point, one of the wrestlers could have bought the company.
Yeah.
Shit.
Then they didn't want it. It cost too much to run it. You had to take on them damn contracts.
Right.
They was giving all that guaranteed money because remember, they whole premise was pulling talent from Vince. The only way you was able to pull talent from Vince is if you was able to pay them more.
And then
So
I
them
think
boys was jumping ship for big money.
I think TNA was kind of taking some of their talent too, because like the Dreamer dude went over there, Eric Bischoff, because WWF was losing people too.
Yeah,
because that was around the time they started doing the draft and stuff like that, and then they did Invasion.
Yeah, they botched
like
that. They botched that, but that's because Vince was cheap. You know what I'm saying? He could have kept the sale a secret, but the thing is, he ain't want to. He would have had to like literally run 2 companies at once.
So
he ain't want to pay to do that. Yeah, he ain't want to pay to do that. So that's why he just botched it. And I don't blame him. That's why WCW they couldn't afford to run it. Like you would have had to go on tour. You know what I'm saying? You would have had to go on tour with that company. Just like
and then the logos, you got to keep the logo.
Yeah,
right. You got to keep the logos separate. You got to.
And then you could have tried to like merge them all together, but it would have just been too expensive. Like he would have ended up going out of business just trying to sell the story.
I think that's why they split SmackDown and Raw, because it was just a big roster, and they kind of, instead of running it as a separate company, just run SmackDown and Raw kind of different. That's interesting.
I mean, once he had got, because he had ended up getting Eric Bischoff, he got Paul Heyman over there from ECW, like. He pretty much stole everything because those was the big 3 at the time. It was WCW, Vince, and ECW. And he bought up all that shit. But he was slick about it. So that they couldn't hit him with a monopoly, he let his son buy one and he let his daughter buy the other.
Yeah, Stephanie kind of been playing the back, and like now they got Triple H being basically the full creative director. On WCW. I didn't know Patrice O'Neal wrote for them at one point for a couple of months.
I believe it. Bro, like I said, it's like a soap opera that never ends.
Yeah. It's different now though, but I'm not gonna lie, the Attitude Era was the best era ever, bro. Attitude Era was the best era.
I actually like the new generation. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I like the new generation women. The new generation, the women wrestlers are actually wrestling.
No, I ain't talking about the new generation now. I'm talking about the new generation, which was like 94, 95, 96.
Okay.
Which was their worst time ever. That was like when, you know what I'm saying, Hogan jumped ship and they were struggling to to make bread. Yeah. So I kind of like that era just because the stars suck, bro. Like they suck. You had some really weird, fucked up characters to even keep that shit going. You had to do a good job. Like you had to have something. So at that point, that's when they had like the whole Bret and Owen Hart thing going on. They had the Undertaker Yokozuna casket thing. You had the Shawn Michaels Diesel thing going on. Like you still had to sell those other storylines, and they did a good job with that.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, Prince P is back. What's going on, Tyrone? If you guys want to join the panel, the link is here. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe and support tonight's show. 3 hours and 44 into the game. Yeah, you know what? I think like the era where you had like Al Snow, you had Val Venus. I think they didn't like Viscera. I like Viscera. Viscera was doing okay at one point, but they said he was too sloppy. But
bro, he was hurting people out there.
Hall of Fame. Yeah, they said he was like really sloppy. You know,
I'm saying, man, you supposed to look like you hurting somebody. You ain't supposed to actually hurt them.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. I didn't like how Goldberg. I didn't like how Goldberg took a long time to come back. Man, he wasted some of his valuable years retired.
Bro, that motherfucker ended. If you ask me, that motherfucker responsible for the downfall of wrestling, bro. That motherfucker ended Bret Hart. Yeah, that bitch ended Bret Hart career.
True. He looked real bad in his last couple of matches. He couldn't even get the jackhammer off,
bro.
Like before,
bro. He kicked that man in his face. Bret Hart couldn't wrestle again.
Yeah, they you know, I know you had.
And y'all keep in mind, everybody knows like what ushered in the Attitude Era. That was Stone Cold, right? That ushered in the Attitude Era. If it wasn't for Bret Hart, you never would have got that double heel turn shit. Like, I'm talking about that's some shit that you like. That man was trained to do shit like that since he was a kid. Just being able to pull out that razor blade, cut a dude at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Like at the right time, away from a arena. You got 20,000 motherfuckers in the arena, but nobody sees you cut this man.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Nobody sees you cut this man.
They give you a razor, and if you can't cut them, if you can't cut yourself, then the other guy has to cut you.
Nah, they weren't supposed to do it. They weren't supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? They told Vince they wasn't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That's why I heard the story about it. Steve Austin said like, "Yo, they was going over the match beforehand," and he was like, "Yo, they knew exactly what they were gonna do. Ken Shamrock was the special referee. They were gonna do a double heel turn. Like right now, Steve Austin's the bad guy, the heel. Bret Hart is the baby face. We gonna double heel it. Like we gonna turn. You know what I'm saying? It's a double turn. We gonna turn Steve Austin into the baby face and Bret Hart into the bad guy, all in one match. All in one match. We just gonna tell the story with just how the match goes. You know?
So
like you gonna come out, they gonna be cheering for you, and at the end of it, they gonna boo you, and there ain't gonna be no outside interference.
So who you think is one of the best technical wrestlers that's like underrated? Because I know Hardcore Holly. That's like underrated. Nobody really gave him their credit. Because Chris Benoit was a beast.
Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, Eddie, yeah, definitely Eddie, yeah.
Eddie Guerrero. Guys like Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko was a little small.
All the guys from the Radicals, definitely. Perry Saturn was technical too at one point. They got rid of him bad though. They did his character dirty with that moppy shit.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think the really good ones got their kind of got their props. You probably got a lot of bigger guys that didn't get their props, like a dude like Vader, for example, didn't get.
Oh yeah, Vader was a beast,
and he deserved a lot of respect. You know.
What do you think about Shelton Benjamin? He ended up being really good.
Yeah, they pushed him too. They pushed him too. So that's when of course I stopped watching it by then. Yeah, Kurt Angle, but Kurt Angle, come on, man.
Kurt Angle definitely.
He said underrated because I'm like I think Kurt Angle always kind of got his.
Kurt Angle gets his.
Kurt Angle wasn't no underrated wrestler.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? We know what
Yeah,
he
with the
is.
milk.
You know
Remember
what I'm
the
saying?
milk? The milk man. He got Stone Cold. Yeah, they put him on the map now.
Which is rare. That, you know what I'm saying? Those real athletes, like, that's a legitimate real athlete. Like, that's a real motherfucking wrestler. You know what I'm saying? That's a real professional wrestler right there. And for him to be able to come in and cut promos and talk and shit, yeah.
Yeah, he was the Olympian.
I've seen Stone Cold do
Rico
some
Roman.
technical stuff too, but that Stone Cold kind of really wasn't too technical. But
Yeah,
I've
until
seen
he got
Stone
his
Cold,
neck broke.
Yeah.
But he got his props. He got his props. Before
He actually came back a couple of times and looked good though, even with after the broken neck.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He had braces on both knees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He can't turn his head. He just ain't the same dude he was back in like the mid to late 90s. Yeah, which he would never be.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Because it's like I see
Stone
that's all
Cold
you
was
can
all
do is
about the
throw
promos.
punches and kicks. Yeah. That's really all you can do. Open up a can of whoop ass.
That nigga
That's
was
really
brawling his ass off though. Who else was technical? I was talking about the Hurricane the other day. The Hurricane wasn't too technical. Rob Van Dam, every so often when he's not flipping all over the place, he can get pretty technical.
Nah, Rob Van Dam was the first one I ever seen, and that was back in ECW where he put a chair on a bitch face and that bitch would throw a kick. He would jump off the top
And throw
rope
that
to
kick.
the other side of the ring, to the opposite damn turnbuckle. You know what I'm saying? And kick a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, bro.
Do you know who was innovative with the chair? Have you ever seen when the Undertaker places the chair under a nigga's neck and then slam their face down like arching the chair on it?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. I never seen no shit like that until the Undertaker started doing it. I was like, oh man, he gonna teach these because you know, as kids, we tried that shit.
Oh
right
yeah,
after that, we tried that shit.
getting hurt, nigga, doing wild.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to try that at home. Because I mean, bro, they even be hurting each other doing that. Like that's how Austin broke his neck. You know what I'm saying? A spike pile driver and shit. You know?
Yeah.
That's like,
That's when all folks said they should never.
Oh, Shawn Michaels. I'm glad, y'all. He was mentioned on the last show. Shawn Michaels actually had a pretty technical side too. His second run was his best run, I think. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels was a motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Shawn Michaels' whole damn career, you know, like his whole career was just like nothing but highlights, man. I don't really ever remember.
He wasn't that buff when he came back, but that nigga was beating.
Can you really remember him ever underperforming?
I really can't.
Like it's pretty slimy.
He sells the move. He sells the move really good though. He does sells the move though, really pretty good.
It's just slimy dude. Always stole the show. You know?
Yeah. Ric Flair ended up having a good second run too. Hulk Hogan was actually pretty cool when he came back, like as the older guy. Even though you knew he was a little bit older, but he was still pulling off the moves at a good rate.
But they really ain't have no moves. Like him and Ric Flair ain't really have no moves like that old school style. The whole baby face heel thing, it don't work. You know what I'm saying? Where the bad guy is just some underhanded dude that does stuff behind the referee's back, and the good guy gets his ass kicked the whole match and just hulks up and drops the leg on somebody. Like that got old after.
I thought they should have changed Hogan's finisher because the leg drop, it was cool, but that should have like moved to secondary.
I thought they should have changed it as soon as Yokozuna started using that shit because I was like, his is way scary.
His was way bigger. Yeah.
It just looks better.
Have y'all ever seen Rikishi do that side kick where he kicked the shit out of somebody? Like, damn.
Yeah, well, he used to do all that shit, bro. Corkscrew kicks and shit, bro. He was.
So, all right. So who had the best big boot? Test, Undertaker, Big Show. Who else was doing the big boot?
Diesel had a boot.
Yeah, Diesel had a boot. I'm not gonna lie. Undertaker took the pile driver to another level with that last ride shit.
Yeah,
hands down. Because I remember when Kevin and Sid Vicious got into it over that, and I think Sid Vicious won, but then that shit with his leg happened. So
And also, yeah, that's another one that got. I'm glad he mentioned that. With the power lifters, Mark Henry.
What up, Joe John?
A lot of people forget about Mark Henry, the power lifter turned wrestler. Yeah,
I
you know
remember.
what I'm saying?
Mark,
He showed a lot. He showed a lot that I didn't think he had when he came. I'm like, damn, you pretty damn.
Yeah, I thought he wasn't gonna last long.
I didn't think so either. Yeah.
What about Diamond Dallas Page?
Yeah.
DDP was a beast, but he didn't come over with WCW. When WCW
he got over eventually, but they underutilized him. That's kind of what happened. So that's another one that's underrated as far as technical skill and shit like that was concerned.
Well, he wasn't doing stupid shit. Jeff Jarrett was actually pretty good.
DDP wasn't at first. You got to keep in mind when DDP came in, he was a booker. He wasn't no damn wrestler. He was a booker. That's what he did. He just made up stories, promoted shit, and then it got to the point where he's like, "Fuck that! I'll draw shit myself. I'll show y'all how easy this shit is." And then he just did it. So respect to him.
My brother. DDP.
Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page is the beast. I like DDP.
And they said he came back from a lot too. Like they said, a bunch of them wrestlers got strung out on dope, whatever, and he helped them all. He helped them all. He got a whole rehab. His whole crib is like a rehab center.
Kurt Angle, he's going through it right now. He's losing.
Yeah, that's another one. He mentioned Ted DiBiase. That's what's up.
Ted DiBiase's a beast. Yeah, what's going on, sir?
$1 Million Man.
Yeah,
that was my guy, the $1 Million Man. He had the $1 million belt.
$1 million belt, $1 million laugh.
What's his name was this? We left him out. Bradshaw. When he was with the Acolytes, he was pretty good. Yeah, Jimmy Snuka was good.
Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, you're right about Bradshaw because he took one move to the next level, just a simple clothesline. Turn that shit into a lariat. He's like, nah, this is a lariat, motherfucker. He level you with a clothesline and it's over.
Farouk was good too. I like Farouk.
That's another one. I'm glad
the Japanese brothers were good too. What do you think about Tanaka and Funaki? They kind of underplayed them, but they could wrestle.
Yeah, they were straight. But yeah, you can't gloss
What
over.
about the Bushwhackers?
They were good. I like the Bushwhack brothers.
Yeah, they was pretty.
You know who was a natural?
Yeah, they was more comedy. They was more comedy.
Pretty goofy.
Yeah, they was more comedy.
Yeah, they were pretty goofy.
You know who was a natural?
I would have taken the Steiners over the Bushwhackers.
Absolutely. That's what I was going to say. The Steiners.
All right, Road Warriors versus the Steiners. Who you got?
The Steiners.
Over
And
the
the Road Warriors ain't have shit but an entrance, bro.
That's it. Steiners had all the moves.
Shit be hype.
They had the teamwork and everything.
Yeah, I was about to say British Bulldog. That's Davey Boy and Dynamite Kid.
He was pretty technical. Actually, the Steiner brothers was pretty technical. Big Papa Pump.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It wasn't nothing like the Steiners, dog.
Rick Steiner.
He wrestled his ass off. I've seen Papa Pump wrestle.
I don't know what the fuck that man on now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, what you do to yourself? What you do to yourself,
He
fam?
come back not too long ago. I think he's in the gym, but him and Vince are on bad terms. But I heard
that man was legit roid raging out there.
Yeah.
Y'all what?
Legit. I was like, bro, they had to make it part of his character, and he's still going off even harder. It's like, yo, come on, man.
But at one point, he was champion material, and then he just
they gave him a belt.
One time. One time.
Yeah, I'm glad
Eddie Guerrero got to get a belt before he
passed. I couldn't fuck with that goddamn big.
Yeah.
I didn't like Big Papa Pump. Man. I ain't like that shit. Man. I knew that was. I knew it was that steroid shit, dog.
Bro, he was on it, but it was funny as shit. Everything. It was funny because he would just go off, bro, on whoever.
And nobody could really check him though. He was
nobody check him.
He was a genetic specimen, man. I actually like Big Papa Pump. He's pretty cool. You know.
That motherfucker there.
Who else? There's some people we're missing.
Rey Mysterio.
Yeah,
Rey
that's another
Mysterio's pretty good.
Rey
Yeah, I wish they would have
Mysterio
kept it
Jr.
up. You know who was a beast and they never really pushed him? S.A. Rios. Remember when Lita was with S.A. Rios first? I
heard about them, but hey, even if you're gonna bring up that, you brought up. Hey, what about the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, the Hardy Boys. Tyrone said Edge and Christian. Edge and Christians were good. I didn't know. So Edge, I think there was a big vampire faction with the Acolytes.
Nah,
and
that
then
was the
Edge and
Brood.
Christian was a part of Gangrel. Gangrel
Yeah.
was dope too. I like Gangrel's character.
Yeah, that
Edge
was
supposed to be a vampire.
that was straight. But then, hey, they got caught up with them Dudleys and them Hardys, dog, and it's like, yo, tables, ladders, chairs. You know?
Do you remember Right to Censor? Where they were like censoring everybody. You had Steven Richards, and then they got the Godfather and they turned him into the Good Father.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember that. Now I remember that.
I forgot about Booker T, man.
Get out of here.
Yeah, somebody mentioned.
Yeah, Booker T was dope.
I mean, I like the Harlem Heat days. You know what I'm saying? When they was a tag team, I thought they were pretty tight. You know?
Well, Booker T and Stevie J?
Stevie Ray, yeah.
Stevie Ray, Stevie Ray.
I thought that was straight.
I liked Conan from WCW.
Yeah, he did his thing. He was another like freelancer, but he still had a contract. You know, but he was coming all over the place.
Buff Bagwell, I don't know what happened to him. He ended up being a real dog.
Yeah, the company went down.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Val Venus was okay. Val Venus wasn't that bad neither.
Fruity boy.
Yeah.
Him and Gold Dust.
We could never get away with the shit they got away in the Attitude Era. His finishing move was called the money shot.
The money shot, yeah. And that's all it was a splash off the top rope. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know who had a dope finishing move? What you call it had a dope finishing move. Christian, that Prettier. That technically that's a dope ass move, but
yeah, that's another one that got overlooked, which was Too Cold Scorpio.
Damn, Ken
we ain't
Petra,
mentioned him.
Wrestled over 452 matches. Who? My bad, bro. Who
I
said
said Too Cold Scorpio.
Too Cold Scorpio?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I probably don't remember him.
He came in, they called him Flash Funk.
Okay, I don't remember him. Do you remember the cat? The black dude,
I know
and he just randomly show up. He like somebody's dad.
He dyed his hair blonde and shit. I know
oh, you know who was technical and he could wrestle.
Yeah.
He could wrestle his ass off.
Too.
What's his name? Goldust. Goldust could wrestle his ass off.
Yeah,
no, that's Dustin Rhodes. That's Dusty. That's Dusty Rhodes' son. Hell yeah, he could wrestle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Dustin Rhodes, American Dream. Dustin Rhodes.
And that was a big motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying?
The son of a plumber.
Yeah. So, nah, man, those were the days. He brought up Bruno Sammartino. You know, he brought up Bruno Sammartino. You know, you had a lot of other dudes too. Pedro Morales. You know, there's a lot of dudes from back in the day. That's back when motherfuckers would have a belt for 3, 4, 5, 6 years and shit. You know, they just keep selling what's drawing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That Eddie Guerrero shit fucked my head up though, man. When he passed, and I know Chris Benoit, they're never gonna put him in anything anymore. But that was just a rough time, man. They played that Three Doors Down song. Oh, it was over for me. I don't even think I was a kid at the time. I think I was like, when they played that 3 Doors Down song, that Here Without You song, I said, oh shit. I boo-hooed.
Nah, that shit was that was fucked up. You know? How a lot of them went out.
And Benoit, yeah. Benoit
Benoit
did do that, yeah.
You know?
I didn't know his name. I didn't know his lady wrestled at one point.
Yeah, that was I forget her
name.
name. Yeah, I forget her
Yeah.
name too. But I remember
Yeah.
I know her face anywhere. Yeah, dog, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on,
She
Toya? Shout
traveled,
out to you in the building.
she did the whole you know what I'm saying, manager thing, you know what I'm saying? She was part of that shit.
Yeah.
She was part of it. And she wrestled too. And
I think that's why they didn't really mention him, because she was well loved by a lot of different people too, and it just nobody could really explain what was going on. And I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
that
not
was
gonna lie,
that
Ben
CTE.
Wallman taking
That was that CTE shit.
I was about to say CTE. Yeah, Ben Wallman taking them headbutts, them blows to the head and stuff. He just
Yeah,
wasn't right.
because Benoit had that cross-faced chicken wing for your motherfucking ass.
Yeah,
He put that cross-faced chicken wing.
Yeah. You don't see too many wrestlers inventing. You don't see too many wrestlers inventing moves anymore like that anymore. But
yeah, because the thing is, you really can't invent a move. It's just the way somebody does it.
Right, and can they be consistent with it after being worn out without injuring somebody?
Yeah, not hurting somebody, not hurting yourself. You know,
Yeah.
all of that stuff. And you know, Chris Benoit, it just looks intense. You know what I'm saying? He's straining, look like he ripping you apart.
Yeah, he'll wrench.
That's the way it looks. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to ring. They ring the bell about 100 times. They got to go.
And he still ain't letting it go.
Somebody got to come from the back to get his ass off you.
Yeah. They got to get security out there for that fool. I used to laugh at that shit.
When he caught somebody and they rolled over and then he did like a front flip and then got them right back into it, I said, "Oh shit." Oh man,
Chris Benoit on the schedule. I said, "Who's gonna get their ass whooped?"
You know who was technical and what move was my shit too, and it worked pretty good until they had to change what it really was. Chris Jericho, the Lion Tamer. That move was dope. They turned it into not the sharpshooter. What's it
just
called
a
now?
Boston Crab.
Yeah, but the Lion, but see, now it's a Boston Crab. But before, the Lion Tamer was a lot different. He wouldn't even, his legs wouldn't be around you. It would kind of be to the side.
Oh, now, yeah, it was a surfboard.
Yeah, they had to change it now. So now, yeah, technically what he's doing is the Boston Crab. And then remember, Dean Malenko used to do the Texas Cloverleaf.
Oh yeah, I remember the Texas Cloverleaf.
Yeah,
And that was that it was different when Dean Malenko. That's what I'm saying. When Dean Malenko did it, it just looked different. You know what I'm saying? With Bret Hart, like the sharpshooter ain't look shit like the Scorpion Deathlock, even though it's the same move. You know?
Same move, yeah. The Rock started doing the sharpshooter also too. I think that was a good. But yeah, they were saying John Cena doesn't own his name, and I was like, yeah, nobody owns their name, because I remember when John Cena was the prototype, and he was like pop locked it and stuff, and then he got the title John Cena, and yeah, he don't own his name. None of them own their name. The Rock
put that people's elbow on.
Which they man, they still laugh about that move. It's like, come on, bro. You hit two ropes and then just stop. Just stop and drop. You know?
Yeah. Rock has some ridiculous shit going on there. Yeah. He sold that shit though.
Yeah, DX was pretty good. I think X-Pac was a little overrated. I liked X-Pac, but I think he was overrated. Road Dogg, he could wrestle sometime. Billy Gunn could actually wrestle his ass off, but I don't know. Yeah, no homo, Mr. Ass. Who does the Famouser? The Famouser's a dope. Mr. Ass.
Nah, that shit was funny as hell, man.
Wrestling,
that nigga name is Mr. Ass.
But hey, I like that. It's like, okay, y'all gonna go greasy. We just gonna go straight goofy with it. Like just straight goofy. But nah, the DX did step out of line. Like the boys came up there trying to troll whatever, wearing blackface and shit. Like bro, y'all went too damn far. You know?
Yeah, don't do
like,
that.
Y'all just went too far. You know? And
Yeah, I mean, all of that stuff was it. You know, it's kind of one of those you had to be there, but then again, in hindsight, yeah, that was a little too far, a lot too far.
Nah, man, I was done. Around 2003, man, I was done with wrestling. I was done with it.
Yeah, I kind of around like the 2010s, definitely in the 2010s, I really stopped watching. Kept up with it a little bit, but I'm not gonna lie, it got crazy when the belt starts spinning. But Triple H, he redid the belt. He redid the belts, but they look good. But a big old diamond encrusted belt, I don't know. You know, they look good, but it's like they could have done a better job on the belt because I actually like the different types of belts from the different eras. I think the WCW heavyweight belt, that shit looks dope with like a big golden. It just looks dope.
That was,
especially when you wear it.
Yeah, that shit was the belt.
The 90s WWF World, the 90s heavyweight championship looked dope. I like the old hardcore belt. That looked pretty good.
Yeah, I think that was G Unit. Was that because of G Unit? That whole joint spinning?
Yeah, no, because John Cena started rapping, and it's like he had, spinning chains was in, spinning rims was in.
I didn't like that shit, bro. I like, that was some sucker shit to me, bro. I don't need this
Word life.
belt.
Word life.
Word life.
Yeah.
Word life, son.
Nah, you know what was the gimmick though? Where's Raven when you need him? Shout outs to Toya in the building. Shout outs to LSP in the building. Fasting in the building. What's going on, JR? What's his the fucking JTG and Shad? Rest in peace, Shad. Crime Time. Say yo, crack your 40s and check your rollies. It's crime time.
Man, we got Fasting his life in the building. God damn.
and Vince McMahon, remember he was like, "What's good, my nigga?"
The funniest N bomb was Booker T. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Because he actually slipped. Like he actually slipped.
And he looked back, and the woman started laughing. He looked back like, "Oh God."
He knew he fucked up, and it's like, bro, you were supposed to say sucker. You were supposed to say sucker, not nigga.
Like he always do. So I was good. he walked around some motherfucking man. Oh, for real shit. Like that. Shit. He wanted to fight. Yeah, Booker T, man, he had went on Ghetto Boys Reloaded podcast. And shit. That was a pretty good ass interview when he was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, all of them had the podcast and stuff like that. I mean, but Booker T recently said that The Rock stole his move instead of the rock bottom, the bookend. You know, he said he was doing the bookend before the Rock. You know,
man,
I think
that's crazy. I'm like, bro, you wasn't even no singles competitor at that time. You know?
So are you saying it's cat like the Rock?
Yeah, it is because the rock bottom goes back to Rocky Maivia. Like,
okay. I didn't know
he even had that character. No, it wasn't from his dad. It's just from even when you know what I'm saying, before he became the Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like he was some other shit, and he was the rock bottom was his finishing move.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was Because he was some other shit.
He said he took that shit.
And it's like, bro, you was still tag teaming, man.
Yeah.
And said that shit don't matter. If you tag team, you can't comment on.
For real, you ain't got no moves. But you ain't got no moves, motherfucker. You tag teaming.
Do you think the Rock made it more popular than Booker T did?
Hell yeah.
Rock. Oh yeah, Rock took it over, man. Like when Hulk Hogan had the motherfucking reins on it, man, Rock took that motherfucker to the next level. And he was
Yeah,
a heel, right? Yeah.
what you call it? Steve Austin said he knew The Rock was going to get bigger than bigger, at least if not, he knew The Rock was going to be either bigger than him or up there with him. So he had to make room.
They said Vince McMahon knew it. Vince McMahon knew it ahead of time.
What, that The Rock was going to be a star?
He had the plan to do it. He actually everything that you see from The Rock today, they said that shit was all part of Vince McMahon's plan.
Yeah.
It was all part of his
As soon as
plan.
he walked
And
in,
I heard that from somebody that ain't The Rock. It was the dude, the Godfather dude. He was like, yeah, Vince said that shit before you know what I'm saying, before The Rock came back wearing them crazy ass designer shirts and he had that character. He was like, yeah, Vince told him like, yo, we gonna put him with y'all and motherfuckers is gonna hate him. Like everybody gonna hate him. But he was like, when I turn him, like when I turn him babyface, y'all ain't gonna, hey, y'all watch. He gonna be bigger than Hulk Hogan. All of that. Watch. And
Well, see that I think that was a good thing too, because I think because like all of those guys, like The Rock had, even though he had like the Nation of Domination and all that other stuff in the beginning, his gimmick as The Rock, it was just one gimmick. He didn't have to move it like, you know, they did Hogan or Mankind. Same thing with Steve Austin. His gimmick was just Stone Cold Steve Austin, you know. It didn't have to move to three different.
He had a lot of them. He had a lot them before they got that one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
he did have
Rock
he
had
had
a lot
few.
of shit.
He had a couple
Rock
of them.
had shit for the.
Steve Austin
Rock
had a
had
lot
shit for the chicks. Yeah, Rock had shit for the chicks, the announcer chicks, the interview chicks, the dude, the guys. He had gimmicks for every motherfucker in that building.
I remember
Especially
Steve
them fine ass white chicks.
But I was surprised that the Undertaker could pull off the you know, the biker thing, you know, because you know, people kind of consider him the dead man, but like the biker shit was actually pretty fire. I like that.
Yeah, he had to reinvent it.
Was giving out some good toys.
Y'all remember when Stone Cold was stunning Steve Austin? Y'all remember that?
Yeah, it was stunning.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
He had the long hair.
He was
the
a tag.
hair.
Yeah, he was a tag team with Brian Pillman. They was the California Blondes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he said how he got the name. How he got the name was, I think,
compared to what he became.
I think his girl. I don't think it was Sable, but I think his girl at the time was making him some tea or something like that, and she was telling him to drink it, and he let it sit there, and she's like, if you don't drink the tea, it's gonna get stone cold, and that's how he got the Stone Cold.
Got his name, Stone Cold.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah.
That's all it was.
Oh. So, nah, man. That's what Vince McMahon do, though. He's just up there manufacturing stars. So I guess he decided to, retire from that.
Yeah,
shit.
a lot of people were trying to say that he was wrong because, kind of it was his dream, like how wrestlers look. It was his dream. Like he wanted all the wrestlers to kind of be cut and chiseled like Randy. Well, not like Randy Orton, but like Ultimate Warrior, and he kind of really couldn't. He kind of really couldn't get those. He kind of really couldn't do it too much. They would
Not
die
without the sauce.
Yeah, the steroids and stuff. But at the time, you got to think about it. It was worth it at the time. It was lucrative to have them look like that, buffed up and stuff like that. Because remember, we were buying action figures and stuff like that, and the action figures was buffed up and stuff like that.
Now, yeah, we coming off Schwarzenegger and Stallone. Everybody's jacked. All the dudes are just jacked.
Like if you ever bought a Shawn Michaels action figure back in the day, he was buff as hell. And then when Shawn Michaels came back, he was strong as fuck. Shawn Michaels, he's not no weak dude, but he wasn't that buff when he came back the second time around.
Yeah, they were trying to sell them action figures and shit. So he said, you gotta look like the action figure guys. That shit.
And the funny thing is that The Rock waited to get super buff until he left the business, because The Rock was skinny the whole time. I mean, he was
never skinny.
But he wasn't super skinny, but compared to now, he's like a rhino now.
Yeah.
That nigga like a big ass rhino now.
Yeah. Joe, everybody know he on that shit now.
But if he was that big, back in the, if he was that If he was that big back in the day, though, he wouldn't have been able to move as comfortably around as he did then. You know, and it was always funny when he got stunned because they were in the back. They were going to see how he was going to sell the stunner. So The Rock sold the shit out of that stunner, though. You know, Vince is the worst person to stun. Vince couldn't even, you know.
But hey, it's cool. You get to do that shit to your boss.
That is cool, yeah. At least the boss is in on a lot of the stuff, you know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and support tonight's show, man. We're going deep on this wrestling stuff. Y'all throw some stuff in the chat. Fasting said WWE. Oh, goddamn, Fasting. Small Nut Gang. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
SNG.
Hey. No, not that, dog. I got to jump down. I'm going to get me some sleep.
No,
long day tomorrow. No, I appreciate you, DJ.
I appreciate you, man.
If you up when I get up, I'll come.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate
I'm
you.
overdue. I gotta
link up,
come.
too.
Yeah, most definitely. I gotta come by the show, man. I gotta because I got some stuff I gotta run by you and stuff, and then I want to show you this Gumroad store. So like any type of anything that you film, like any type of asset, you place it on that store. I'll just show you everything. It's free. You place it on that store, and then I'll just show you how to go through all the whole setup and everything. And you can do memberships on there. You can sell audio books. You can sell episodes. You can sell anything on there too, and it helps you build an email list. That's what you want to focus on, email list.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
Well, you already. I know you already know this
I
stuff.
know
You
what's
in the sales. Yeah, you in the sales, so you're like, oh, okay. So, you know, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, email list is very valuable. All right. Be safe, all right, Auntie. Get some rest, all right, bro.
Peace, fam. Appreciate
all right,
you.
man.
Peace, everybody.
Peace out.
Man. Shout outs to Auntie, most definitely. You know,
yes, sir.
Most definitely the biggest guy in the space, man.
Yeah. He had some characters over that Saturday, though.
Did you go to the? Did you guys attend the Purge? Fighter, did you go over there?
Yeah, but I ain't have smoke with nobody. But yeah, I went over there.
But people go over there with no smoke and be like, "Yo, who's in here? Fuck y'all!" And then somebody be like, "Hey, I'm gonna fight you." I know. Shoot.
Now they were trying to have a little purge on Saturday over there. A couple of females, some females came over there trying to purge. You know, I was laughing my ass off. Yeah, so Auntie got the channel over there, but you got it.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's an exhaust valve, you know, for the space. But I'm not gonna lie, the space got taken over by the beef sector. So, you know, and it seemed like nobody, you know, nobody really want to stop it. So, you know.
Yeah, the beef sector. Yeah. One of them beef sector chicks that came over there, I think early this year, over there at Mace Channel over there. She was trying to start some beef, but she couldn't start no beef. She was trying though, but she couldn't start no beef. I was on the panel, so they ain't gonna start that shit over there with me on no panel. Cause I already knew who she was. I think it was some fake chick or whatever. Yeah, she was trying to be a good girl. Shit over there. She realized she was over there in a different era. She thought we was just talking sports. And
a lot of people don't realize.
Change the subject. We went in.
A lot of people don't realize it's just the same 30 people talking to each other.
Yeah.
It's like the same 30 people talking to each other. You know?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I mean, it's an interactive thing. The audience, a lot of people in the audience, they get aroused out of it. They like it. And, you know, I'm like, all right, you know, it is what it is. But it's good to have, you know, Aunt T, you know, offer that service to the space, because like I guess a lot of people got a lot of stuff to get off their chest, but honestly, that's a different niche right there, man.
Yeah, Kuda, what's your what was your thought? You know, probably like in the last week, and they was going crazy over that Breakfast Club interview with that Vivek Ramaswamy. What was your take on that?
Wait, what happened? Somebody got the Breakfast Club did an interview with somebody?
Yeah, they did an interview with. Well, actually, Breakfast Club actually turned somebody into a star without through hate. It's a candidate that's in the Republican Party, right? He's running. He's supposed to be a long shot, right? He's an Indian guy. His name is Vivek Ramaswamy, right? Because he went on that interview, this man then got a big kick. You know what I'm saying? In the presidential race now. Because they tried to embarrass him, but they end up embarrassing themselves.
Wow.
They said that now, yeah. And people, there's a warning out there that do not touch that Breakfast Club video right now, because they said the Breakfast Club is over there striking channels right now for reviewing it.
Vlad struck me.
So,
I'm cool with Vlad. I talk to Vlad every so often because I had a membership over there. Me and him chopping up a little bit, but yeah, Vlad got my ass on the last show. But yeah, Breakfast Club, they striking people, man. I tried to just use the audio.
Yeah, especially over there. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Vivek.
Yeah, I gotta check that out because all of
that
the
woman over there.
All of the podcasters, all of the radio shows are turning into podcasters. So,
yeah. So that's what's so that's what's right now. Of course, you already know. Them niggas still talking about Keke Palmer and shit. But
yeah, I mean,
somebody
that shit
saying
was
that now it's rumors that Keke went over there. It says rumors that Keke went back to Usher's house after the show.
That's funny as hell. I don't know. I mean, because next week Usher was. I mean, a couple days later, Usher was singing the Sweetie, and it's like I don't know. I mean,
right.
Those are co-workers to me. Like at the end of the day, to her, those are co-workers, and obviously, the husband. I don't know what he got going on, but I don't know, man. I didn't. I mean, she was wearing something revealing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was some something, but the thing is that that's what happens when you go to like a Pretty Ricky concert or a goddamn Silk concert or a goddamn Casey and JoJo or a Jodeci concert or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's the kind of shit that happens, but. It wasn't even really nothing that big. She ain't twerk on the man. She ain't did none of that and stuff like that. Yeah, what she was wearing was revealing, but I've seen her, other than her ass being out, she kind of fairly was covered up. I didn't see it. I mean, if it was going to be anything, it could have been a fight at best, like a little argument at best, but that's it. Like breaking up with it. Probably what y'all had wasn't really that strong anyway. What's the understanding?
Yeah, his hands are no weight over there. Yeah, but like I said, man, you just can't get on the internet complaining about the chick on the internet, bro. That's not no masculine ass shit, man. That's just the man code. I don't believe that. Last thing I'm thinking about with my chick, if my chick do something crazy, is getting on the internet and telling motherfuckers what I don't like and dislike. I ain't doing no shit like that, man. I'm waiting on her to see her face to face. You know what I'm saying? When you had that conversation right quick and examine her motherfucking mind at the motherfucking time, And because hell, the way you acting, nigga, the way you acting, you like it's a fireable offense or some shit, nigga. So you had a better chance of putting on there saying, Yeah, baby, I saw you. The locks have been changed. That's what. That's all they could have actually said, nigga. Shit.
Right. Or he could have just been on some, I hope you enjoyed your night,
Yeah. Or they've been on some player shit. You
Yeah.
know, we don't respond to bullshit. You
Yeah.
know, like Kiki said on the interview, she Ray Charles to the bullshit.
Yeah.
He should have been Ray Charles to the bullshit for a moment of time.
At the end of the day, it's like, what's she gonna do? Get with him? Like the fuck,
Right.
I don't know, but like this generation, even though they kind of from our generation, well, my generation, but as a generation, so nobody really keeping it player no more, man. That
Nah,
unwritten,
man, this is sipping.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
only
this
thing
is
that
beta male simp time.
That's the only thing that messed up the game and kept the game intact at the same time. That it's an unwritten playbook. But if it's an unwritten playbook, man, you don't know what book people reading from. So that's that on that. Yeah. But I mentioned something in my last video. I can't believe I totally forgot what I mentioned, but I was like, I was asking the question, and if anybody in the chat would like to answer, or you guys can head over to that video and comment. Do you think people that own a pet, because I thought about it, do you think people that own pets do better in relationships or are better at like juggling different personalities in a relationship? Like they're more compassionate and stuff like that, or you know what I'm saying? Because you have your dog or cat or whatever animal of your choosing that you take care of, and they have their own mindset and stuff like that. And then if you have a relationship, it's like, okay, on a day-to-day basis, you're dealing with a bunch of different personalities. So do you think they do better in relationships than people that are just straight up single dating? Because I've noticed I've had more patience when I had some of my pets. It was just brought to my attention, so I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Let me ask this question: do you think people that are pet owners do better in relationships than What are your thoughts on that?
I say this. I had a little dog or some shit. I mean, just dog. I wasn't worrying about the dog, but when that little dog was around, shit. Yeah, the woman was acting a little better. I don't know why, but yeah, they're like they more calm or something with a pet around. They got something to take care of or something. And then yeah, I don't know. So yeah, look like they might be a little more patient. They're a little more patient. I'd say the patience is there. Because that animal gonna do something dumb. So they gotta be a little more patient. So the patience is there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's probably a little bit right. That's what I was saying. A little bit more patient and understanding, a little bit.
Yeah, understanding is there. Yeah. Because I remember those. Yeah, because when I was that dog was around, I was still doing my player shit. I didn't get too much. Who's that bitch? You fucking shit when that dog was around. I ain't hear that. Super Mama ended up getting stole by the police. And then then the woman started focusing on me a lot, asking me all these motherfucking questions. Yeah. And wait on a nigga. And I wasn't finna get no more animals because I ain't gonna deal with them all. So shit, yeah. Shit got worse, man. Yeah. Shit's crazy though. Yeah, shit crazy. Yeah, damn dog. Yeah, and then sometimes it can flip the other way too, man. You can get some stories, man, when women be having dogs. If you meet a woman with a dog, it could backfire the other way. So yeah, the little dog I'm talking about. I was in a relationship when that dog came in. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's what
yeah,
happened
so
to
it's
me.
kind
Like
of
I had a pet from a relationship that I was in before, and then
right.
when I'm back out there, you know, I kept my I kept our kid, my pet. So you know,
Right.
I think the question that I did ask in the video though was, if a guy already has a kid, should single fathers, would it be looked down upon if he became a stepfather? Like if you already have your own kid, because I basically kind of see if I could reverse what we were talking about earlier. So you said if a man gets a wife, and then he wants another lady, you know, to help build the community for community purposes and stuff like that. So like everybody's kind of, you know, credited for it. You were saying that he can get a second woman, but that woman probably will be a single mother. You know what I'm saying? To kind of, you know, balance certain things out. Like he took in another family. So I was saying, what if it was the other way around? You know what I'm saying? Like
Well,
you know, become a
the most
stepfather. Like
successful.
mhm.
I know about 4 or 5 brothers, man, that came in the door, done the stepdaddy situation. But what ended up happening was they end up making kids with the woman that already had the kids, right? So they end up making an addition to the family. So what happens is you ain't a stepfather no more. Now you actually a father now to all of them because say you come in, you a stepfather, but you make a baby with your wife, and now that brother's brother ain't gonna say a sister, so it actually makes the family whole. See, this is my take on it. This is my advice to any men. Only main reason why the space be promoting don't date a single mother, all this, and what the old folks are saying, if you take a woman that already got kids, she ain't gonna give you none. Where are yours coming in? That's the main reason. Yeah, if you don't have any, right? So where yours is gonna come in at? Because 9 times out of 10, she ain't gonna want to have no more kids. You know what I'm saying? But I have seen some women that had 3 kids. You understand me? Brother come in there with the 3 kids, man, and she ended up giving him 3 kids. Now I said, oh, okay. So now he cool. He ain't got no, you know. But I remember old folks said, my grandma asked my grandma a long time ago. I said, Grandma, what if I date a woman that got 2 kids? Say, you better get 3 out of it. I said, why? No. So we already know the DNA situation, right? With, you know, the sperm being another man's sperm being a bloodstream being in for so long. So I end up understanding the science is if I have 3 and I beat him, now I'm dominant because I'm the dominant man now. That's the only way you're gonna be dominant. So you're gonna have to show domination.
Let me ask you a question, because I
making
kind
her
of
have
alluded
5 kids in total. You got it.
I kind of alluded to this a minute ago. So did Russell Wilson handle the situation right? Do you think he basically like, even he got kids out of Sierra, but do you think that he got 2 kids out of her, the Future's 1? So do you think he basically, like, microcamerism wise, do you think he pushed Future's imprint off of Sierra doing that?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'll give you another scenario. Emmitt Smith. When Emmitt Smith married Pat Smith, right? Pat Smith had Pat was married to Martin Lawrence, and she had a baby. You know what I mean? The baby, shoot, Emmitt put 4 more in her. Yeah, he was. Yeah, so yeah, you have to dominate. The key to that, you have to dominate. You know what I'm saying? You have to dominate that scenario. So when he walk in that, so when she go outside and see her, he got 3 kids. Well, 2 of the kids is his, and the other ones ain't nobody gonna look at that. They gonna look like, well, that's all his kids. they're gonna look at it differently. Yeah, you have to dominate. Yeah, you can say he's a simp and all that, and he want another one. So he want another one from her too. Yeah, them guys know that that's the only way they're going to show domination. They got to impregnate the shit out of them women, man, when they out there have a kid. That
So
one
what's
and one
the
shit ain't gonna happen.
if you do become a stepfather, since it's kind of down to a science in that regards, like what's the cutoff age? What would you say would be the cutoff age
For,
then?
for a stepfather,
Because you're saying that he's still got to breed more kids out of her, so she just got to
well,
be.
he don't need to breed. Yeah, he don't need to breed no more. That's his mindset. He don't. Yeah. So yeah, because he already done doubled it up, so he can chill. But a lot of times they just won't, because he ain't had none, so he want what he wants. So he probably want 3 kids of his own. So or 4 or whatever he wants. So she's not gonna give him no more. She don't want to give him no more. She thinks she done her part. I gave you one more than the other nigga. That's what she's in her mind. I already made you in her mind. I already made you over him. First, a marriage, I gave you more than the nigga on the street. So I'm done. So that's gonna be on him. But most men, like an old cat, old school cat, I go back like my homeboy's father, right? Well, his mama, she had a baby. She had a child before she met his biological father. But out of that family, it's 3 kids now. So he gave the mama gave him 2 kids, a boy and a girl. So he tutored up 1 that she had. So that makes the family whole, because now you got a brother and a sister, right? And now that kid can't look at you as stepfather no more. They gotta look at you as father now. That's you ain't stepfather no more, because you produced something with her mama and your wife, right? You produced an extra sibling. You produced a
So
sibling.
now the kid got to accept what it is at that point. You're not just no stranger.
Nah. It's holistic now.
That's an interesting
that's
look
what.
at it.
Yeah, that's holistic. That's an old school game now. So yeah,
Fighter,
old school
Fighter,
folks,
are you
you
there?
got a baby, you better get in there and get yours. Yeah, what Father got to say about it?
Yeah, I want to see what's Fighter's thoughts on it. Fighter, you there? Fighter probably sleep or stepped away. I always want to ask Fighter if he's Catholic and stuff like that, because I think Catholic people think like that too, right? Family oriented.
Yeah, family. Yeah, I mean, because I'm from the 90s, so that's what the mothers and the grandmothers told us, and said, okay, you can take a +1, because you know what I'm saying, you can see she can probably have a kid, so but you make sure you get you some kids. If she ain't gonna give you none, you get your ass out of there fast as you can. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So that's what a lot of brothers start doing.
Yeah, see that generation, that class of women is gone now. They got
yeah. Oh yeah, they gone. They out of here. They
got out of here fast as hell. The sisters would have that shit.
Oh no, they ain't having it. So that's what it is now. Because that's what women doing now. They trying to get 3 kids on the internet, 4 kids, talking about they want a man with no kids.
Right. But I was
they would be on the internet now, boy.
I was saying though that with the stepfather thing, I think some of the stepfathers should be thinking about, about to say getting with women with kids, but I don't know. Do it the other way around on the back.
The only way you can deal with them is you go get you some kids out the deal. Now, if you a man that got kids, now the other scenario of the game is, which people would say even a yoke, is she got some kids and you had some kids outside, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all hook up together, it really doesn't matter then because your kids come over there, she's gonna be stepmother, and then however, so it don't matter. Brady Bunch situation, then it don't really matter. Basically, what I'm saying is got to be evenly yoked. Either you gonna get this man some kids, or this man already got some kids.
Right.
You know, that's the game. You know what I'm saying? Bottom line, women got kids. Either you gonna get that nigga that ain't got none son, or you need to get with a motherfucker that already got some. And I be saying motherfuckers already got kids, and they turn around and make 4 more kids. I done seen that shit too.
But to a certain degree, degree, I agree with what you're saying because nobody's really talking about a solution to the single mother and the single family epidemic in the Black community. And the only thing you're gonna get is Umar telling single men to go to be stepfathers. Whereas everybody knows that's even your mama would tell you to stay away from single mothers. Ironically,
she's gonna tell you to stay away. Yeah.
Even if they was a single mother.
Reason why the mama gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I gave the reason why I tell you to stay with her. If they don't think you gonna get nothing, you ain't gonna get nothing out of it. Whatever you wanted, whatever how many kids you wanted out of the deal, then it's different. Now, if you don't want any kids, you have no desire for any kids, nothing like that in your own, and then you jump into the stepmother, then you jump into that situation. Yeah, I can't say nothing else because I don't think you're gonna be able to hook up with no woman that don't have any kids and tell her you don't want none. That's not an option. That's not an option.
Right.
So yeah. So if a nigga don't want none, a woman with kids is his best option. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, you ain't finna hook up with a woman that ain't got none. So I don't want none. That what happened to John Cena. John Cena hooked up with a woman that didn't have married a woman. They didn't have any kids, but she wanted kids, but he didn't want no kids. She hurried up and divorced his ass. Yeah.
And then
didn't want shit from him too. Yeah. She want to fulfill her destiny as a woman. And this man don't want to let her do it. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. Oh,
yeah, Big Cat. Well, yeah, Big Cat threw Triple H out there. Triple H is one of my favorite wrestlers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Triple H cold.
Yeah.
He's down for it.
Likable bad guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think you think that will help fix the Black community?
Which one? The polygamy thing? You talking about the polygamy thing?
Well, just even the act
of
the act of if you get a second wife, you know what I'm saying? You take on the kids, to start, saving one family at a time. Damn, they're not saying that you should be a stepfather, but if that's the case, if you got a second wife,
Yeah, I mean, I think, I agree with that because it does, you know what I'm saying? Because what it does, it'll balance it out. So it'll balance it out. You got a man over him. He can reinstill the family values that need to be stole, so you can break the generational curse of women not wanting to become wives and things like that. So you can instill that. Because the only good thing, I was a stepfather. The only good thing about it, me marrying the wife at the time, it did instill her daughter at 23 years old to be a wife. Because I told her that shit. I remember what I told her too. I had to go pick up from somewhere, and she was sitting in the back, and I said, I basically did a numerology game on her and told her where it was and where it is, real quick. I said, hey, I looked in the back and said, how old are you now? Say I'm 23. Oh, okay. You 23. Okay. Well, you done your college years in the school of hard knocks. So it looks like it's time for you to go on and be a wife. You 23 years old. So yeah. You got your bachelor's in the game. So it's time for you to get the hell up out the game. This is what you need to do.
Yeah.
You need to go. I told her what to do. This is what I told you. This is what you need to do. You need to go to your temp service or wherever the hell you need to go to. Get you a job down there at the Alliance Airport, and within 6 months, you will have you a husband. Guess what she did? She did what I said, and in 6 months, she had her husband. She was engaged to a Puerto Rican truck driver. Tell me that ain't master game, nigga. Told her where to go, where it is, where it was, and she went and got it. You know, so ma'am, and the key to that, found out the story. She was sitting outside at the picnic table in there, and the truck driver seen her, walked over there and said hi to you, and the rest was history. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. But she didn't have no kids, neither, none at the time. I said, you better get your ass off these streets. For one of these bitch ass niggas fuck over you, and you won't be, for one of these bitch ass niggas fuck over and get you pregnant, and you're done. She took that advice and ran with it. And I'm having 2 kids and holy matrimony. Shit, ain't gotta work, ain't gotta do nothing but take care of them kids. That's what she doing, raising a boy and a girl right now. Shit. Back in 2016, nigga.
She got about the game, basically.
Got about the game. Yeah, got about the game. Shit. Yeah. So shit, yeah. Yeah, I know some niggas saying, oh, that's man on the murder, goddamn it, your ass. And that's what it's about. Shit, fuck that. So that's why I preach that shit so hard over her, because I've done it. That shit that Kevin Samuels talking about, I have done it, nigga. Shit. You know, it's game over here, nigga. That's why it's the game show. It's game over here. I'm concentrated about this game, nigga. Don't get it twisted. Well, you got it, cool.
I feel you, man. I appreciate your input on it, because I was really thinking about it, and it's like, yeah, you got it to work. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't just talking about it. You was in a modern situation where you got it to work. You know.
Yeah, guys, it work. Yeah. Said it how I said it too. I ain't say it the nice way. I ain't put no bow on the shit and none of that shit. Told her what it was, what it is, and what it's gonna be. And it's on her decision to make it be what it needs to be. She took the advice and moved on. You know? Yeah, man, shit. Need something, you know. And the key is, you know, there wasn't no pushback, you know. Shit, the wife, you know, her mother was calling, I was telling her. Shit, that's why I told her when I told her, because you needed the witness on that shit, so there won't be no lie. There ain't no going back and say, Prince said I got to do this. Nah, I told your mama to her face, so you just documented everything. And I said, Gemma, and then said, what you say? And I said, what you say? What you say, Trustle? She said, shit, you're right. You can't say that while I'm right. Shit. Can't give me no pushback on no stand up, stomp down. Trying to make a woman virtuous in the game. Shit. Ain't nobody gonna bother. She ain't gotta worry about no motherfucker. Looking at her crazy. She had a ring on her finger.
How long they've been married at this point? I'm saying, how long they've been married so far?
That happened in 2017. So 20 gonna be 2024. So should have been married 7 years.
Wow. With a healthy family.
7 years. Hell yeah. That's what it's about here. Yeah. And I did it. And next year our marriage was done. So I looked at it. I did my job. I had to instill the values over there right quick. And say the kids were getting fucked up in the game, so it's time to go. Yeah, I'll just, you know.
When you think about the rise, when you think about the rise of all of this, this new, well, it's not even new, but like I said, back in the day, you know, all of this stuff was, you know, underground stuff. Like if you if you went to go look for, lesbians, you had to go to a lesbian club. If you went to go look for people swinging and doing stuff like that, you had to go to a swingers club and stuff like that. And it's like nowadays it's just everywhere. I was trying to tell everybody, or have told everybody, that the Square got the same internet as you do. Square's seeing the same thing that you're seeing. I'm not saying that they look at it the same way, because we always gonna look at something a lot different, because just how we're set up. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna look at stuff a lot different.
Yeah, man. Because perfect example, the add-on 22 situation. That ain't supposed to be for mainstream, nigga. That's for the people that's concentrated in the underworld. It's underworld sex game. Everybody know that. And now they making this shit mainstream. That's fucked up.
It's overworld. That shit is overworld now. Everybody. It's like
everybody on it now.
Exclusive shit. I mean, I didn't care about it back in the day, but it's kind of exclusive.
Me neither. Yeah, nigga knew about it. You know how nigga knew where it was and knew where it is. But
now
that's
that
my biz, so I didn't go around. You can't get away from it. That's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. It's
everywhere now.
Bad for the game.
But it's everywhere now. You can't run from no shit like that.
Man, man, I remember niggas. Yeah, but see, back in the day, back in like 2016, I think like 2016 and back, niggas wasn't out here professing to be cold ass tricks. Niggas wasn't doing no shit like that. We know the rappers was talking about ain't tricking, you got it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you rapping niggas was pumping that trick and shit, but the niggas on the streets wasn't doing that stupid ass shit, man. And then now niggas are pumping up tricking, saying tricking is the number one thing to do, ass niggas. Yeah, man. Females out there running their mouth on the tricking. You got females over there snitching on the tricking. The hoes been snitching on the pimp. But now they going out everything.
You got females in the club tricking too now. They've been in the club, but
hard. Hard tricking. Yeah, hard tricking too.
Yeah, them girls be throwing more money in the strip. Them girls be throwing more money in the strip club than men.
Yes, they do.
They throwing more money in the strip club than the men. Dykes be tricking like shit. Dykes can simp on level unforeseen, But no, I was the other day while I was working though. I wonder if I play it now. What your thoughts on it? So, if y'all don't know, Prince, Charleston White. So
yeah, I know.
I know. Yeah, that's how cold Prince is in the game, right? He was breaking down the strip club game. Did you get to hear that?
Yeah, I heard it, but you can play it.
Okay, so
yeah, I can give you some insight on it too.
Yeah, but what was your thoughts on it?
He absolutely right, man. I done been in the, man. Shit, man. I used to go to the strip club, man. It used to be fun. You used to walk in that motherfucker, man. You was able to get your drink on. You understand me? Get your drink on. You was able to, be able to chop it up some gang with the niggas. Then the chicks would come around and they would sit down and chill, hot talk shit with you, shoot the shit with you. But they wasn't really on no. It wasn't really on no. They wasn't really on no.
But see, that's the thing though. Even at that part, just coming over and being casual and talking to you, y'all already know what's up. Obviously, sometimes you do want to get straight to the point, but obviously not too much in that situation, right? So
not in the strip club situation, no.
So a lot of people don't know that, their game is supposed to be selling you not even the girlfriend, the girlfriend experience just yet, but they supposed to sell you the natural experience. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I'm hanging out, I'm chilling. You know, a beautiful shorty came by and we were just talking and chopping it up, and then one thing led to another. You know, even in a strip club.
Nah, the perfect scenario of the strip club game was because it was a gentleman's club, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of affluent men were coming down, and on top of that, there'd be a lot of sky blue collar guys or blue collar men. You know what I'm saying? Coming in there.
Yeah, be mixed.
So they sit in the club and shit, and they get and chop up game, and they find it, and it would be a reciprocity. She would learn some information about certain shit, investment tips and all that old kind of shit. Some hustles she can run on some motherfuckers, because you got some old the street niggas are coming down, telling about a couple of licks that they done get and shit. And then what would happen was she would go up to the stage and do her dancing. That's when you would go up in there and tip her. Now they want you to go on and tip them on the sideline. That ain't how it goes. You kick it over here while you waiting for your set. When you get ready to go up and do your dance, that's when I go up there and I throw my dollars up and make it rain. And I go back and sit down and go back and chill out for a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how, yeah. Now they bum rushing the game. Fuck that. No, that's why I ain't been in the. I can't do it, bro. I don't have it now, man. I'm old school.
He said they.
Yeah, come on, man. You got to seduce to reduce. Bitch. You over here trying to reduce. If you trying to reduce me, it ain't even seducing me.
Right. You said they bum rushing the game.
Bum rushing the game, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Because they making a nigga feel. Because what they did, man, they trying to make a nigga feel like a trick, though. No, I'm not gonna come in this motherfucker and make me feel dirty. Right, no, you ain't gonna make me feel like a creep, bitch. Fuck you, I'm out of
here. See, they don't. They look, even if they with a even if they're with a trick, right? They don't know how to make a trick feel real confident about throwing his money. They're not even thinking about making that man feel confident. They're making him feel like a trick. If you got, I mean, some tricks don't give a damn, but if you got that trick, you know, knowing that he's a trick, he's gonna be less reluctant to throw money. But see, the thing is that they're not over there talking them up. They're not making them feel confident. They're not rubbing no back. They're not doing nothing. And the funny thing is that they talk too much when they should be dancing. And another too, like you said, you know, they're not seducing and reducing. You know what I'm saying? They up there doing whatever. And you know, and wanting the trick to break them off, but you know, they're not doing no type of charming and disarming, you know.
Yeah, man, it's all about the because women don't understand. They don't forgot the art of the mouthpiece. See, you're doing all them calisthenics and being in shape, right? Okay, but your mouthpiece shit got to be in shape too, bitch. You understand?
Right.
So if your mouthpiece is goddamn me weighing 552 fucking pounds. Shit, bitch, you don't give a fuck. You wearing a motherfucking 126. Your mouthpiece is out of whack and out of shape. I don't need you coming over here, man. I'm good. Man, I remember I went to one strip club. I was in the cut, chilling in the cut, man. You know, I'm in there chilling, man. The woman, they over here asking inappropriate questions and shit. Talking about you the pimping. I said, hey, I got ignorant. Hey, bitch, you try. I said, it's time for me to go. Man, these hoes are terrible, bro.
Yeah,
because man, you can't do that. That'll get it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm over here, you know, buying drinks and doing all the good shit, chilling in the cut, you know. And then
you don't even have to be doing that. You don't even have to be doing that because they think you trying to solicit business and you know.
Yeah. They thinking I'm trying to solicit business. And I'm running her mouth out the wrong shit, asking inappropriate ass questions. Bitch, your job is trying to get tips, you dumbass bitch. Your job ain't to be asking me what goddamn me street avenue the fuck I'm on, ho. Your motherfucking ass do your motherfucking job.
But it's been shown time after
ain't got you in the hospitality business, bitch.
But they show time and time again that they don't know how to talk to dudes. I mean, getting put in that situation. Yeah, and I'm running the women on YouTube here all the time. I know you've seen it. You've seen it so many times. where a woman was like, I don't know what type of girls y'all talk. You know, they hit you with that stupid ass line, like you never heard it before. It's like, I don't know what type of girls y'all be dealing with or who y'all be talking to, but I can get it. I'm like, okay, try to seduce me right now, like really try to, and they can't do it. They're like, I just do it, and I'm like, okay, do it right now. I just do it. It's like, man,
You can't, bitch. You ain't got no game, ho. Game goofy ass bitch. Tell motherfucking ass out.
Because that's the thing. That's the thing that you have as a guy, is that you can get a woman that previously wasn't interested in you.
Absolutely.
You know? Whether it be your mouthpiece, whether it be your circumstances, or whether it be a new piece of information that she stumbled on about you that you never disclosed. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't tell me you had a, you know.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Anything I know, yeah, because we show, we don't tell over here, man. What's happening? Mm-hmm.
Well, but
yeah, these hard niggas,
I think women should approach more and do stuff a little more. But the thing is that nobody's gonna run into unwanted rejection. You know, even women. You know, they can't handle rejection.
No, they can't handle it.
They allergic to that.
No, they're allergic to that, man. They don't have that. But a lot of times, man,
women go through rejection a lot, but it's passive. Yeah. It's not the direct shit. They don't know how to handle direct rejection. Women go through the worst type of rejection, though. That passive rejection is another one.
No, absolutely. I remember a couple of times I done a chick like that one time. You know, they didn't like me, boy. They were hot, boy. And I rejected them too, boy. Yeah, because you know I found out what they were on, right? I said, yeah, you know, they was hollering at me. Is you married? What does it matter? Oh no, baby, I don't get out like that, baby. I fuck with free and clear. Yeah, get up out of here. Yeah, I fuck with free and clear. Oh, that one was mad. Yeah, hell no. I don't know who that motherfucker is. I don't know what that is. You know, that's just the code anyway. That's just the code.
They contradict themselves like crazy because them same chicks will be wanting to do to be faithful, but I'm pretty sure there's women right now in Derek Jackson's inbox and have always been. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie though, Derek Jackson is trying to keep the shit kind of player because the timeline that his wife threw out there, that means he's been doing it for the longest time.
He was doing it. He was doing it when she was at the university.
Yeah, before they had kids.
Yeah. They never became a couple until they never became a couple until they got married.
No, but so my thing is that why is he still has that weird disposition and all this other stuff? Like he not like, and then he gives like creepy monger vibes. Like he was a little bit more player than than the credit that I gave him, but he's still weird. Like a guy like that.
Yeah. I've seen him. Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, he looks a little creepy now. He come off a little creepy now.
He would have got his girl and get up out the game. Like if you got a shorty like that and you getting everything that you want, why are you still tender dicking?
Yeah, you can't do that one. Ain't no way in here.
Like your wife gave you free reign to go smash whoever you want. You didn't set up another friend with benefits or a little go-to team. Because I mean,
remember, you know the mistake he made.
You know
the mistake he made. No one man's job is protection and provision. That nigga had no business putting that woman on that motherfucking YouTube. Because what ended up happening to her, them women and shit started attacking her on the motherfucking internet. So she got her Instagram or whatever. And she's doing, So he never put it on that internet at all. She would have stayed with him. Because I watched the interview she had. Her energy said if she never did that part, that she wouldn't have no problem. She didn't have no problem. Per se, she accepted it. I say that she accepted it because she was good.
Well, she had no
had some
choice,
delusional shit in there. We know that, but
yeah, she had no
right.
choice but
She
to.
had no
But
choice but to be in the limelight.
my thing is though, the little shorties that was messing with them anyway at the time, they kept it solid because they didn't put him out there, and if he's rotating them and stuff like that, they could have been putting him out there. So
No. Remember, that's how.
he probably gave him hush.
Yeah.
Money. That's probably what that was. He probably gave him hush money.
No, remember what made him come out with us because Tasha K ended up getting the tea on a couple of chicks that was supposed to be kicking it with him.
Yeah, one of the chicks.
Yeah, one of the chicks. Yeah, one of the chicks. So that's what brought her to the limelight. But he still had to put his wife on Front Street. I ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, not for
I don't care
damn
about
minute.
wife, but I don't give a damn. I'll be laughing, boy. My wife say, you want me to stand behind you? Hell no. You go back there and cook them motherfucking grits. You understand me? And make them motherfucking pies. I'll go out here and handle it. Yeah. It's my shit to handle. If I'm that famous, I ain't bringing it out of there. I ain't doing that suck ass shit, man. Leave that woman in the background. Shit.
Yeah, but that
You
still
know?
ain't gonna stop no. That still ain't gonna stop no woman from hollering at him, which is
Harassing
crazy.
them.
Yeah,
No, I
'cause now-
ain't talking about him hollering at chicks. I'm talking about him putting his wife on Front Street, keep her in the
yeah, putting the
background.
wife. Yeah, but I'm saying that's
Yeah.
even though he did that, I'm saying that's still not gonna stop these girls from getting at him.
No. They going after
That's what
that.
I don't understand why the women don't check that though.
They're not gonna check.
Where's the woman that came out and be like, you know, that man got a wife?
Give a fuck.
You know how like a man will be like, nah, I can't talk to her. That's my man's wife. It's a code. I never heard a woman say, nah, I can't mess with her. He got a whole wife. I told dudes and gave y'all the game. If y'all really want to get more women, go to the mall. First thing in the morning. Go get like $60 or $70 and go get like a little fake wedding band looking ring from the middle of the mall and put that shit on your ring finger and just walk around.
Yep. Walk
You gonna get some
around.
play.
Yeah,
gonna get
because they
some play.
trying. Yeah, because women in competition with other women, they want to take something.
Yeah, they see
They
that
wanna
ring on
hurt
your
the
finger.
other
That means
woman.
you already chose. You pre-selected. You don't
Yep.
have to. You actually at that point you beyond pre-selected because you give it off the illusion that you all the way up out of the game.
Right. You out the game, so they want to pull you back in. They already know that you could protect and provide a woman, so you proven. Yeah, that's a stamp of approval.
No, because a lot of women are having a hard time finding a man. But when they see a guy with a ring on, that means somebody already else did the job. They snuffed it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't mind taking another woman's man, or at least dealing with another woman's man, especially no strings attached, so that if she don't like him anymore, he can send him back home to his wife. If she ain't feeling what he's
Yeah, I was married, man. I had plenty. A few suicide chicks. They didn't give a damn. Come through, kick it, hit and go. They ain't give a fuck no more.
A lot of them rather that
Yeah.
situation. That's a preferred situation nowadays.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. But they could be because they ain't got to worry. Yeah, because they look at it as they free. They had their little fun.
They're not obligated.
And
They're not
which is-
obligated to. Right.
Right, they ain't obligated. They ain't got to worry about it. The other
And
woman
then-
got to deal with you on that serious shit.
And then honestly too, they know they got in their back pocket that at the end of the day they could extort you.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing. They can extort you. Yeah.
They be
Yeah,
feeling
that's
you
why I be
out.
telling these niggas. Oh yeah, but when I was out there doing that shit, it was never shit. He tried to break up my motherfucking wife or some shit, nigga, I'm out of there. She won't see me for a minute. Yeah, you know, we don't have conversations about her. Nah, we here to do what we do. You're fucking, you doing some sucking, drinking, and I'm done. Shit, ain't no conversations about what the wife doing. It's conversation of what I'm doing and what I'm thinking about. It ain't going to that. They ain't going over there. They ain't her fucking business.
Well,
You
I
know
mean,
what I'm
that's the
saying?
game.
So,
So the side chick,
yeah,
she get the real you, intentions and everything what you want. But the main girl know the real you, right? So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about Adam 22? Cucked out, without a doubt, or he keeping it a little bit player? He gave his girl to the game.
he cucked out in the game because she wanted to do DPs with him now. Yeah, he cucked out in the game, man. She turned him out
Let me send
because
myself a
if it was
video. Let me show
straight
y'all.
player,
Let me show y'all
yeah,
something real quick. I'm gonna
if
send
it was
myself the
straight.
video.
Go
Keep
ahead.
going. No, I'm saying I'm gonna send myself
Yeah,
this
if it was
video.
straight player. Oh, okay. Yeah, I said if it was straight player or whatever, he wouldn't be part of. He wouldn't. She wouldn't be talking about him being in videos and shit with no man. If he just want to goddamn me fuck some hoes, she'd be cool with him just fucking some hoes. But if she talking about putting you in there with other niggas and shit, yeah, she cucking you, fool. Because you know, yeah, she trying to cuck on you. We know that you invested $10,000. You gave man 10 grand allegedly, and you done turn around and made a couple of $100,000 off this video. That's business.
He gave him
So
10
I ain't gonna
bands.
trip on that.
He gave him 10 bands.
Yeah, they say he gave him 10. Yeah, he gave the dude 10 bands. That's what happened.
So the guy got 10 bands.
Have sex with his wife.
He got 10 bands. He got 10 bands on top
Yes,
of
sir.
on top of the production company that paid him for Black. Damn.
Something like that, yeah. Something like that. He got some extra money on fucking. Or I thought he just paid him 10 bands to do the video, and then the production is under Adam 22 or whatever he doing. Adam 22's production or some shit. Yeah. But now that's a cut there, man. I mean, that's a cut. He trying to get you because remember that's what they talking about in the interview. And she talking about she want Adam and him to DP her.
And see, that's some right there because he gonna that's some goddamn that's on some goddamn sword fighting type shit.
Absolutely.
All right, look at this, y'all.
Man.
Look at this, y'all. I can play this one. Hold on.
Done. It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I have to go get a massage now.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
Lord have mercy. Look at they go before the Lord.
You know what I'm saying? No. Man,
I'll play it one more time.
We're done.
He allow his women to do it.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I have to go get a massage now.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
You know? So it's like
if
you're gonna cheat, it's like awesome. If you're gonna cheat, make it count. It's like, damn, could have slept with somebody that worked at Subway rolling sandwiches, bitch? Like, why you got the big steel wielding big hammerhead steel wielding train nigga? Like, big buff nigga. Goddamn,
Yeah.
bed buck. Man, when they told it, they told
we ain't got a Ninja Turtle ass nigga and half shit ass nigga. Yeah, man. You know, shit. Yeah, calisthenics department ass nigga. Yeah, man.
They should have slept with Bobby Lashley and shit. Like, what the hell you supposed to do?
22s on some cucked out shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I say, man, this is the new age, man. Everything's on the internet, man. You know, he getting money off of it. That's the only thing I can give him credit for. He's profiting off this cuck shit. I give you that, but it's still some cuck shit, though.
There's probably a little pleasure in that, but yeah, it is cucked out.
Yeah, because I know other cats probably because men marrying the porn stars.
Politically correct. He gave I wouldn't allow my woman to do it, but he said, but everybody built different. You know, he gave, you know,
right, I wouldn't allow to do it.
Yeah, you know,
I
when
ain't
you're
got
doing
no stomach for that.
When you're doing porn and all kinds of stuff, the correct answers for stuff because you know it's extreme technical.
But if I would, because he married to her. Now, if he was just like, if they was just common law mindset marriage or some shit, then I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, they got the baby and everything.
You know, I'm winning out there. Yeah, they got the baby and everything. So you ain't had that with him. We was just kicking it. I wouldn't be getting cuffed. I ain't doing none of that shit that she talking about. But if she's just a porn star chick and I'm just kicking it with her, yeah, I don't give a fuck what the fuck she do. First of all, I ain't gonna be around her. If I am gonna be around, I'm gonna be around fucking some hoes. You know what I'm saying? Fucking the bitches. You know, and that's as far as I'm going. And then you talk about doing the other shit, you can go get DP by him and another nigga. I don't give a fuck. I'm not in there. I'm not nowhere to be found. Cause I'm ING. I'm not going, bitch. I ain't going.
But see, but keeping that shit player is an art. Like, let's say if you do got a little porn girlfriend or a wife that's doing some shit like this, sometimes you gotta let them feel remorse on their own terms. Like, listen, I don't approve of you doing no shit like this, but I'll holler at you when you get this up out of your system. I'll holler at you, and the whole time she's gonna be doing one of them scenes. Little square bra gonna burst out in tears one day.
Yeah, horse remorse,
and just kind of sit there in shame after she done sober up or get that little clarity and shit, and just you know what I'm saying, and just be at home with the kid. And you as a man, you don't even gotta let that shit break you or none of that shit. Let it break the girl. You be at home with the damn kid. And just be like, me and our daughter went out to go get some ice cream today. What were you doing? Oh, that. Make her feel bad.
Man.
She doing this on
man.
Some get back.
Yeah. You gotta get back shit. Yeah, you gotta be on some detach. You gotta detach yourself from that kind of shit, nigga. You can't be giving a fuck. You can't be showing no giving a fuck on that. I'm out. I'm chilling.
And then the funny part is that when you take that fucking stance and then they come around you smiling and all that other weird shit, it's like the reverse friend zone. You know, nigga, you got friend zone your own damn wife. So by the time she come back around you and stuff like that, the question really ain't even what she's doing. The question is if you still want the chick or not. It's like, if that's kind of really not your thing, sometimes, fellas, you gotta be as fickle as women are. You gotta be turned off too by that shit. Like, I don't want to touch you.
Oh man, shit. Hey man. Shit, yeah, I've done that. I've done that to women, bro.
Yeah.
I remember.
You gotta know when to switch into a square. You know, you gotta know when to square.
I know. Oh yeah. I remember I was with this chick, right? I was with this chick, right? And I said I dropped some clothes off for her to wash and shit, right? He said, well, put the clothes right there, you know, okay. And I left and went back to work, right? Came back, right? Them clothes were still right there. And I picked them clothes up and left. She never seen me no more. She called me. Why you leave? Why you leave? Oh yeah, baby. You don't want to follow instructions anymore, baby. I got to go. Yeah, I don't play. No, dog. I don't play, girl. I don't. And then I ended up finding out what it was. You know, she was over there fucking around with some other nigga.
With another dude, yeah.
So I don't need confirmation that she did it. I just need the bitch not follow my instructions in the motherfucking mode. I know to go. Shit, you talking about, nigga. That was old school cats taught me long. That ain't, you know when the bitch fucking up, she ain't following your instructions, nigga. Yeah, she ain't know what you tell her to do, nigga. She half stepping.
I mean, yeah, they to a certain degree they get sloppy.
Yeah.
Because if you find your girl cheating on you, for the most part, this is how sneaky women are. They can get away with murder. If you know your girl cheating on you, she wants you to know.
Oh yeah, she wants you to know. And I don't think she wanted me to know and shit. I just think she called herself slipping and she didn't think I was gonna goddamn know. Somebody said, you know, yeah, I had to find it out. I don't know if she was cheating with him. I know she probably had a conversation with him or something. But I it was like infancy of the bullshit. I know that, you know. So I was gone. I didn't know. I wasn't trying to get I don't need confirmation, nigga. I just need this to fuck up with me, nigga. Shit, fuck confirmation. I ain't one of these old hoe ass niggas got to who the nigga is. No. That's advanced game. That's advanced player game like that, nigga. You don't give a fuck. The bitch ain't doing me right. I don't give a fuck what the hoe doing.
My thing is too is that the internet got a lot of women moving sloppy also. Like that's why I laugh at kind of like the She-Ra 7 types and stuff like that, because it's like, bro, you really gotta be. But madams work though, because they way more harder on women than any man could ever be. But you really got to be stomped down to pull all the stuff that She-Ra telling you to pull off. And a lot of women aren't gonna. The majority, I would say this. Let's say y'all, if She-Ra gets about 20 women, let's say 20 women really listening to She-Ra and try to implement what she talking about. Only a good 4 gonna make it. Only a good 4 gonna make it.
Hell yeah.
Not even make it. Find a little bit of success. 4 gonna find a little bit of success, and one of them gonna be cold in the game and really pull some of that stuff off, and may even invent her own little stuff. You know that she got going on. Ain't no big winning ratio for no damn She-Ra 7. She teaching them old school tactics. You know, that's not working on today. That's not working on today's man.
You don't know.
Because see, when they get together and you know do the misandry, when they get together and start doing those, you know, pick me, I hate these niggas, waiting to exhale, talks and stuff like that. Women completely forget that men are humans and actually blink and actually are smart. You know, she kind of make them sisters think that men are just, oh man, I just stupid. I just get up and go to work and don't do shit. I just get up and go to work and come home and be your cash cow. I'm gonna be your fucking pay pig. I'm just stupid. They think dudes are dumb.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Become a member at Freedom. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he holds down. Yeah. Dumber than a box of rocks. Shit. You know?
Yeah, she putting a lot of women in danger, man.
Yeah, she putting a lot of women in danger. Shit.
That's the last thing you want to be on. A violent trick that got ripped off. Oh man, that's a recipe for disaster. A pimp wouldn't even do a gorilla pimp wouldn't even be on the type of bullshit that nigga gonna be on.
They're gonna have that one, boy. There's gonna be some decapitated kneecaps fucking around.
Right. You've been stringing him along the whole time and lying to him? Oh my God.
Man, nah, man. It was like a couple of years ago down there in Dallas, right?
Oh yeah, that Mercedes North.
Yeah,
Mercedes North.
yeah.
I remember I covered that story.
Yeah. And that trick came up.
I felt sorry for her dad, man. Like he was a good dude.
Man, that trick came through the door.
He didn't want to really come out there and say why it happened, but everybody knew, and it was just a sad situation.
No,
you knew your daughter. She's beautiful and shit and stuff like that. You knew she was kind of in the life, bringing dudes along. Invited this weird ass nigga to her home. Yeah. Come on, man. You inviting tricks where you lay your head?
Nah,
Come
man.
on, man.
Fucking with it, man. Out there fucking with these delusional tricks, taking them for $4,000, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000, thinking that trick ain't finna goddamn put in some work.
Like he's stupid. And I'm not condoning pimping or nothing like that, y'all. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. In a situation like that, y'all wondering why they pay PIs as if the man ain't got a job and he ain't earning his paper. He would have handled that situation.
Oh, absolutely different.
Even if it's off some, yo, you come in the house, hey bro, you gotta get up out of here. You gotta go. It's my lady.
All right.
I'm keeping you around for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because I like you, but you gotta go. You gotta get up out of here. This girl took her eyes off the damn trick for a minute, and he took her damn wig off.
Straight up. Took her wig off.
And then walking around the house, she dead at the bottom of the stairs, and then before the father can get up there and do anything to him, this nigga offs himself.
Damn.
Sad ass story.
Trick put itself out too, huh?
Yeah. He stabbed himself in the neck with some scissors or some shit. If I recall.
Okay. Damn. Damn trick.
He was lurking in the house for a good couple of days and writing on the walls and shit.
Damn.
She did that man dirty. I'm not gonna say he's innocent because he definitely was a victim, but he didn't have to do all of that.
Hell no.
He probably was stranded
yeah.
out there. That shit the worst, man.
Yeah. That's why I say, man, you don't leave with no money, you don't leave with no paper, bro. Yeah, man. Strain your ass, man. She already knows.
That's the thing. Today's women and today's women, you know, they even if they dealing with a John or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, there's an importance of making that John feel confident, because when a nigga doing what he doing and you remind him what the hell he is, you know, he not gonna like that shit. That's why a lot of the dudes in the manosphere didn't like me, and a couple of other people just really saying, bro, this is exactly what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm trying to be the manosphere went from, hey, don't deal with this type of woman, to yeah, deal with this type of woman, and straight up flat foot trick. Them niggas in the, I want y'all not to forget that niggas in the manosphere was telling y'all the straight up flat foot trick.
Hell yeah, they was telling them straight up flat foot trick, dog. Yeah, they was telling them that shit.
I remember when they told, they used to tell men, they used to be like, man, hey, you're a guy, you're going somewhere in life. You got a corporate job, you got all this stuff going for you. Why would you even try to talk to a woman like that? Remember when they used to say that shit?
Absolutely.
Then summer just went to straight up go after hoes.
No.
Fuck a Brittany Renner. Blah, blah, blah.
Brittany Renner. Come on, dog. These niggas are trash. You know, y'all over here fucking with these prostitutes too, man. These square ass prostitutes, niggas.
Right.
You getting done dirty.
Right.
You got a better chance of going fucking with the goddamn airport alligator hole, man. I don't get it going. You can get out with it.
But see, that's why I said I rather know my woman is in the street life or in the game or whatever, so you can deal with her accordingly. You're gonna miss out on a good chick, whether she in or not. But you still got to deal with her accordingly, because there's a certain behavior that comes, or certain things that she's gonna be looking for in you if she's associated with that. And if you think she's squared up and you want some square shit, really trying to deal with her, you know, she's gonna lose respect for you in a lot of cases when you handled something like a square, as you should have been handling it like a square, because you were under the assumption that she was a square.
Nah, man.
There's nothing wrong with squaring up, but like, you know, you got to make sure y'all are on the same page. I'm not trying to deal with somebody that's quote unquote in and out of that lifestyle and I'm squared up, and then they think you some type of chicken or some shit.
Amen. You right about that, man. You can't be fucking with these motherfucking duality bitches, nigga. In and out of both worlds.
The undercover girlfriend.
Yeah, absolutely. These niggas gotta be real. Either you're fucking with the hoe or not, nigga. Shit. These niggas don't know how to bet no bitch, man. That's the problem.
Cause I'm telling you, man, you know, when they start doing little weird stuff like that, you gotta damn near be a player in your relationship. You gotta be like, okay, that's how she gonna play. I'm gonna play like this. Oh, you want to come in late? You want to come in late? Cool. Gotcha. Or you don't want to communicate with nobody? Let nobody know where you at? Cool. Gotcha.
Yeah,
disappearing for hours on end? Cool. After work? Gotcha.
Yeah, they wouldn't be getting there. They do whatever they want to do if you let them. And if you let them, you ain't really got, you know, when they try to switch up, they gonna switch up. Yeah, you gotta be on your code. You gotta be on your game.
Stuff like that to see how you gonna handle it. And sometimes they're not even doing nothing. They just want to see if you care about them. But
Man, you better have a poker face, nigga.
They do that with the wrong one.
You better have a poker face.
Yeah. Not every dude gonna react like her last boyfriend.
Yeah, shit, yeah, man. I remember shit. Girlfriend tried to do that old suck ass shit. Think I was gonna be jealous. She talking about, I'm going out with the girls tonight. I said, all right, go ahead and go. Have a good time.
I got a book that I'm finished writing. I'm finished writing. I'm almost done the book. I got a book called The Games Women Will Play Overseas. But I got another edition of the book coming out of in the States too. So I'm talking about this exact type stuff in good in fine detail. And I'm giving y'all wait till this book come out. And I'm giving y'all 3 courses. I'm giving y'all 2 to 3 courses of action when this happens. And telling y'all why.
Yeah.
3 courses of actions. Your ways.
Yeah. So I know this.
That's why the book's taking it, y'all.
Hey, I knew where she was going. So the damn club was way across town.
Yeah.
I know I was sitting in the motherfucking house and I was playing a damn video game. I turned the motherfucker on. I played the first quarter and a half. I had the damn door open. She come back in talking about, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I said, God damn it, I thought I was going to have some peace.
Right. Because that's what I was saying. I tell people that video game is a damn saver because, you know, the shorty going to be doing that thing. Like, all right, cool. And then you play a couple of rounds of 2K. She out doing whatever. See, at least men, this is one thing women, you know, women will complain, oh, you playing the video game, you on the game, you game, blah, 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 right? But at least we at home somewhere safe doing something that's not harming the fucking planet. You out there in real life fucking playing with, first of all, you playing with me and you playing with whoever life you out there with.
Yep.
And your own damn life. So who really playing the game?
Yeah, playing the dangerous game.
I would sit at home in my drawers and my damn socks, trying to win a damn championship or playing some damn persona or something like that, being a faithful ass nigga in the house. You, on the other hand, out shaking your ass in whoever's club, drinking whoever's drink that got spiked. If your dumb ass gets spiked, what you gonna do then? Can't call me because it's stupid ass sleep. Could have been at home.
Roofied. Get your ass roofied in the game. Man, out there bullshitting.
Now I'm supposed to get up off the damn game and come save your goofy ass.
Game goofy than a motherfucker.
Right.
Make a nigga mad, a motherfucker. Upsetting the apple cart and shit.
Especially they be doing shit like that. Especially if you know what I'm saying, they got their own car and shit like that. Because you know sometimes in a relationship, you know, only you the only one with a car, or sometimes y'all started off you the only one with a car, and then she get a car, and it's like skirt.
Oh yeah, you going crazy, boy. Oh yeah.
Act like she never been nowhere before. All of a sudden, she got to drive across town every night.
Yeah, women.
I know there's people in the audience right now just hearing what I'm saying. 1 or 2, 3 women come to mind that y'all personally know. Y'all know I know what the hell I'm talking about. So.
Yeah, man, shit. Damn, women get a damn automobile and don't act like they ain't never had one.
Yeah, sense done went out the damn window.
Man, shit.
I remember I had a shorty. I was like, I remember I had a shorty. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Just give me a couple weeks. I'm gonna put a play together, and we're gonna go down to the lot and go get you a car. You know what I'm saying? She, oh yeah, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I want one like yours. Blah blah. That whole BS, right? I'm like, yeah, cool. I got you. Just give me a couple of weeks because I got to do the studying. You got to figure out the make and model, where it's going to be. You got to check the car, clean titles, see how much the tags and stuff is going to cost, or if you're going to do paper tags or whatever the hell you're going to do. Do you want a separate insurance policy, or are you going to add it to, add it to your insurance, blah, blah, blah. This silly bitch did not wait. Right? Went down to the lot, got a similar model car that I had at the time. Fucked her credit up and all kinds of shit, and thought I was gonna be happy about it. I'm like, oh damn, you just completely didn't listen to me and went and did that. I was all right. I was like, sure, I keep my money in my pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
She didn't know what the hell she was getting into.
Oh no. Yeah, I did a woman like that. But I want a car. I said, shit, I ain't paying. I said, I want a car, so I ain't paying for it.
I ain't argue with God at that point.
Mad,
All right,
shit, I ain't buying it. Yeah. I took her over there and she got it. She paid for that motherfucker. Yeah. She was mad too. She
I was gonna put some money that I saved up and go get. I was gonna put some money that I saved up and go get her something used and nice. She ended up getting a little used car anyway, but
yeah, these women do. Yeah, these women.
I don't know. Man. People just don't know what team they on. They be on their own team and shit. You sit up there thinking about me.
Selfish.
Shorty sitting back there thinking about me.
No, she ain't thinking about you. She thinking about that car. How she get over there? She ain't give a damn about you there.
She wrapped the car around the pole. She wrapped the car. She fucked the car up. She done wrapped the car around the pole a couple weeks later. Hey man,
God damn.
You doing way too much. You doing way too much.
Around the pole. Doing too much, but not enough. Yeah. I don't know what they be on. But that's why they say women are overgrown children. Shit. Yeah, they prove it every fucking day.
She just wanted to be independent, and she thought I didn't want her to have a car. When I literally said, give me a couple weeks so I can get my head together and do my homework and research and shit like that and go get you a decent car. They did not listen.
No, they ain't gonna listen. She want it now.
Then this the kicker. They do some goofy shit like that. They don't want you to be happy for them. Which I was. I wasn't on no, oh man, I hate that you got, But it's like you still didn't listen though,
Man,
I'm not hating because you got a damn car. I don't hate on people. For some reason, it be people thinking that, oh, you hating. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? What the fuck would I hate on you? If I'm paying or trying to help.
It was a video. It came out a year ago or something like that. This nigga bought his wife brand new Cadillac Escalade, right?
Yeah, she got mad.
Yeah, because it wasn't a certain color or some shit. Yeah, I ain't driving this. This the car you wanted.
That's the mind game though. They will do some disobedient or some fucked up shit, and then want you to sit up there and be happy, as if you didn't give them instruction on what you're trying to do or your plans or whatever, and then try to justify it by saying, "Oh, see, you kind of been hating on me the whole time." Usually be people that got nothing going on that got time to say that shit. Honestly, somebody that got some shit going on don't got time to sit back to see who hating on them. Anybody that got shit going on, the hate come out of the woodwork. You're like, oh damn, true, I ain't know. Anybody that sit back and can analyze and sit back and just think of some shit like that, man, look. I knew exactly where she was going with that shit.
Man, shit crazy, yo.
And then Karma took his place, motherfucker, wrapped the car around a fucking pole in the damn supermarket parking lot. Came to me and said that somebody with a yellow car hit her shit. I'm like, nigga, me and the insurance ain't buying that. That paint that's on your car, that's reflector paint. Bitch, you hit a pole. You must thought I was born at night, but not last night. I know what reflective paint look like, and when them niggas come and go do the inspection for the insurance, when they come to look at the car after the pictures and stuff upon close examination, they're gonna see that yellow gleam because it's a special type of paint that they use for them poles. But see, when you don't think shit all the way through before you execute something, this is the problem that you run into. And see, me as her man, I'm supposed to protect her from that. But you can't protect nobody if they're not following instructions or listening. Or want to go wayward. You know, you gotta stay the course.
That's crazy. Yeah, they're rebels.
Then they want you to sit back and then when everything's semi-okay, they want you to sit back and forget that they did any of that shit. They be playing forget games too.
Oh, hell yeah, they're gonna play the forgetful game shit. Like they got amnesia and shit. Call it convenience amnesia. Very convenient. You got that shit, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they be doing that every day. Yeah, they doing that. It's a bitch that wrapped a car around the pole every fucking speed. And finna run some $2 game on some nigga. Talking about some motherfucker that hit her. Ain't what hit her? Right. Some Ghostbuster ass train hit you. Right. Shit. That doesn't exist. Get out of here.
She must have thought I was the insurance company. I said, nah, I'm the assurance company, and I can assure you that they're not about to believe that bullshit.
The assurance company.
I'm an assurance company. I'll assure you something.
Let us straight know that that's a no-go, but you ain't getting shit. Yeah, these bitches be tripping me out with this insurance fraud they be trying to run. Oh,
I mean, I wasn't mad at her for trying to stiff the insurance company, but don't stiff me. And you need to watch where you're going. She wasn't paying attention, backing up, and boom.
Damn. Yeah, that's how they get out. That's how they get down. Yeah.
That car was cursed. That car was cursed ever since she got it because she didn't listen to me. I'm like, damn. But you know, I wasn't too critical. I was upset, but it's like, well, at least she didn't get into no big ass car accident because it could have been worse, you know? I told her that. But that girl was fucking somebody else's headache now, though. Thank God.
I see somebody else's headache.
Yeah.
I
can't be taking them. I can't be taking them little headaches, man. These little girls nowadays, they just.
Yeah, they get on your last motherfucking nerve. Yeah, they be trying to hurt your soul and all that old damn demonic ass shit. You know, I don't know why they went on the hurting nigga, man. I don't know what they get out of this shit, dude.
I don't know, but I'm tired of telling a bitch when you fuck up, it costs me. So make your next move your best.
Oh, that's what they want to do. They want to cost you money. They do want to cost you money, man.
Yeah.
They want to get in your pocket. And if they can't get in your pocket by you splurging on them, they're going to try to get in your pocket by doing dumbass shit, you know, where you got to repair shit.
Right.
Now, he ain't gonna buy me this. I might as well tear up that so he can at least fix it. So what the fuck? Then you get mad because I didn't get you shit for your birthday.
Right.
And she said, why you didn't get me shit for your birthday? You remember that shit you did? That was your birthday month. That was your birthday present.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Oh, yeah, man. I treat a woman just like a child. I treat her how she fuck. I'm going to treat you like one. I'm not one of these motherfuckers. I don't reward bad behavior.
Nah, but man, they get to make endless fucking mistakes. And you know,
I ain't gonna lie.
Treat the situation like you ain't no goddamn human. Fucking throwing monkey wrenches at you and shit, as if owning a car and a car payment and the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Because I said I was gonna pull a car off the lot for her, and I'll maintain the payments and stuff like that. Granted, you know that she follows the shop, but as soon as she did it herself, I'm like, well, yeah, all right, well, you better take up the monthly payments.
Yeah, she ain't got no choice.
Yeah,
She went
you
on
can't
there and
afford
got
it.
an F deal.
If you can't afford it, you better turn that app on and drive for Uber.
Yeah, gotta get the car payment paid, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn the app on. But yeah, these motherfucking niggas, I mean, these damn women somewhere, boy.
Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys, we kicking it real late. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe, man. 5 hours and 55 minutes. A pure game. All right. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Make sure y'all show the show some love. If you're enjoying tonight's content, entertained, or received any gems just off a conversation alone, or thoroughly entertained, support good game and uncommon information, you can support at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can also support the channel via PayPal or the Super Chat. Also, we got some merch, man. If you would like to get one of them Player Talk Rainy Days hoodies, I'm trying to get my hands on one ASAP. And that tie-dye shirt and that fitted shirt, man. Y'all check the Spread Shop store, and you know, it should be up at the bottom. So y'all check that out. I'm gonna move some stuff around so you know, those will be visible. Make sure y'all check that out, and definitely go check out the free stuff I have over on my Gumroad store. Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. You dig? Let's make this a success. All right. But yeah, man. This right here, it's really the, you know, the out of the bedroom chemistry. This, you know,
We're done. It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I have to go get a massage now.
Same.
Okay, I should be back. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that.
All right, I should be back. I don't know why this thing is acting like this, but
yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, Adam 22, man. He don't put himself in a ringer, man. Yeah, he got a racket going on over there.
All right. Yeah, we should be back. I'm trying to set this VPN down in Dallas. So yeah. But yeah, man, okay, you said I'm good? Okay. Yeah, you know, this right here, this.
We're done. It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I'm about to go get a massage now.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Didn't have to do all of that. Why you gotta catch that on camera?
Right, man, right. What that was all about. What you trying to do? Make Adam 22 jealous?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
They know how to do it.
Yeah.
They know how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to play mind games, trying to get in your mental cortex, nigga.
Well, I mean,
go ahead.
He named after the man that that God put in the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, Adam.
He out here creating Liliths and shit.
Mm-hmm. Lilith. Nigga crazy.
That's what I'm saying, Tyrone. I'll be while you over there getting fucked by John Henry and shit. I'm in the background. I'm on a beach with our daughter and stuff like that. I'll do that shit and put that shit on social media. Don't even talk about it. Put up. Your wife just did a scene with this nigga. I'm putting up a carousel. Well, me and my daughter was at the fair, riding the carousel. I'm putting up a picture talking about me and my daughter was at the fair riding on the damn carousel. Seems like she was riding on a carousel too.
Absolutely. On the cop carousel. Get your ass out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we was at the fair eating cotton candy and stuff like that. She asked where's nigga. I play some mind games, bro. You know what I'm gonna do, Tyrone? I'm gonna put in parentheses. Our daughter asked, "Where's mommy?"
Where's mommy? Yeah, nah.
You gotta do a cynical laugh after that one.
Mommy. Where's
she
mommy?
was asking, "Where's mommy?" Bruh.
No.
That's
You go when they go. What Michelle Obama say? When they go low, you go high.
Yeah, that's what Michelle saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what you do. You don't go low. You don't go low with the
come back home and bake that. Get her ass back home, bake that chicken, and bake a big ass tray of Rice Krispie treats. And try to figure this shit out.
Yeah, what you gonna have to do? That's what you gonna have to do. Yeah. You gotta be a father, man. You gotta raise a baby. That's what these women doing now. They want,
I would have been like, our daughter asked, "Where's mommy?" And I'm like, I don't know. whole time we were on the carousel. What was she doing?
Yeah, they really want to be treated like the so-called deadbeat daddy. The woman want to be the deadbeat daddy.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not gonna like that life because society is not gonna accept that.
Mm-hmm.
You think they will, but they're not. Gonna strip you of all your little goods. You be paying child support.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's for
one chick, she paying child support now.
That's definitely for court purposes and stuff like that. Yeah, well, while she was out there getting her rocks off, you know what I'm saying? I took my baby girl out on a date.
Yeah.
And we just went to the fair and enjoyed ourselves. Nothing more, nothing less, you know.
That's right. That's what's gonna happen today. And these women is gonna start getting the court system is gonna start knocking their head off.
Man, you know they got this little.
Yeah,
them L. Gibbons moving in on that court shit. It's over for women with that court shit. But they putting the laws on the wrong people. They need to be protecting themselves from this other class coming in.
That's right.
That other class coming in is definitely protecting themselves from her.
Yeah, they had one little skit I saw. I don't know if the skit was real. They had this black female judge. She said, "Yeah, look like I'm gonna reward $2,000 a month plus Medicare. That equals to $2,350 a month." And then the woman that goes, "Yeah, there you go." And the judge say, "I don't know what you're doing that for, because this
the other way around
is your problem now, man." What? No, no.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it because that's the one where the girl had the money because she was doing all kinds of stuff, and she took him to court when she was up there balling, and he was telling the judge that she don't need the child support. She's just doing this to be vindictive, and the judge did that. Yeah, I saw that one. That was a good one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, because she was. Oh yeah, I remember that.
She had money and stuff. Yeah, but she was like scamming or something, like on the side, and was getting away with it.
And you slapped that child support on her ass. She was making more money than he was. Yeah, come on in.
I mean, y'all moving though. He said,
"Come on down to the price is right."
He said some real shit the other day though, where he was talking about as a kid, you knew when your mother got that child support check that she wasn't spending it on you. Or giving you allowance and stuff out. Yeah. And then he said you grow older and you still you play like you forgot that. Like you still think that's okay. And you gotta listen to older men or men in your age range get screwed over by child support.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Complaining about it. And then try to make it seem like they're complaining about nothing when whole T they getting raked over the coals for some money that's not even getting spent on their kid.
Nah, that's going on shoes, going on hair, going on marijuana,
going to Crabs, Heineken, hookah lounge.
Yeah. Tricking my money out, baby, don't get it. You better go find you a new fool, because I ain't one.
What's going on, Tech Rel? Shout outs to Tech Rel in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in, support the show, and subscribe. My brother Tech Rel said child support is extortion. Yeah.
Goddamn right, it's extortion. And so now the government is saying they gonna extort the bitch now. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck who pay now.
Well, see, that's the thing though. That's why like a lot of women forgot the second part of playing the victim. You gotta when you play the victim and they know they gave you the bag, they know they can take the bag from you, because it's like, okay, well, we gave you the money, so we know you got money, so we can take it. Forget that part.
Right. Yeah, let's get it.
Because they know how much they gave you.
Good for the gangster, bitch.
Yeah. They know how much they gave you. They got a whole receipt before you even get it in the mail or it gets direct deposit.
Man,
they know where it's going. Yeah.
So yeah. They don't win over 30 years of this fuckery. You know,
Yeah.
so they're gonna come get you, man. They gotta get you, man. The system has gotta get you. You know, they done took affirmative action away. Not because of no black man, because of women. They tired of women in the workforce telling the white.
Uh-oh. Is that me? Okay, I think it's you, Prince. Prince probably going under a bridge. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I think Prince probably. Yeah, you kind of in and out, broski. Okay, he in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, man. That's why they got rid of affirmative action, man. Because of the woman's mindset.
Yeah. So I'm here.
Yeah, they tired.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. They try to make it seem like they try to make it seem like it's the man, but women have been messing it up for other women for centuries. You know, they've destroyed stuff, you know, for other women for centuries. Women aren't paving the road for the next chick, you know. And that's the crazy part. Women know this too. They rather pave the road for their LGBT friend way before they pave the road for the next chick that could be that they can see as some type of competition, you know. And this is why, like, a lot of those companies, dudes are like, yo, leave the door open, or yo, I gotta get a whole GoPro or something that I gotta wear before I conduct this interview, because you might accuse me of doing something or say I did something or whatever. These CEOs, you know, they get, you know, these dudes are getting taken down by women. You know what I'm saying? They're getting taken down by women that you know, that are accusing them of assault, you know, and stuff like that. And sometimes too, some of these companies, they don't even do no damn investigation. They just take her side and you know, hurry up and get the legal work done. You lose your job real quick or whatever, or y'all come to some type of settlement or a deal. You know, they you know, you lose your, hold on, somebody hit me up. You lose your job or whatever, and then they just replace you or they get somebody else. And and she get a check. Hopefully it goes away without making the business look bad on your behalf, whether you guilty or not. And pay everybody out. They need it to go away. They don't need it to be something big. So that's why a lot of these managers and CEOs and stuff like that, they're just not dealing with women at all in the workplace like that. And you can blame that on other women. They blame that on other women. No, they blame it on men. And then they blame it on the manager that's really taking precautions and stuff like that, because aside from you losing your goddamn job, you losing your job apparently makes you a loser in the eyes of other people, and your wife and kids may fucking leave your ass just because you lost your job. Like, men, it's fucked up for us. If you play football and fuck your leg up and can't play no more, your girl leave, everybody leave, friends leave. Oh, because you messed up your leg. And you hurt on top of that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So everybody was talking about Ray. Yeah, so everybody was talking about, because everybody talking about, well, it's Ray, he's Ray. Yeah, I went and read their affirmative action. His Ray is against race and gender. I said, uh-oh. And the number one recipient of affirmative action is women. Yeah, they getting y'all out of the workforce. They're tired of you. Doing too much, not doing enough. Yoda accusing men of doing sexual misconduct, and they're not. And, most of these cases, like you said, they're tired of settling. So Supreme Court said, we're going to put an end to the bullshit, man. We don't want you here.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go where mostly women are in control. Medical fields and shit like that. You're going to be over there. You're not fucking around over there.
Some women will do some cunning shit like that though before they leave the company though, because it's like, all right, I'm already about to leave. Let me see if I could, let me see if I could cash out on the way out. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, the law really don't, the law don't give them incentive to stop. So it's like, hey, let me see what I can pull. Plus that he creepy anyway. I'm trying to, it's like, damn. Remember, they used to have a term, y'all, called home wrecker? You know who that shit was synonymous with, right? What happened to that term? They not wrecking homes no more? Okay, Prince P dropped. My bad, y'all. I'm up here eating watermelon seeds. These are good as hell. Y'all hit the like button. Make sure you guys like and support today's show or tonight's show. Good morning. We've been on for 6 hours and 16 minutes. Like I said, I thought I was going to chop it up, but y'all know that turns into work. You did. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. So, yeah. There's just a lot of stuff to talk about, man. I do have the book basically finished, but I'm adding more stuff to it daily. So y'all can get the lowdown on the games that certain, women play. And I don't take it from it's not always from a bad perspective or a perspective that somebody's trying to always take something from you. So that's one of the misconceptions that a lot of people are going to have about the book. But honestly, you got to read it to see what I'm talking about. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's reasonable. There's some of the games they play. It's I wouldn't say it's justified, but you can be like, okay, all right, I see how that can happen. I see how that works. Reasonably. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. If you guys would like to come up, any topics or questions you guys would like to ask, or, You know, we could chop it up, but you know, let me do this. I'm up here multitasking and stuff like that. So yeah, this is Adam 22's wife. You know, after the scene, you got the whole.
We're done. It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I have to go get a massage.
Okay, this volume not working. Hold on, y'all.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
Let me oh yeah, this is how you remove it. Reshare it. Ba 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 ba. Whoa. Oh.
It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I have to go get a massage now.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
I can say the same about you. Damn, Adam. We're gonna do another show soon. Hopefully, Raven could come up and chime in on it. And it was a big deal. I forgot a couple weeks ago, or maybe last week. It was this guy in the porn industry named Dredd. I think his name is Dredd. And he I remember the guy asked him, has anybody turned him down, you know, or declined to work with him? And at first he was like, nah. And then he was like, wait, declined to work with me? And he was like, yeah. And it was like, oh yeah. A couple people, actually more than I care to remember. And dude was like, really? And he was like, yeah, because they think I'm going to hurt them, blah, 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 because obviously Dredd is quote unquote well endowed, right? No homo. So certain people, I guess, decline to work with him. And then he'd be like, when people be looking at the scenes and stuff, they were like, yo, you need to go hard. Yo, you need to do this. You need to do that. And he was like, no, because he said it'll hurt the talent. And he was like, but when you see me do it, when they relax or something, when you see me do it, I will. But he said, if you see, you know, him, you know, shit, I'll see if I can find it and play it for y'all. Hold on. Let me show y'all this other clip I got. Check this out.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole, a man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, Those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so...
Yeah. All right, let me see if I can find it. We'll just go over this interview. Again, y'all hit the like button and support tonight's show. Let's get the support up. Support tonight's show, y'all. Let's see. Let me share this out one more time. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Check the poll. All right. Best wrestlers. 27% says Hogan. 33% says The Rock. 40% says Stone Cold Steve Austin. I agree. I agree. 30 votes. Stone Cold wins unanimous decision. All right. I'll make sure y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. Let's get into some more work. I was supposed to be chopping it up with you guys, and here I am working. Here I am working some more. All right, let's break this down real quick. I cannot complain. I am not. I forgot. Hold on. When did this happen? Hold on, y'all. And speaking of porn, this chick is in a whole bunch of people's videos now. Hold on. Let me see. What the hell is this? Hold on, y'all. You go get kidnapped. Hold on, y'all. Oh, yeah. All right, never mind. I'll watch this on my own time, y'all. Damn, King Yellow. Is that gloss up? What the fuck is going on, y'all? Y'all scaring me. Hold on, y'all. Damn it, O'Shea. Gloss up got beat up. Yeah, that's gloss up got hit up.
What she said here on social media. I want you to see what she wrote.
The gloss up.
Now, somebody said, what did Gloss say? This is what, again, this is what Gloss said. That income right there is important. Now, Finesse 2X,
2 times.
she happened to be at the club. We're not gonna play the video. Now, one of the girls was named BBJ.
That's funny as hell.
Somebody whooped her ass last night.
Okay, Gloss Up didn't get beat up.
They had the and shout out to their brothers for separating the sisters. Okay, some of y'all will just sit there.
That's Glorilla girl
and not separate it. But this is what they did. Somebody whooped her ass or tried to beat her up or fight her over these comments. Now I don't know Gloss Up or like I said, her situation with her kids or anything. I mean, she's a rapper, so I don't know. Maybe she's a Christian rapper. I don't know what she's talking. I don't know what her lifestyle is. It's not my business because I don't want them shooting me. But I do want to make a point about the sister. The sister is trying to do something wrong. That is telling black people the truth. This is her problem. Okay? Unfortunately, this is her problem. This is what I have figured out. Telling black people the truth is very dangerous. And I'm going to tell you how I know. I lived in a neighborhood called Del Paso Heights. I love Del Paso Heights. I grew up there. It burdened me to leave. I wanted to go back to my neighborhood and set up things there for the community. It was a big thing for me. I wanted to work.
All right. Hold on, y'all. We still got to cover this handsome game shit too. Let's get into this, y'all.
He's known as the Devastator in the bedroom. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, BBC lovers, this interview will make history. The one they want to see, Mr. D-R-E-double-D.
Oh, man. Hold on.
Lately.
They want to see Mr. D-R-E-double-D. Oh, man. Dread is in the building. Oh, my
God. That's a hell of an intro, man.
You approve?
I approve.
Okay, that's great, man.
Thumbs up.
Thank you for joining us, man. I know we tried to do it in Miami,
yeah,
but I came out here. You kept your word. You've been a professional the whole time.
I appreciate it.
And I appreciate you just showing up on time, being here.
Yeah.
And we got the one and only Mr. D-R-E-double-D is in the building. Dread is in the building, y'all. We got to applaud that.
Yes, sir. Good to be here.
Thank you, man. How was your commute?
Pretty good, man.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay. First off, I'm glad you got your Twitter back up and rolling.
Oh, that was scary, man.
Yeah, that's really scary because what was the reason so many performers got their accounts suspended at the same time?
You know what, man? I gotta believe everybody's got their take. Some people thought there was this, coup out on certain people in the industry to just remove their their Twitter handles and whatnot. I never thought of it like that because right before it happened, there was this purge going on, removing all the bots,
Okay.
And so I had, over 500,000 and I lost like 10,000. I was losing like thousands a day. And I kept saying, what's going on? And then all of a sudden mine got lost. So I just looked at it as, something on their end. We all know that Twitter's trying to, get their shit together, know? And I just looked at it as somewhat of an accident, if you will. I never looked at it as anything else deeper than that. And in my mind, I was like, it's just a matter of time before it gets resolved. And so it did,
I want to, this is not a part of the question, but it just came to my head. I saw you take a picture with Brickzilla. I think it was at the ABN. Was that your first time meeting him?
It is time to stop the fuckery.
First time meeting him, man. Nice guy. No, really. No. Nice guy. Nice guy.
Yeah, he's cool.
No, he's in the boat that I was in.
Okay.
Because the guys that he's really working for down in Miami, I used to work for those guys.
Got it.
So he's doing his thing and he's coming up the ladder, man. A matter of fact, I think he's up the ladder.
Right.
Because he's I see a lot of the things that I get tagged and people are tagging him.
Yeah,
know.
Yeah.
So he's there. You know, he's just he stopped me. It was funny because I didn't realize he was so small.
Right, small. Yeah.
Somebody said, "Hey, Dredd." I turned around and looked down. I saw him. Hey, what's up? So you know, he's doing his thing, man.
Yeah. Most definitely. Shout out to Brickzilla.
Yeah. Sure.
So where did it start as far as you as an adult performer? How did we get to this point where you are the name that comes up when it comes to the male talents?
Man, you know what? I'm going to take you back.
Okay.
I first of all, I was always a fan to begin with, since as a little kid.
Right.
And it was always one of those things. And I think it's like this with a lot of guys, where guys kind of go, I could do that, you know, or I want to do that.
Right.
In my case, it was, if the situation was right, back then I used to think about maybe putting a mask on,
Right.
All that kind of nonsense.
Mhm.
And so back then it was a matter of knowing somebody who knew somebody if you wanted to get in.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always like, if the right situation ever presented itself, I would do it. And so, long story short, I was just working my day job down in Miami.
Okay.
All right.
Listening to had Sirius satellite radio on, and they had this contest for a well-endowed performer, with a personality. They were looking for this guy, you know. And as in time, I found out that it was Shane Diesel.
Okay.
You know that.
Oh, no, I know Shane Diesel.
And he was their guy, and then he left. So now they were looking for a replacement. So
in the same ballpark.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, got it.
If you don't know what that means, you better figure it out.
Right. Emphasis on the well endowed. So I was at that time getting into swinging.
Right.
And I was starting to realize, people I was seeing, oh, damn, he's packing,
Right.
Okay. So they were like, look, if you think you're that guy, take a few pictures, send it to this address, and we'll let you know. And if you are, we'll give you a shot. You'll fly you out here to LA. So I was like, oh shit, this is my shot.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Right.
And I remember I went in the bathroom and just chubbing up.
Chubbing up. That's a new one.
Getting it right, took a few pictures.
Right.
And I was like, we'll see what happens.
Right.
Man, the next day they called me up.
Wow.
Yeah. And they said, you're the guy. And I said, you sure about that? They said, yeah, man. We looking at dicks all day.
Okay.
You're the one. I said, I was like, bet. All right. So what does it entail? So they said, look, we want to fly you out, see how you do in front of a camera. And if you do good, we're going to run with it.
Right.
And we're going to go back on this show and we're going to anoint you as the replacement.
Right.
So I said, look, I'm down with the flying out and shooting and all that. But, I was still trying to I wasn't ready to jump all the way in.
Right.
I was trying to still, keep it on the down low kind of thing. And so they were like, nah, you got to come on the show. That's
They like Nick Cannon.
So I said, well, okay, well, I guess that's it. So the guy kept calling me, you change your mind. I said, man. So after like 2 weeks, he said, look, all right, forget about the show. Let's just fly you out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really how it started, man. And you know what? That first run was a struggle. To this day, people will either message me or say to me, man, I love your early stuff,
Right.
And I'm like, you do? That shit was weak, man. I was struggling. I didn't know what I was doing. And it didn't last long, So I quit. Within 6 months, I was gone. So that was 2009. 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, I'm gone. Where's that guy Dredd? Oh, he's gone. We don't know. And in 2015, I got back in. And
did you just make a phone call to get back in, or?
Well, there was a girl I was seeing in Miami who was making a lot of money doing webcam stuff, and I was struggling financially, and she knew about my history, so she was like, "You really should be back in the game." And I was like, "Nah, it's not for me. I tried it. I didn't really like it." And so I thought about it and decided to get back into it. And once I jumped back in, people remembered me.
Right.
Oh, here he is. He's back.
Right.
And then the floodgates just busted open. And then, that was the beginning of the run.
Was that the best decision you made in 2015 to go back to this?
Yes.
To adult entertainment? Okay.
Yeah, it was, man. And you know what? And this is probably something you may get around to asking me, but that was good and it improved my life. But the content thing is that was
owning your
changer.
own content.
Yeah.
OnlyFans.
That was the game changer.
So it really changed for you once the pandemic hit. Because that's when OnlyFans. Were you already doing it prior?
It was starting to before that, but when the pandemic hit, that just kicked the door off the hinges. You know, and I think a lot of girls and guys will say the same thing. But it was going in that direction already for me, and I was kind of like, "Wow, you mean to tell me this is where it's at?"
Right.
Because initially I was like, "I'm not content guy, you know. That's for so and so. That's not for me, you know." And so I knew, like, I still shoot mainstream stuff, and this
where Steph is called at to you, butt. Dig into your butt. She about to butt. Oh God. Shout outs to everybody in here, man. Listen, it's gonna be a wild homo conversation, man. I really gotta sit through this. Y'all make sure y'all support today's show. Support tonight's show. Support today's show. Actually, it's in the morning now. Good morning, everybody. We've been on for 6 hours and 39 minutes. Let me know you like and support the game. I'm about to start doing some commentary. We're going to chime in. So this guy, he's legendary, I guess legendary porn dude. You know, it was a clip though. It was clipped from this interview. The conversation that I was telling you about, where he was like, you know, he had to take it easy, you know. So this is so weird though. I kind of, but I do like these talks about the industry and stuff like that, because it's just, you know, if you ever wondered how things work other than just fucking bitches to your butt. Shout outs to fasting. All right, man. Definitely, man. Yeah. You know, we gotta keep this cohesive. You know what I'm saying? While you guys are driving and working, doing player talk radio and working also. All right. We're gonna get through this shift together. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in, and definitely support tonight's show to your butt. Hurry up and butt. Let me stop. All right, let's go.
I was about to ask.
I'm about to clip him saying that till she butts.
Shoot that. Do you still shoot that?
Still do it, but barely.
It's more of a, you have to choose it. It has to be something you feel like is logical for your career, your brand.
Well, you know what? I've been exclusive to one company, one guy for the past, I think it's almost 5 years now.
Wow.
And so I'm like, if I'm going to keep rolling, I'm going to keep rolling with him. I'm familiar with.
Yeah, we applaud that. We applaud that.
Yeah, man. No, definitely. I've never been like a lot of male, guys, male talents. I'm sure that you've spoken to.
Right.
I'm shooting for this one Tuesday, that one Wednesday, that one Saturday. I've never been that guy. Every place, every studio I've shot for, I was always their guy.
Right.
You know. So I went from the guy in Miami to then I was the guy for this studio, Evil Angel, out here, and then after that it was Jules. And that was it. I shot a little bit for Black.
Okay, you did that also. Okay. I wanted to ask you before I lose my train of thought on that.
And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because nobody in the manosphere or in YouTube is talking about stuff like this. They're gonna start copying me soon, bro. And I'm about to get mad because I know when I'm innovating or doing something, and I can tell, like, watch this get copied. Trust and believe, all right? Because I've been talking about this stuff the whole time. I wonder if he already has an interview or will interview Adam 22's the dude that just hit Adam 22's girl. You know? He digged until she bucks. All right, let's go.
When you decided to join the adult film industry, what kind of job were you having down there in Miami?
Oh shit! Good question, man. Good question. I was working at a pharmaceutical company.
It's time to stop.
For real. Straight up.
Make this shit up, man. Pharmaceutical to slang a dick on camera.
Right. Yeah, no, that was it.
Oh man. Well, you did give us a full rundown of how you actually got into the game, and you run your own ship, and I'm sure you get requested to shoot mainstream all the time.
Right.
But you did kind of touch on why you stick to one person, Joel said. So
familiarity.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. How have you become a better professional over the years? I've interviewed, I believe her name was Kate D, and she said how you pay for female talents to get their makeup done prior to shooting. Is that true?
That is true.
Okay.
Yeah, I am, because you know what, man? I looked at it like, it changed my life so much. I said, what I want to do is turn this into something now.
Right.
I want to have things that look good. I want to make it look as, well shot, well lit, all of that. I wasn't just saying, let's shoot some content coming over. I'll put a tripod in the corner and let's just, get after it, which is what a lot of guys do. And if that works for them, that's fine. But for me, hair and makeup, I think, is important.
Oh, look at that. Same thing I told the Manosphere to do. Get some mics. Put some type of effort into their content. They got mad at me. And now these new content creators are in the Manosphere digging until they bust.
Girls feel good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All hard work. God damn.
They get their shit done, and it's like, okay, something. This is going to be good here. So yes, that I provide if they want it.
Okay, and you feel like they feel more appreciated too. I think
absolutely,
you do that, right?
Absolutely. And there's something I noticed, man, where when the girl sits down in that chair and relaxes and is being taken care of, it kind of sets the mood up. I've noticed that.
Right. Absolutely.
So,
till she busts. Dig it till she busts. We need a shovel emoji, Tech Rail. Dig it till she busts. Yo, 16 people in the building, man. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters, man. You can support the show via Cash App. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You can support via PayPal or Super Chat. So what he's saying is that the talent that he has working for him, or when they come to do the videos, he pays for their makeup. So that's kind of the hook point. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for your makeup and everything. The makeup is free. It's all on me and blah, blah, blah. Takes a lot of stress off the girl from really having to sit there and have to pay her own money to do her makeup or do her makeup herself and stuff like that. It's a hospitality kind of thing that he's running, which gets more women because it's like, hey, free. And it don't have to come out of the money that she's going to make from the shoot. Come on now. Business is business. Till you bust.
For me, that's the way I like to go.
Right. Absolutely. It's game for all the ones that are coming up after you to know how to do it. Walk me through your day of a shoot as far as how do you lead up to the performing part?
And now, are you talking mainstream or just the content stuff?
I would say, is there a significant difference between the two?
Huge difference.
Okay, well, give me both.
Okay, well, for mainstream, that's definitely takes more of a physical toll. A lot more is required. You take your stills and you basically go through what the director wants you to do, right? And sometimes it can get a little.
Director wants you to butt.
Little rigorous, man.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. Plus, I'm no young. I'm not in my 20s anymore.
Right. We'll get shit over and go.
Right. You know what I mean? As easy as possible.
Right.
So that's definitely more of a mental kind of. You got to get up for that and be right. And now, same thing applies for my own content, man. Whereas I'm going for the best look possible. That's what I'm going for, man.
Right.
And so that could be challenging, because again, I go back to, it's not just come on over. Oh, okay, well, let's just do this. Let's just do whatever.
Right.
I have like a game plan when they come over and I run it by them. Like, look, I want us to do this. I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, okay, we could do that. And so both challenging, but in different ways.
Big cat.
If you could change one thing about the adult film industry, what would that be?
Well, I tell you, man. See, look, this whole content thing is out of control right now.
Okay. When you say out of control, can you elaborate a little bit?
Yes. People, whether male, female, they're coming out of the woodwork. Everybody wants to get in on this sweet content money, and I don't blame them. But here's what's happening. this whole piracy issue, which is some real shit.
Right.
Some people don't care. But I care.
Right.
You know, because when you work hard on something and you got motherfuckers just waiting to take it and upload it somewhere else to try to profit off it. I wish there was more of a, again, maybe some rules and regulations to try to, eliminate that, because that's a problem, man.
When you say, are you referring to, because you have an agreement with the other performer, right?
Right.
Are you talking about them just wanting to put it out there, or are you talking
fans.
about third party? Oh,
yeah. Fans.
Oh, so they'll
So-called
snatch it and then put it on their platform and try to grab the money off of it?
Well, just on like various tube sites.
Oh, okay.
Some of which I won't even name them because they don't even deserve that recognition. Man. I mean, it's fucked up. I mean, I get it. Everybody's got to have a hustle.
Right.
But it's a weak hustle because they put it up and we take it down. Like I got a DMCA team.
Right.
Wow.
Big boys, real talk.
Gotta have that, man. If you're gonna be moving forward with this content thing, and if you care about your product, you gotta have a team in place to go, you know what? Okay, we're gonna digitally fingerprint your shit, and then they scan these tube sites and they take it down. So what happens is they keep coming back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, don't these motherfuckers have something else to do? Other than
it's because you're in demand. So they it's, you know what I mean?
Bro, I appreciate you saying that, man. But it's like it's a blessing and a curse because they're
taking money from you.
Exactly.
Yeah, taking money from you.
So
you and the other performer.
Absolutely. Yeah. So if there was one thing I could change without even having to think about it, it would be that. Yeah.
What do you usually work out with them? Is it a struggle like negotiating, okay, we're gonna do 50-50, or I'm just gonna pay you to own the product?
Well, that's a good question.
Okay.
Because I do a little bit of both.
Okay.
My thing is I used to starting out, I would just go off content trade. Either I would hit up a girl or a girl hit me up. Hey, let's shoot. No, okay, cool.
Right.
And then what started happening was, the dependability and reliability started to get a little flaky. So I was like, yo, this ain't gonna work. So I just started booking girls, through agencies, which would ensure that not only would they be there, but then I keep the content,
Right.
So, but then in the process of booking girls, I get girls that hit me up and they go, hey, I'd really like to shoot with you. And I kind of take a look and I'm like, damn. Yeah, that would be kind of dope.
Right.
So, it's like both. It's like I do content trade and then I'll book girls. So it's both.
Do you rent? Are you renting Airbnbs or do you get hotels or how do you do that?
You know what, man? I shoot at my place.
Oh, okay, yeah.
For
so to cut the cost of
cut the cost down.
Yeah, I got you.
Gotta be smart.
Well, how do you feel comfortable bringing everybody through?
I do, as long as they know, they kind of keep it kind of discreet, if you will. Right. I mean, but some girls show up with the Brazzers bag and the Brazzers gear. Yeah. I'm like, hurry up. Come on, right? Come on. Hurry up, right this way. We got
come in here, man.
So that's something, but it is what it is, And then every now and then, I'll do the hotel thing.
You're from Jamaica?
Nah, man. People.
Oh, so you just have dreads? That's all
dreads.
it is.
Yeah.
Where are you actually from?
My parents are Guyana.
Oh, you're from Guyanese.
Yeah.
Got
That's
it.
The whole Caribbean thing.
Got it. Wow. I want to ask you the same thing I asked Brickzilla.
Yeah.
Where did you get your I just want to see what your response is going to be.
Right.
Where did you get your rather large penis from?
Man, you know what? I got to attribute that to my father.
He said the same thing. I just wanted to know. Yeah, I didn't know if it was implants. Cause I'm gonna touch on all that. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Oh man,
my father.
So when you were doing a swinger, this is something I thought about. When you said you started out swinging, did that help you perform in front of the camera?
Yes, it did.
And when you would do swinging, did you go to like the clubs where they were swinging?
Yes.
And you would get naked in the club?
Absolutely.
So what would other men think, or how would they look at you when you whopped your third leg out?
Well, that's when it really became clear to me that, most guys ain't walking around with what I got.
No shit.
It became very clear. But the swinging thing, see, that's what helped me out, because initially when I jumped into it, like I was saying before, a lot of guys think, you know what, I could do that, or if it was the right situation. It ain't easy.
Right.
And so, you know, when them lights start hitting you, you start getting hot and sweating, and you know, there's other people in the room, and I know I struggled with that. So right around that time when I said fuck it, I got into the lifestyle. And you know, lifestyle, you got husbands and boyfriends. So you mind if we record it? And so you get used to, you know, the dynamic of somebody else.
So you would have a husband or a boyfriend record you while you're rocking out with their significant other?
Millions of times. Wow. Yeah, millions of times.
Millions. And they love it.
Absolutely love it. Absolutely are happy with it, you know. And I did that, brother. I did that for a long time.
I believe you. I believe you.
And here's the thing. Of course, there was no monetary gain in that.
Right.
That was just fun, you know.
Right.
And then after years and years of it, you know, then I was kind of like, well, damn, I could be making some good scratch, and you know.
We got Dredd in the building joining us on the Boozy Show. I want to. Oh, you know what? You ever finished a scene like, damn, that's some good vagina there. Wish I can get another round of that. Does that happen to you, or is it all
many times? Many times. Yeah.
Wow,
there's quite a few.
What makes a woman have a good vagina? Is that possible to answer?
You know something, man. I would say what goes into that is just. It's not just that. It's the overall. It's the looks. It's the feels. I mean, I know chemistry is so cliche, but I think it's all of that, which amounts to just saying, "Damn, she got some bomb ass shit." You know what I mean?
Right.
So I know, at least for me, that's really it. You know.
Yeah. No. Avery Jane stated to me that this was during Exotica when I interviewed her.
Right.
And she stated to me that she can take your penis in the butthole, but not the vagina. Do you find it weird that it's easier for some women to get it in the butt opposed to the vagina penetration?
Man, there are at least 30 girls that are in that. You could only have my ass. You can't have it any other.
Wow.
Yeah. At least 30 I could just think of off the top of my head. And I guess I didn't know she was one of them. So we'll make it 31. But that's cool.
Right.
Because I don't mind that. You know, I actually, my fans, because I, you know, would be featured shooting a lot of anal. So it would only make sense that doing the content thing, I shoot a lot of anal. So
what's the difference in the feel? I've never done it, so I don't know.
You know what it is, man? I tell you what, not so much in the field, but for me, it's pleasuring a girl in a different way from the norm. Something different. Like a lot of girls will say, you know what, I orgasm much harder from anal. You know, and when you could see that, when you
actually see it in real time.
That's that's something. That's something else. So that's my whole thing with it, man.
One of your tweets, you referred to yourself as an anal lover.
Yes.
What is the difference in like? Well, you kind of answered that. I don't think about it. But do you at the end of the day, do you enjoy normal sex?
Yes. Well, if you were to say to me, you know, if you're on an island for the rest of your life and you could only have either that or that, I'm taking a pussy.
You taking a pussy?
I'm taking that for sure.
Is there? I mean, do you? Most of the women are professional when it comes to like cleansing out their butthole and all that.
Yes, but you know what, man? Sometimes, things gonna happen.
It's gonna. You mean happen during?
Yeah.
Oh wow,
it's gonna happen.
Wow.
Yeah, I hate to say it.
That's the reality. That's the reality.
That's the reality. I wish I could say it was all, you know.
It was all good.
But you know,
you had some bumps on the road.
I had a few bumps on the road. But it happens, man.
Right,
you know,
right.
Not often.
Right.
Thank God.
Yeah.
But once in a while, you know, and it's never really an issue.
Right.
You know, in fact, I've.
You said if if his girl get with this dude, it's over. That's he gonna flip the table, the little with no jumper table. That's the last straw, bitch. You done made Dredd sit there and dig until he butt. Dig until he butt.
Never had it where it was an issue where it was like, oh shit, this isn't gonna be able to get done. You know what I mean? No.
Is it a struggle?
She pooted on him.
I was talking with Jonathan Jordan, right? On the phone. Sometimes
Pussy Bandit.
Pussy Bandit. Yeah, that's him, right? So I was talking with him on the phone, actually asking him about, California. We're coming out to do an event, and he was telling me that, sometimes having a big penis isn't a great thing, because he said, I've had a woman literally leave me and said, hey, I can't be with you. Your penis is too big.
Right.
Is that something you've experienced?
Oh yes.
Okay.
That I have on Pro Set, mainstream. I've had shoots that
I gotta leave you. You're killing my uterus.
just could not, you couldn't finish them because they couldn't take it. And then I've had a few of those just shooting content as well. And that always sucks, man.
Right.
You always want to finish it and have a good time. But and here's the thing, there will be girls that I'll shoot it with, and a turn off for me is if the girl is like struggling.
Yeah,
because
then you're not.
And it's still like, no, I'm okay. I'm all right. We could and I'm like, that's not gonna cut it. So but thankfully for me, man, my name's out there enough where girls kind of know
what they walking into.
Right.
They prep for that, right?
Absolutely.
They prep. Let me ask you: when you lost your virginity and you pulled your penis out, was the girl a virgin also?
No, she was not.
Okay,
Yeah.
and she knew ahead of time before she asked.
About the size.
She had an idea about what she was getting herself into.
I was about I think it was 15, and I think she was like 17. It was at a park. Just some.
You want your big ass penis out of the
So,
oh my God.
It was at a park, man, and it just kind of happened. But she just went with it. I'm telling you, the only time when I realized that what I had was something bigger than the average guy was the lifestyle days. Yeah, because I started the lifestyle right around 2009 when I shot my first bit of porn. So, and I knew, and then when I won that contest to start it, I was like, okay, I know I got a big shit. And that's when it really.
So you telling me you didn't know prior to?
Didn't know prior.
You didn't have an idea. You didn't see porn and be like, yo, my dick is bigger than most of these people.
I swear to you, man.
Wow.
I thought every guy had what I had. I'm not bullshitting. Yeah.
God, we got so much to go. I want to ask you about penis injections. Have you done that?
The shot?
Yeah.
I have not.
Okay.
But I'm going to tell you something. I could see how a lot of people are doing it because it's easy. And, obviously, your dick will stay hard. You can go and fuck in the snow.
Right.
No problems. But there's also a dangerous side to that.
I think it happened with was it Rico when he had to go to the hospital. Right.
There is a dangerous side to that
where the
where
blood won't come. Yeah.
Right. Will not go down.
Yeah.
Now, I spoke to somebody not that long ago where they were like, I'm doing it and it's changed a lot of things for me. And I'm like, don't you get scared, man? That one of these days you may,
warn them,
some shit will happen and you end up in the emergency room. No, because I got the other shot. What's that? That's the one that takes it down. So I'm like, so then you do one to get it up and then one to take it down.
Right.
So that's kind of,
Yeah. No,
but I can see how some guys, I'm not knocking it.
So let me tell y'all, a lot of people think that that it's like it's a good job. You just smash chicks all day, man. These dudes be the most depressed motherfuckers on the planet. These dudes be the most depressed dudes on the planet. And then on top of that, they got to maintain a regular relationship. Some of them be suspect too. Till they
I'm not knocking it at all.
Right.
I'm not knocking it.
Let's go into this.
20 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. 7 hours and 2 minutes into the show. Support the channel. Support the show. 7:02 hours of work. Support the channel. Support the show. Let's go.
Well, I guess it's
get into this interview with Dread. And he's talking about the industry and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. Where the hell is Raven when you need him? because Raven could add context to a lot of this stuff. All right.
It's fair to say, is it not difficult for you to date?
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is. But you know, I just kind of go with it, man. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I was gonna go down that road, UFO kamikaze. Some of them are pretty zesty, you know, because you know they got to show up to work some days and sword fight and not think nothing of it. Sex ain't that serious. But then again, to them, it ain't sex. It's their job. It's work, you know?
Oh, I mean, that's really all. It's really all you could do. I mean, I've had a few incidents where, you know, girls, it's like, well, what do you do for a living? You know, well, I'm in the entertainment business.
Said it happens. My man had a shitty dick. No homo. They were at Taco Bell earlier. I knew I shouldn't have got the burrito. Gotta tell her, bro, don't eat Taco Bell before we shoot.
Business, you know, and then they find out, and it's like, don't call me, I'll call you,
Right.
kind of thing.
Have you been recognized in public yet?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had a few incidents where, you know, girls, it's like, well, what do you do for a living? You know, well, I'm in the entertainment business, you know, and then they find out, and it's like, don't call me, I'll call you,
Right.
kind of thing.
Have you been recognized in public yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
What do they say to you?
It varies, man.
Do you get more stares than an actual response, or not response, but it's a
Brother,
statement?
I've gotten it all, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you? How do you feel when it happens? Like,
I take it in stride.
Okay,
It doesn't bother me.
Most of the times when you get recognized is where?
Anywhere.
Anywhere.
The grocery store.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do they literally say? Are you Dread? Or
Yes.
they be like, I know you.
I've gotten, I tell you what, I've gotten it from, it always trips me out when people have my age do the, you're Dread, right? Yeah. When I'm like 20 something years old, you know?
You had women approach you too?
Had women, mostly it's guys.
Yeah, I figured that.
Mostly it's guys. But every now and then, you know, a few girls. Matter of fact, about 2 weeks ago, I was eating and a girl came up to the table and said, it wasn't even argue, it's, I know who you are and I'm a big fan of yours. I was like, oh, sure. That was cool. Yeah.
What do you tell her? Thanks for checking out
Just,
my work.
yeah, thanks a lot. And my friend that I was eating with, a guy, he was like stunned. He's like, man, you got it like that all the time? I was like, no. I was like, that was kind of rare shit. You know, shit.
If you could share one jewel with a new male performer, what would that be?
Oh, as far as just like some advice?
A jewel, though, something that most people won't share, and that's why I use the word jewel.
Right.
Like a real game-changing jewel. Like, hey, this, if you follow this, it will lead you in the right direction.
Oh boy, that's a good question, bro. I would say, you know what?
Especially with you leaving and then coming back, you know what I mean?
Right.
Maybe the lack of confidence or the reassurance, like something where you
got
give
you.
them. Okay.
You they would need to know what they're in for, because it's not all. It's not that easy, man. A lot of people think, you know, this content thing, it's an easy thing, or just, you know, you just jump into it, you know, with a hard dick, whatever.
Right.
There's a lot more that comes with it to really have a good run, you know. You got to be creative, you know. I think, at least for me, you know, I try to keep it as professional as possible, you know. You'll never hear no stories about, you know, did you know Dread, he tried to do this or do that? No, not me. So keeping it professional, man, and just knowing, you know, what you're getting into, especially nowadays, man, online. It's like, you know, there's no hiding it. Once you dip your foot in that water, that's it, you know. And there are still people to this day that think they could get away with maybe just doing a little something and then go back to their normal lives. Don't.
It's out there. It's out there. What did your family and friends say to you when you became Dread? Not the 2010.
Right. You know what, man? They took it in stride, man. You know, because I told them off the bat, because my pops is a big porn fan.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So I didn't want to run the risk of him seeing me on the box cover or something. Shit! So I told them up front, man. And their thing was just safety.
Yeah,
safety. You know, as long as you're safe and you know, because I was old enough. You know, you got to remember I got into it a lot older in life. You know.
The speaking of, let's talk about safety, because I see a lot of that going on with Twitter with performers, you know, saying things about, you know, being safe and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What do you do? I mean, do you have condom scenes?
No condom scenes.
Okay.
No.
So,
I just do the, you know, the standard, the testing.
Yeah.
And luckily for me, man, I haven't really gotten, you know,
burnt like that. Most of you hear chlamydia or something like that. Nothing.
No.
I've
been safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you what does it take for you to say, hey, I'm gonna work with this person?
Not much, to be honest with you, man. I mean,
right.
I really like to preferably shoot with somebody that I have some kind of history with, right? And what I mean by that is, like, you know, a lot of the pro shoots that I've done, you know, a lot of girls that I've shot with. So it's like, okay, well, I already shot with them. So, you know, we know the fans will like it, you know. So that's usually how I try to roll. But it doesn't take much, man. I mean, if she looks good and, you know, she's serious about, you know, making some good content, I'm in.
You roll.
I'm roll.
Roll with it. How do you regain your confidence after a subpar performance?
You know, man, for me, again, I think because I'm older, I always try to, let's just say we do a position and that position didn't go how I thought it would.
Right.
I got the mindset of, well, we'll get it right the next position. You know, I don't, you know, if there's something that's not right, we'll fix it, you know, in the next run, or we'll, you know, spend an extra amount of time on a BJ run.
Right.
I always want to make sure I give them the best product possible, you know. So
do you have peers in the industry like that you rock with?
No.
Like, no. So you're a loner?
I'm a loner.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about on the female side? That too?
Yeah. I mean, okay. As far as like work related, there are girls that I've shot with multiple times.
Right.
Quite a few. But that's just it. Strictly work, you know, not like, hey, well, let's go out, let's go to the movies kind of thing.
Right.
I don't know.
And what about the male performers?
Nah,
you
man.
Don't come across them?
There's a few guys that I've Ricky's cool. I don't know if you ever interviewed him. Ricky Johnson.
No, I haven't, but I know who he is.
Okay. Cool cat.
All right.
Isaiah's cool cat.
Oh, he's been on the show. Yeah,
okay.
Cool guy. Cool
nice
guy.
guy.
Yeah. No, one of the best.
Wow,
one of the best.
You know.
Male, performers I've interviewed.
You know, Richard Mann, solid guy.
I've been trying to get him on. That's why.
Solid guy.
Yeah.
Lexington. He's another one. Lexington Steele, actually an idol. I use idol of mine.
Steele. Yeah.
So you know, those guys, I'll you know, if I, you know, reach out, or if they reach out, you know.
How was the AVN when you went out there? Were you nominated or did you win anything?
You know something, man, I don't really do. I don't win it. Yeah, you know, I get nominated all the time.
So he's just running a full-fledged business at this point.
You know, male performer,
right,
you know, this scene and that scene, but you know, and I think, I don't know, man, you know, I don't, why that is, I have no idea.
I've noticed that a lot of male performers, I think I was interviewing Rob Piper. He doesn't go to none of it. None of it.
Right.
None of it. He just stays. Yeah. But I've heard a lot of them say that they don't really.
Well, see, AVN, I don't do any of the exoticas. I don't do, and but this is by design.
Right.
I just don't go. I save it up. And if there's one I'm going to go to, it's going to be that one,
right.
AVN. Just go there for a couple days, network, interact with fans, you know, whatever. And that's really the only. I've done the Miami one a few times though, Exotica.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We did Chicago. It was great. We had a ball.
Yeah.
I mean, the Miami one. They say it's kind of weak.
Okay.
Compared to the other one.
So how was Chicago?
It was nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Chicago.
Gotcha.
Especially was like the first one after the pandemic where it was no mask required and all that. So it was cool. It was cool.
Hit the like button, everybody, on the way in, and make sure you guys like and support the channel. Again, like and support the channel. Let's go.
Yeah, we got Dre joining us on the booze because I can go into a whole nother thing with that. Craziest thing you've ever had a talent request from you?
Yeah, I don't have to think. And it's not really crazy. I mean, to me, it's crazy.
Right.
But because I'm an old school guy.
Right.
But the peeing thing, man, peeing thing.
Wanting you to pee on them?
Yes. I've had.
It's not crazy, but it's just crazy to you because you're old school.
Yeah, I've had girls walk in and I'll tell them what I'm thinking. I'll be like, look, I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking about. You let me know if you agree with it. And they go, okay, that sounds good. But how about this though? Will you pee on me? And I'm like, damn, you're really into that? Yes, I'm really into it. So I'm like, and I think.
Well, is R. Kelly really a victim, y'all? Is he really a bad guy? Is R. Kelly really a predator? Let me stop.
I've done it once or twice, man. Yeah. I don't really.
It's not your, I feel you.
Not my thing. I don't.
Yeah, no, just some shit's just over the board, over the bridge for you, like
or anything, throw up or
that's scat. When they go to try to talk stats, I don't want to hear it. I just cut it off. What's on your note checklist? What's on Dread's note checklist these days?
Oh shit. You know what, man? I don't have one.
You don't.
There's no performers that like that I won't work with. There's a bunch that won't work with me.
Wait, why do you say that? Is that because
the size?
The
size. There were girls that will not shoot with me. Oh, he's a nice guy. I love him, but I ain't shooting with him. So, but for me, no, man, I'm pretty open.
Yeah. If you could perform with one porn star, adult performer from the past in their prime, who would that be and why?
Oh, from the past?
In their prime.
Okay, there was one performer, and I almost got her, man. Believe it or not, I used to beat off to this performer when I was in my teens, and she's still around to this day. And she hit me up out of nowhere, and I even told her, I said, you know what? I said, you're actually making a dream come true. She started laughing. She was like, yeah, you're kidding. I said, no. I said, I used to really jerk off to you a lot.
Right.
And I had her, man, and then I think she got second thoughts.
Oh, you had her like lined up?
Oh, it was lined up.
And you're not saying her name?
I'm not gonna say the name. I'm not gonna say the name.
Is she an OG in the industry?
She's an OG.
She's a MILF.
She's a MILF.
September Rain. I don't know.
Is she a white woman, black
She's
woman?
A white woman.
Okay. Oh, I want to throw the names, but you can't give me. Is it Lisa Ann?
No, it's not.
Okay, all right. Is it?
If you said the name, I would say.
Okay, all right.
Because there's nothing. It wasn't anything.
She's still active. Not Alexis Falk.
She's not so much active anymore, but she's in the light. Like I think she has a show, a podcast. I think she's
not Alexis Fox. Not Alexis.
No,
Fox?
I'll tell you who it was. I'll just tell you. Christy Canyon.
I don't know who that is.
Christy Canyon. Google, check out Christy Canyon.
I know the name, but the face is not popping up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I was.
Why did she reneged on the deal?
I don't know.
You never spoke to her again?
Nah, we spoke and I had it, and I remember I mentioned it on my OnlyFans, and they went crazy over it. They're like, "Yeah, you got to make that happen." And I was like, "Don't worry, it's in." But I just think she got second thoughts.
Who out there have you been wanting to not put on your bucket list that you haven't gotten opportunity?
Now, so you're asking me about a performer? Okay,
there's an active one now.
There is one active performer who I get tagged with multiple times every day. I get tagged for a lot of people.
Work with this person, that because I've seen it myself
all the time, all the time.
And who is?
But there's one that stands out by far, and we had it, but at the time, we just couldn't do it. Mia Malkova.
Oh, yeah.
Mia
We get
Malkova's
requests
the
for her
one.
to come
She's
on.
the one. She is the one.
But she said she would do it.
At first, we had something like
lined up.
She wanted me to do something for her site, and I said, I was trying to negotiate a content thing. I was like, I don't want to just shoot. I mean, I want to shoot with you, but I want in on the content,
right?
And that started to become an issue. But then, it never took off because I was exclusive at the time to Jules Jordan. And he wasn't having that because he was like, man, I wanted to shoot her with you. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so because at that time I was kind of like what he says goes, and then it just died. So then time went by, and I touched base with her, and I said, hey, we could really bring the house down if we. And all of a sudden she's like, I'm not ready for that, you know. So, but she's the one easily. Yeah,
You did anal with Violet Myers, right?
No,
you didn't do anal with her.
No,
because I saw somebody leave a comment. She took dread like a champ, so I guess it was vagina. Okay,
vagina.
Okay,
a couple times. I like Violet a lot. Hopefully, I don't know if she'll ever really, do the anal thing. I mean, I would hope so. You know, packing like that.
Yeah.
But she just, some girls, it's just not their thing. You know. And
I get it.
And I think she's one of those.
Oh no, you know what? I interviewed her the first time. She said she had a problem with controlling, with her, situation as far as using the bathroom.
Right.
So that was she did explain that. Yeah, I completely forgot because that was like 2 years ago.
I mean, us, we want to see it.
Right.
I mean, I know I'd love to, be the one doing it, but I don't think she's, just from when I've shot with her and a little bit that I've exchanged with her, she doesn't come across to me as like,
The what about the Blake Blossoms of the Angel Young? I know Blake, she's playing. She's not doing anal. No, have you done vagina work with her?
Multiple times.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I think 3 times, 2 or 3.
Angel Youngs?
I got Angel. I'm shooting with Angel.
You know she's a size queen, right?
I've shot with her a couple times.
Oh, you shot with her already?
Shot with her.
Did she run?
No,
she didn't run.
Did not run.
Yeah.
She was great. And then I shot anal with her because she
did anal with her?
Did anal with
her?
her.
The whole thing in it?
She took it. And she took it. She was great. And I got something. We're shooting again, I think in like 2 weeks or something like that. Yeah.
So when you wake up in the morning of the day, like, all right, I got Angel Young today. What's the first thing that runs through your head?
Well, see, Angel, she's you've had her?
Yeah, I've had her twice on here.
I
had her when she first came in at 19.
Man.
I interviewed her at Exotica, and I see the difference just from
the she's one of those that you got to get up for. You know what I mean? If you don't get excited for her, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna blow on that.
Yeah, but, I mean, come on, she is stacked, and the nice personality. And to me, that goes a long way, man. The personality, I think balances it out. The physical attributes and whatnot. So, and she's one of those real nice personality kind
of. Do you smoke?
Yeah.
You smoke the weed?
Yeah. Not a lot.
Oh, okay. What, just like a joint at nighttime before you go to bed?
Not even, man. I'm a lightweight,
Okay. So you just hit it a couple times?
Hit it a couple times, listen to some music,
What's your type of music?
Old school.
R&B, old school soul.
Well, I'll leave it at this. Something that I'm really excited about. I don't know how familiar you guys are with De La Soul.
Of course.
Okay.
Buddy, rest in peace to what's his name?
Trugoy.
Yeah.
So their music, because of the problems they had with Tommy Boy, it's just now been released to stream.
Oh wow! So you've been listening to all that? Got you.
Taking it back. So
that old school hip hop. But I think I heard when I was putting on my clothes, you said you were from New York.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which part of New York?
I was born in the Bronx, and then moved out to Long Island, and then down to Florida, late teens. But no, music, anything, old school R&B, old school hip hop. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, me too. What did you think about who's your favorite R&B singer? Not soul, R&B.
Gotta think on that for a minute. You know what, man? See, I grew up in a house with a lot of sisters, man. So for me, Patti LaBelle, Shaka Khan.
Oh, so you calling out the women? Okay, gotcha.
I was raised,
give me a male performer. I mean, male singer.
No, I know what you mean. I was Earth, Wind and Fire, Teddy P.
Oh, so you like that R&B, Luther,
that kind of shit. Luther,
okay.
Right?
What about R. Kelly? That was past your era.
No, there's a few things from him. I was cool.
That was my era all day long.
Oh, R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Him.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I grew up off that, so it's like I remember I was interviewing what's that young girl named Willow Ryder.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Did he get canceled?" I said, "Cancel who? Cancel in your world, not in my world."
Right.
I grew up over this. You can't just cancel that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it was so funny how the generational. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The gap in between. We got Dredd joining us on the Boozy Show. If you could pick the mind, since we're on that, if you could pick the mind of one human being, dead or alive, over dinner, who would that be and why?
Ooh, man, brother, you hit me with some shit today. If I could pick the mind of alive, I'll go with alive. And there's a guy who I always looked up to, a guy whose name I'm sure you're familiar with, music, hip hop, KRS-One. That's my guy.
Mm.
Always been my
The
guy. Philosopher.
What do you call what was this? Edutainment.
Edutainment. Right. Big on him. A lot of knowledge. Obviously, that's his name. Knowledge reigns supreme.
Did you watch the verses with him and Kane?
Did not, but I heard about it. Heard it was super dope.
It was great.
Yeah, heard it was super dope.
KRS-One.
But KR, I've seen him live, and I was on that whole Boogie Down Productions thing,
right?
When it was, from the inception,
right?
So he would be one guy easily. I didn't got to think about it.
I want to well, you already answered this. If you could penetrate one woman alive, who would that be? You already said that one. I want to get in a question that somebody had for you, one of the viewers.
Yep.
It's cool that Dredd is on the podcast. I would like to ask him if he intends on to do a reverse gangbang one day, because porn legends like him always do. Question from a Brazilian fan.
Okay. Good question. I wouldn't rule that out. Haven't done it.
What's a reverse gangbang? Please inform me, because
that would be like multiple girls.
Oh, and
Right.
you be the only guy. Oh shit.
Like 5 or 6 girls.
Oh
kind of
wow.
thing. Yeah.
Wow.
And
could you handle that?
I can handle it.
Okay.
I could do it, even at this advanced stage right now.
Still kidding.
I could do it. I still got some gas in the tank.
Still got
man.
some gas in the
I
tank.
see people, Dredd, he's old. You know, I'm like, no, man. I feel like my stroke game is on point.
Fuck
So,
old, huh?
Yeah. So I'd be open to that reverse game.
It says in addition, you kind of answer this. Ask him if he doesn't want to partner with actresses who are stars of the legal porno studios, ex Anna Deville, and also if he intends to partner with some Japanese actress like June Lovejoy.
Okay, Anna Deville, I did shoot with her years ago. Years ago, I shot with Anna. I like her. I would definitely be down to shoot with her again. Legal porno, they've hit me up about shooting for them. Actually,
Why did he say legal porno? Like why?
Oh, because that's a studio.
Why did he say Brazzers or Bangles? Why did he specifically say legal porno?
You know why I think he went there? Because they shoot a lot of like anal stuff. They're
Oh,
like
gotcha,
hardcore,
gotcha,
you know.
Gotcha.
So I think that's why. Whereas Brazzers is kind of lightweight, kind of, you know.
Right. Got you. The end goal for Dredd in the adult entertainment world is what?
Oh, the end goal. I don't even want to be looked at as, the best or the greatest or the biggest. I don't even want that, you know. Just as a guy who did things the right way, and that's brother. That is the best way I could say it. You know.
We're gonna start Moment of Truth with Dredd. Moment of Truth is when I state things. If it's true, you say true. If it's false, you can say false and elaborate on why it's false. If you choose not to answer, you can say pass.
Okay.
Favorite place for the money shot is the mouth.
True.
Okay. Is it rare that a talent backs out of a shoot with you?
True. Wait. Is it rare?
All right, this
false.
is the part.
People have backed out.
This is the part I was talking about. This is the part. Let me run this back. 18 to 19 to 20 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support today's show. Good morning. Support the show. You can support at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. You can also support at PayPal. You can jump on the PayPal, or you can hit the super chat. That's right before, that's in the comment section, before you comment. All right, so let's run this back just a tad bit. Check this out.
Just as a guy who did things the right way. And that's brother, that is the best way I could say it.
We're gonna start Moment of Truth with Dredd. Moment of Truth is when I state things. If it's true, you say true. If it's false, you can say false and elaborate on why it's false. If you choose not to answer, you can say pass.
Okay.
Favorite place for the money shot is the mouth.
True.
Okay. Is it rare that a talent backs out of a shoot with you?
True. Wait. Is it rare? False. People have
He
backed out.
seems like a cool
I've
dude.
had that more times than I care to remember, man.
Oh wow, you get it quite often.
Yeah.
And what's the main reason?
It varies. You know, I get the second thought thing because
So
you know,
think it's just about the penis size when it comes down to the end of the day.
And you know, look, I just shot yesterday. I shot two girls, and for the first time, both, and they were both like, you know, this was fun, you know, like this was, and I was like, well, what were you thinking, you know? And she goes, oh, you know, there's this like misconception, you know, of you maybe going too rough or whatever. I was like, no, man. That's when I feed off the girl, no matter what. If I'm with a girl and like some people may look at a scene of mine and go, oh man, that was weak, you know, he wasn't even really going. That's because I couldn't, you know.
See, that's the part where I was like, whoa, that's interesting. That's interesting. Check that out. Let's hear that again.
And you know, look,
what's going on, Dollar Washer? How you been, man? Shout out to Dollar Washer in the building. Big DW in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you. Good to see you, man.
What's the main reason?
It varies, you know. I get the second thought thing because
So
you
you
know,
think it's just about the penis size when it comes down to the end of the day.
And you know, look, I just shot yesterday. I shot two girls, and for the first time, both, and they were both like, you know, this was fun, you know, like this was, and I was like, well, what were you thinking, you know? And she goes, oh, you know, there's this like misconception, you know, of you maybe going too rough or whatever. I was like, no, man. That's when I feed off the girl, no matter what. If I'm with a girl and like some people may look at a scene of mine and go, oh man, that was weak, you know, he wasn't even really going. That's because I couldn't, you know. If a girl is struggling, I'm not going to go take this, you know. What I mean? I'm not going to do that.
So you can always tell when you getting to clap them cheeks and when you're not.
Exactly. And when I can, I will.
Right.
You know. Right. But a lot of times, you know, and it's almost like you're like handcuffed in a way, but you got to take it and run with it. You know.
Every single female performer I've interviewed, and your name came up. Every single one, not one. It's either they want to work with you. Now they could be capping with want to work with you,
right?
But everyone that has worked with you have all said it was a pleasure.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know, brother, listen.
And they weren't referring to the sex side of it. They were just referring to how you move, how you go about doing your business,
and
how you made them feel.
That right there is what keeps me going. And I mean it. It may sound a little corny. It may sound whatever,
no, but it's
true.
It's flattering.
Yes,
you know what I mean. They don't say that about a lot of guys.
Right. I know. I know a lot of guys got a bad rep, whatever. But I always try to deliver. I always try to put on as best a scene as possible. And I just try to deliver it, man. You know, and that's the motto.
Have you? And before we go back to the moment of truth, have you always been the biggest in the room?
Yeah, well, you know, look, when I came in, there was a guy, Mandingo.
Yeah,
you remember him?
Of course.
And he was the guy I kind of looked at like, okay, you know, I gotta, I gotta.
That's my competition.
I gotta get this guy. Right. It was him. Shane Diesel was around too.
Yep.
But I knew as far as like a size thing, you know. So time goes by, Mandingo's gone.
Right.
Shane's not really doing the mainstream thing anymore.
Right.
And now you got Brick.
Yep.
And now you got there's another guy who's big, a couple other guys that are like big size guys.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what, man? I still think girls tell me who have shot with Brick or I think the guy's name's Antoine who shoots for Black.
Yeah. Antoine. Yeah, Antoine Harden, I think.
Yes.
Right.
He's pretty big.
Right.
And they tell me, you know, they're big. Brick's big, but you're bigger. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And so, and I don't. That's what they all say. I've never seen any of these guys. Shit.
Hey, I always say this. I had to literally like follow Brickzilla, but I have to unfollow him because otherwise your timeline is just gonna have his penis in my face, and I just don't need to be dealing with all that.
Right.
Sorry,
right.
so you
Right.
understand?
Yeah. Right.
I think his pinned tweet is like a freaking
Right. I know.
Stop fucking.
And see, here's the thing. I don't put the emphasis on my dick.
Right.
I don't you won't.
I can say that.
There's
yes.
nothing with me on Twitter just sitting there. No, if anything, I want to put it all on the girl.
Right.
You know, and the dick is
Right.
an accomplice.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
Right, got you.
So
That's the more logical thing, I would think.
right.
Let me finish. I went off into. You still get joy out of watching yourself put in work.
True.
Or do you edit yourself, or you got a whole?
I do it myself.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Okay.
I edit-
What software are you using?
Oh man, I don't. So I got Final Cut.
Okay.
But I don't really fuck with it that much. You know, I just use some random. You know,
Are you shooting with your phone or?
I shoot with my phone.
Wow.
iPhone. 14, Max Pro or whatever the hell it's called.
Right.
You know, it works.
What do you
man.
do? Put it on a little tripod and just
No,
cue it
well,
up? How
well
does that
see,
work?
okay, I'm glad you brought that up because look, technology's a motherfucker, man, and you know it's finally caught up. Whereas you know back in the day, if you wanted to shoot your own shit, you had to get guys who had the camera and had the equipment and all that. So the phone, that 4K. So I do some of it POV, but I mainly have a videographer who captures it, and he gives me those angles I want and gives me the look that I want. The great Chris Streams. I put a plug in for him.
Yeah, we applaud that. It's you don't remember how to put on a condom.
Oh God, no,
Not
I
true?
do.
Oh, you do. So
yeah,
that's false. Then.
Lifestyle, yeah, false.
Okay.
False. Yeah, right.
Lifestyles work for you?
No, because no, I was gonna say no. The condom thing. That was the thing. That was the thing in the lifestyle. You know,
Okay.
the swinging.
Yeah, right,
It
right.
was condom. It wasn't. Oh, are you tested? No.
Right.
Testing is a porn shooting thing.
Okay.
Content thing. But back when I was in, swinging. Oh, condom was everything.
That is awesome.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh man.
Mhm.
The men in your family find it crazy that you do adult films for a living.
False.
Shit.
No, they're cool with it.
You were surprised how well Violet Myers handled the pounding you put on her.
True. Okay. Well, here's the thing. When we shot content, she was shot out of a cannon. She killed it. Yeah, every way pop blew my mind. I was like, oh shit. And then when we did a pro shoot, it was it's a little tighter. It was still a good shoot, but she got loose in that when we shot the content. Oh yeah.
You work out before a performance.
False.
You ain't doing that. Huh?
No.
What do you say? And that's the end of moment of truth. I want to get this for you. What do you say before we wrap this up? What do you say to a guy contemplating whether or not to join the adult film industry?
Oh man, do your research, know what you're getting into, because again, like I said earlier, once you put your foot in that pool,
right,
you don't expect to pull it out and then go back. You're in.
Ain't no turning back.
So just you got to do your research thoroughly, know what you're getting into, and pretty much it.
All right. Before we go, we got Dread in the building. One rare thing that most people don't know about you.
I got a nerdy side to me,
Okay.
man. I got a nerdy side. I got a nerd side.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But smart is the new gangster. So
yeah, but I put it out there on Twitter every now and then, whether it's comic books or science fiction or things of that nature that I'm into, that motherfuckers would go, really? He's in that? No way.
Right.
But yeah, the whole nerdy side thing, for sure.
Brother, I thank you for coming. How did you know about us before
good
we
question.
reached out to
Another
you?
guy, you hit me with some good questions today, man. You know what it was? I stumbled upon a guest you had, and it wasn't any of the ones we mentioned.
Right.
There was somebody you shot with, and I said, man, this brother's doing a good job, man. Just the way you were doing it,
Right.
And I said, I remember saying to myself, if the situation ever came up, that I would do it. 'Cause I don't do them a lot.
Yeah, I know.
I've only done a few.
Right.
But I can't remember who the girl was, but it was somebody you had on that I
Right.
had just shot with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think, you had mentioned, or my name came up.
Right.
So did you talk to Val Steele?
Oh yeah. Val,
I think it was
I
her.
love her.
Yeah.
She's cool.
Val Steele.
Val Erica. Yeah. She's
That's
moving to
what-
Vegas. Her
Is
and
she
her-
really?
I interviewed her boyfriend also. Hey Grimy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, interview him. Yeah.
Love her.
Yeah. She's cool.
Yeah. She gets it.
Yeah, she gets it.
Smart.
She's a porn star.
Absolutely.
Dread is in the building, man. Again, thank you for coming through. I can't wait for the audience to see it. I know it's going to be amazing, and a great interview, very insightful, and I think they will all have more of a better appreciation for you.
Man, it's definitely my pleasure, brother. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, man, we could do it again.
Yes, most definitely. We got Dread in the building. I gotta go because I pulled a.
Okay, I gotta catch up on the comments. You said you can use so many things today, but it's about your talent. Yeah, he talked about swinging. I don't know. I'm not sure who Violet is. I'm gonna have to look her up. What's going on, Toya? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, yeah, that was Dread. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie. Let's go down the Bougie Show list. I'm sitting here by all my equipment. I did not hook my laptop up to none of this stuff. I should have, you know. Yeah, I know you're getting ready for Wizard. You've been running since 7 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah, Coffee in the building. We got the man in the flesh in the building. Let's go down the Bougie Hole rabbit hole, y'all. No homo. They got a couple people. Who you recognize on here, Spawn? Hold on. We gonna who you recognize on here, Spawn? We gonna let Spawn choose the next one. Let's see. Or if Raven comes out the cut. I don't know none of these chicks. Oh, this dude's funny as shit. This dude, he's funny as hell. Damn, he got a lot of. This Zarella Skies interview was crazy. See, Toya, we've been cutting up all night in the wee hours of the morning. Amina Green. I think I started watching a little bit at the beginning and didn't finish it. Oh, Gina Fox. I know this chick. She's cool. This is my girl right here, Kyra. Shit. Oh, you got Willow Ryder. Mina Karsla. I don't know who that is. She's like Erykah Badu. All right, Bougie, let's see who you got. Let's see who you got. Some of y'all don't, yeah, they all heathens. Don't put it in the chat. We're gonna find out what you're into. Don't put it in the chat now. Don't say, hey, that's such and such. I know her. Don't tell on yourself. I'll get you in trouble. She got too much surgery. Ashlyn Peaks. I wonder if he just talks to the porn stars. Does he talk to they managers and stuff like that? Talk to them. Sometimes I don't want to hear the porn star talk. Brianna Moore. Some of these people just use their regular names. They said, fuck a porn name. I'm going to use my name. Kiki Clout. Their names are worse than rappers. Rob Piper. He need to get what you call it. He need to get Brian Pumper when he get out of jail. He probably got one with him before he went in jail. Look at this nigga. He look familiar. But Avery Jane. I don't know who that is. She's cute. Cali Caliente. Or Cali Clientele. However she wants to. He said Holy Water. Yeah, it's an interesting podcast. Spawn said I don't know any of them. Good man, Spawn. Denial is not only just a river. Let me stop. Oh shit. Who this chick looks familiar. Okay, damn. He in the place to be. He in Cali. So all the porn stars are out there. But see, I like how they're all dressed up. You know what I'm saying? They don't got to go on a podcast butt naked. Because they're always butt naked. But they don't have to go on the podcast butt naked. All those fake joints that be on Fresh and Fit, little only fans girls, tripping. If you were to wear a sweater or a cardigan or something like nice for the cool Miami breeze at night, and go on Fresh and Fit, you will instantly stand out. Because all them hoes on there doing the same shit.
It's the Bougie Show, the Bougie Show. Tell them it's the Bougie Show, the Bougie Show. Yeah. Turn up.
Y'all go sub to the Bougie Show. Oh, damn, I had to pause it at the right time. Look at that. Titties.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show.
Okay, we'll
my guest in front of me resides in.
We'll probably listen to a little bit of this and do the Gina one.
And
I think that'll be interesting.
Hey, she's a full-grown woman. What do I mean? She's a pot of gumbo, 36 double D, 29-inch waist, 45-inch booty. Ooh wee, a real Nigerian beauty. Ladies and gents, Brianna Moore is in the building.
Make me laugh.
Did you like my?
Don't let a Nigerian father find out. Why are you doing that? Why do you do that? You do not care. Do you care? Oh my God! All right,
Israel.
I loved it.
Did I represent it the right way?
Yes.
Okay.
Great.
I just want to make sure I did that. Brianna Moore is joining us on the Bougie Show. Oh wow! Finally got you in the building. I wasn't sure you was gonna come. You did come, and you are fitting the protocol. You are as bougie as they come. She said she wanted wine and not Perrier or Aquafina water.
You need to get Misty Stone. Misty Stone is like all over the place, doing whatever. Let me go get my headphones, y'all. Let me I'm gonna give me a second. We're gonna switch over.
So on that note, what happened? How was your commute getting here?
It was okay. How was yours?
Well, I'm all right, but I'm glad you came. You had to get real dolled up and all that, huh?
I did.
I'm glad you came representing the right way. Oh my goodness. Let me crank this up. There we go. Now I can hear you. All right, so let's get right into it. How did your transition to adult films take place?
I've always been an exhibitionist.
Okay.
My partners, we've always filmed it, and when I'm performing in my private life, everyone's like, you should do porn. You need to do porn. Like, people need to see this. So I hop right in. I've been in the industry for a while, though. So this was like just another step.
You get what I'm saying? Yo. Oh, man. You got the pod mic, y'all. Why are you doing that? Who told you to do that?
Right. Okay. So, with porn, shout out to Jonathan Jordan for making this happen, because I didn't know how I was gonna get in touch with you without us. So I got to give him a shout out, because let's get into the real deal.
You do not care. Who instruct you to do that?
Man, I've been having people asking me to interview Black women, ebony women, a lot lately, and it's been a hard time getting them on the show. What advice do you have for me in getting ebony women on this particular podcast? Because is it not showing up? Because I finally got you on here, and I want to have that conversation before we go into the interview. Is it that? Go ahead.
I think all women want to be paid.
Oh.
But I don't know. Maybe they just want to get paid.
Well, I didn't think about that. Well, with the Bougie Show, we ain't paid nobody, and we ain't gonna start now. So
obviously.
Anyways, Brianna Moore joined us on the Bougie Show. I just wanted to find that out because I wanted to get your perspective on that because they've been asking for Ebony.
She tried to be slick and try to get him to pay her on air. Are you that money hungry? You have to do that. Who tell you to do that?
Women and you are the best looking one.
And this is a disgrace
That I've had on the show so far. I know you've had men try to pull you away from porn by offering you financial freedom.
I've been married twice.
Oh shit!
I don't want to do that again.
Okay.
I like being single.
Oh, you do like being single?
Yeah, I like having flavors of the week. Like one day I might want a black man. One day I might want something white, Spanish, big, small.
Okay.
I like having options. So.
And how long you gonna roll with that for some time now?
Until I'm satisfied.
Okay. And how was Exotica Miami? I saw your trailer. That was dope. Your little video trailer.
Exotica was interesting because I waited too long to get a table and one came available like 3 days before the event. So everything for me was last minute, but I went ahead and did it and it was a lot of fun.
You did? Were you there both days or just one day?
I was there for 2 days. I missed Sunday.
You missed Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
And what were you doing? Pictures, autograph signing, the whole 9 yards?
I ordered stuff last minute and it didn't come in because like I said, I only had 3 days to prepare. So I didn't have anything at my table, which was, it pissed me off a little bit, but I still got to meet a lot of fans and I got to make my video and I had fun. So
why didn't you just wait and say, let me do Jersey?
Because Miami opened up and I was like, you know what? Why would I not go to Exotica in the city I'm based in?
Right.
That would be dumb.
Yes.
So.
But the trailer came out well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it came out well.
That was probably for photo op purposes more than it was marketing because I really don't need help with marketing. So yeah.
Yeah.
Am I making you nervous?
No, absolutely not.
And that color in your hair, who tell you to do that? Who tell you to do that? Do you not care? Do you not care? And for my Wi-Fi going out, who told you to do that? All you do is consume. I ain't gonna lie, her hair is fire. I ain't never seen a what you call it, I never seen I've never seen that color, that type of color pairing. I haven't seen no shit like that. That like black, dirty, grayish, silverish, and then it goes into blonde. That's pretty impressive, bitch. All right, okay, cool. All right. Who told her to do that? What's going on? Shout outs to Naker L in the building. What's going on, player? Naker L in the building, dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. Naker L, who tell you to do that? All you do is support. Who tell you to do that? Shout out to my brother Brandon L. What's going on? He said weave is life. I guess. Look, goddamn. It doesn't look bad though. Hold on, wrong button, y'all. It doesn't look bad though. I look kind of a little, yeah, it's a little different. But who tell her to do that?
You giggling for?
Because I had some things running in my head, but I'll say that later.
Okay.
Speaking of, you say you have no problem marketing and on Twitter. Why do you have two separate pages? Majority of adult performers integrate their work with their personal. Is there any particular reason why you segregated them?
I just got into the porn industry, and I'm friends with a lot of sex workers. I'm not sure if you're aware of my other job.
So you were an escort.
I
Okay.
I am. I'm gonna cut that off.
Okay, you're the second. Somebody said that. Phaedra, right? Hold on, let me look. Let's see. Phaedra from Housewives of Atlanta. Let's see. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna share my video. Because the Lord told me to do that. Hold on, y'all. Good morning. All right. Shout outs to Brandon L. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the show. Much appreciated. Let's see. Let's see what Phaedra from Housewives of Atlanta looks like. Which tab we're going to use? We can do this one. Google. I like how you can just type. I like how you can just type G, and it'll take you to Google, like Google owns the letter G. All right. Like she spelled her name with a what you call it, a F. Is her last name Phaedra Parks? Oh yeah, that's her. Yeah, I can see that, Kwafi. Good eye. Look at this, y'all. You know, the weave kind of throws it off, but yeah. Okay, Phaedra, a little cutie pie. I've never seen Phaedra. Oh, she pretty. Yeah, she cute. Off top. What's going on, Aaron B? Welcome to the show, bro. Good morning. Or good evening. Good evening. All right.
And a lot of them, even though they are in the sex industry, they don't want to be exposed to porn.
Got it.
So to keep that following and to keep the connections with my girlfriends online and stuff like that, I separated my account.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go into some of your tweets. September 18th, you tweeted, quote, just watched a man tell his wife, have fun, honey, before she does a gangbang. Love does exist, end quote.
Yes.
Is that true or is that cap?
That is true. And it was actually one of Jonathan's shoots for his website.
Okay.
And I was like, the guy was like, have fun, honey. And I'm like, holy shit, I need to find that. I would love to find that.
You would love to find that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Also, August 22nd, you tweeted, quote, I love the 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. pill poppers and powder heads. They're always ready to blow a bag. Literally. Elaborate, please.
I knew you were going to do this. Yeah, when I'm working, I get the busiest between those times. Now that I'm in, if I can say this, in a higher tax bracket.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Higher, I guess, financial
You said it right.
lane. And they always want to spend like tons and tons and tons of money because they're high and shit like that. I feel bad for saying this, but they spend, I wouldn't say it's
you're speaking
easy.
truth. You're speaking truth.
I wouldn't say it was easy money, but they're more entertaining, and I'm a night owl,
Mhm.
so I'm always up at those hours.
Vamp life.
Yes.
What do you do on the days that you're not shooting?
I sit at home and I binge watch Netflix like a normal person. I
So
like
you don't do
to-
the whole clubs and all that.
I don't leave the house unless I'm getting paid.
Oh, you can applaud
I
that.
don't.
So you trying to tell me I'm fortunate?
Yeah, somebody may have put
Somebody
a word in
might-
for you.
Last one on your tweets. August 22nd, you also tweeted, quote, "My mattress protector came off during a really raunchy fuck fest last night," but you put 3 stars, but I'm gonna just say what you meant. I generally don't think it can be salvaged. I've been YouTubing stuff all day. I think I should just replace it.
It is time to
stop the fuckery.
Wow.
What happened to I know you capping this time, right?
I'm not. I tweet recklessly.
You tweet recklessly.
I do.
So your mattress
do.
protector really came off?
Yeah.
What you was doing with keys?
I was fucking. We were going at it, and somehow I ripped the mattress protector off and I squirted it all over my bed. And
You can applaud that.
and yeah, I actually had to get another mattress. It sucks.
So
Oh my god. I knew you were gonna do this.
what Brianna Moore joining us on the Boozy Show. What consists on your no checklist?
As far as what?
Like anal. Do you do anal? Gagging? I don't know.
My fans have been begging me to do anal.
Mhm.
It's not my thing
I got it.
normally,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna wait on that. I'm still new in the porn side, so I'm gonna wait on that.
Yeah.
Bad hygiene is a big no for me. A lot
Okay.
of grown men don't know how to wipe their asses, and it's terrible. It's bad out there.
That is bad. You lick booty? Is that why?
I do eat ass. I
Okay,
love to
okay.
eat ass, but you have to have a nice ass.
Mhm.
Has
Oh,
be
you have
like-
to have a nice butt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nasty little harlot. You nasty harlot. Who tell? Ooh. Oh, you a little disgusting little. Aaron B said, "Who Black Thought is this?" Apparently the streets. I mean, the porn industry. I don't know.
That's
Like,
that's
I've
interesting.
been-
I haven't heard that one.
I'm not gonna go there.
So you like thick butts?
I just
Are
like
you,
a
are you
nice
referring to
ass.
women? Or you referring to men, when you said that?
Men.
Okay, I got you.
Women, that's always.
Mm-hmm.
Men is different. You gotta have a nice plump.
And you like grab the booty and stick. Oh yeah.
Are you
Okay.
getting bent over?
Bent over.
Bent
that
over.
ain't a little That don't raise a red flag with you. I mean, I know most men that get their booty licked, they might lay on their back and cock their legs up, but they bend on over and
They do what I tell them to.
oh, you tell them to touch their toes too.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Oh my goodness.
So that's all that's on your no checklist though. Hygiene and anal may come later on.
Yeah, that's about it.
Mm.
I'm very, open.
Without name dropping, unless you want, have any talents found their way on your no checklist?
You're bad.
I'm just asking the question.
You are bad. I have probably 6, and I'm not gonna name
Okay, you don't have to
names
say them.
because that
Can
would
you-
be rude.
Yeah, all right. What,
But it's because
tell me
there's-
why then.
I mean, either they're getting STDs or
Oh, shit.
they
Okay.
deal with shady people or they're not popular enough or it's just there's a long list of why they would be on the no list.
Mm.
But I have about 6 people on my no
Okay.
list.
Okay.
And they know who they are.
Yeah, but that's a good thing.
Mhm.
You would advise up and coming female adult film stars what?
Definitely do your research. Find your niche and don't get paid because there's been male talents that have paid me for content trade. So because they really wanted to
Shoot the
they
content
No,
with
they
you,
wanted
right?
to fuck me.
Oh.
But they were putting it under the guise of content,
Keep
and I
it
called
real.
them out on it because I didn't want to work with them. But some of them ended up good. Get paid. Be selective. Save your money. Get what's it called? Get marketing help.
Oh, okay.
And stuff
Okay.
like that.
All right.
And pay for promotion.
Do you do those things yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't know if you still do it. I can
Mhm.
understand starting out, but okay. All
I'm
right.
taking a small little break right now, but yeah, from content. But definitely, those are good ideas.
Yeah. Any talents out there you looking to shoot with for the first time?
My fans have been heavily requesting J-Mac.
Okay. Okay. Of course.
I
Working
I
on
would
getting him on here. Yes.
love to work with him. And Dread. You know. Yeah.
Those names come up in these conversations quite often.
So those are my two top
Dread.
guys. I had a lot of people requesting Jack Slayer. I just worked with him.
Jack
He's
Slayer.
fantastic.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
What about Brick?
I've already worked with
Oh, you
Brick.
have?
Yes.
Okay. How was that?
It was different.
What made it different? Because he got a brick?
He has a huge dick. My pussy's not made for that. Oh my goodness. It's ginormous.
So how long did it take to get going?
He knows how to, you know,
Okay, so it took a little
get me
minute
in
to
the
work you in.
groove.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know, it
How did
worked.
you feel after?
I was sore for like 3 days.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my goodness. That's a big ass dick. Have you seen it? You've seen it.
Well, I'm going to be interviewing him, so I had to prepare.
Really?
So on his Twitter, I saw
Uh-huh.
his pinned tweet, which I just kept on scrolling, but we keep that.
He's a cool guy. He's funny. He's
Yeah.
super
So
cool.
let me ask you: at any particular point in time while you were shooting with him, were you running?
Yes.
What was it? Doggy style had you running, or
Oh,
was it
my
missionary?
goodness.
Oh, the doggy he was digging up in you.
Yeah, all of that. I don't think there was a position he wasn't digging. So. You can't run from that. Having flashbacks. Oh no.
What was the content trade that you did with him? What was that? What was it? Main? Was it?
I can't answer.
Oh, you can't. Oh, it hasn't come out yet.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. So y'all know to be on the lookout for that.
Uh-huh.
I might have to watch that one too, and I'm not big on watching porn and all that
Uh-huh.
shit. So
I need a drink. After
yeah, go ahead. You can
talking
drink.
to you.
Take a sip. Would you
I
getting
need something
flashbacks?
stronger. Talking to you.
Getting flashbacks?
Mm.
God, if you can't you handle Brick, you can handle Dread. So you be all right.
I thought you were gonna say me.
Well, handle you.
Sorry.
No, you be all right.
Interesting.
He's
blushing.
You got me real good. Nice rebuttal. Nice rebuttal. Oh man. So you're a homebody. What you watching on Netflix these days?
I'm currently obsessed with Lucifer.
Mm.
I didn't expect it to be what it is. I don't want to give it away for people who haven't watched it, but I'm obsessed with that show.
Your favorite show of all time? Is
Favorite show of all time. I don't know. I'm not a TV person. I'm always working.
Okay. You don't have one show from back in the day you just always loved?
I fell in love with Walking Dead.
Oh, okay. So you
For
like
a
that
long
other shit?
time. It's been going on forever.
Yeah. I never
Yeah.
watched it. No.
It's interesting.
Okay. Being a black female adult film star means what?
I feel like in general, being a black woman on top of being an adult film star, a sex worker, I always have to be done up.
Mm-hmm.
I always have to be proper. I always have to be nice no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Nice on all aspects, like while you're on a shoot or even when you're dealing with a client.
Even when I'm dealing with like some shit, you always have to be nice. 'Cause if not, you get that, oh, she's another angry black woman. So I think a lot of black women struggle with that. So they show you, they're porn stars. So they perform and then they go home.
Got it.
Maybe that's why they don't want to do
Come on, the part. Why? Okay,
other
got it.
stuff.
But then I would think now. Let me come from my perspective. With the fact that because there's X amount of adult podcasts that are in this industry, right? They have their way of doing their podcasts. They aren't trying or attempting to interview black adult female stars, and so I'm saying, here you go. Here you got a black man doing a podcast at a high level, a professional level, and they don't show. They give agreement. I'd be flying across to California and they won't show up, and they know where I'm coming from. And I'd be like, and I tell them, listen, I need black female talents because people are requesting this, and they're not, and I'm saying, okay, well, there's not much platforms where they want to interview black female adults, So I'll just, while we having that conversation, I just wanted to see what you thought.
So
Okay.
because platforms don't want to interview them, they deserve you.
No,
they owe
they-
you their full attention.
No, not that they owe me the full
Understood.
attention, but if you see dude on his shit.
I just restructured what you said.
Right. But if okay, you see, I'm sure you looked up the show and seen what this guy was. Okay, and you see, all right, it's legit. I don't know. I just feel like,
Interesting.
I don't see the other podcasters trying to interview, and I'm like, yo, not only do I want y'all on the show, but I know how
these niggas better pay attention to me. God damn it!
But the thing is, I know
You're
how to
so
talk
cute.
to you.
You're,
I
like,
thank you. I
blushing right
appreciate
now.
it. But I like interviewing black female talents, and I feel like I know how to interview black female talents, and they will be able to express themselves without feeling, oh, angry black woman or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but hopefully we'll get there. Hopefully they'll see you on here,
Get there.
and because you guys are in demand. There's people from other countries that they don't see black women every day. So when they want to see you guys. So they want to know who you are. So things of that nature. So Brianna Moore joining us on the Bougie Show. The horniest thing you've ever seen a man do? Or should I say the thirstiest? Because I'm sure you get a lot of that.
Two.
Okay.
I think one was like follow me like around Target, like taking pictures without my permission. And one of the store clerks saw him and they stopped him.
That's a creep, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's really thirsty.
yeah, that's really thirsty.
And I'm starting to notice when I go out in public, people are recognizing me, and I don't necessarily like that. I'm like, okay,
Oh, it's gonna come more now.
I know.
So you're a vampire, so you live the vamp life. So you're just gonna have to do everything at night.
I know, right?
How do you think they notice? What do you think they notice first about you? Is it the face? Is it the body?
I think it's the hair color, the face, the ass. I've definitely been getting noticed more like by the delivery guy or the ride share guy, stuff like that. And it's like, oh shit. So yeah, I've had a lot of thirsties.
You're Nigerian. You got Haitian, Nigerian, and what's it, Dominican in you? Yeah. Your mama is what? Oh,
My family is mixed. I have a mixed family.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So you don't want to say what your mama and daddy is? Okay, all right. That's all good. Well, we know they one of the three.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad is Haitian Dominican.
When's the last time you've been on a date yourself? Like
What
a real
kind of
date?
date?
A real date.
What do you- like an uncompensated date?
Yes.
Ugh. Why would I want to do that? Ew. Oh, it's like I look at it this way. It's like I gotta pay to get my makeup. I don't have to pay. It's like you pay for your hair, your nails, your makeup, your outfit. You gotta look cute, and you're not contributing anything. I'm just looking cute for you for free, and then men expect to fuck after a basic date. It's like,
they really?
Of course.
No,
I
man.
think a lot of women are in denial about that. Like if you're going on a date, you're probably gonna want to fuck.
Yeah, what they want, but I don't think we go in with the intentions of I'm hoping I'm gonna get some. Well, I think if it happens, hey, kudos to me. But if it don't, I wasn't expecting it anyways. If it's the first, but now if I know that you do what you do, then I really don't want it the first time.
This is what I say. I have a lot of guys trying to, let's go have a drink, let's chill, and they know that they know I'm a hoe, so it's like
sex worker.
Oh, you spell it Heau.
We got a bona fide freak in the building.
How about that?
Oh my goodness.
Can we call you a bona fide freak?
We can do that. I'm okay with the term because I am.
All right, go ahead. I didn't mean to throw you off here.
No, you're
what you were gonna say.
fine. It's just I hate being invited out. I feel almost offended if you invite me out and you're not
Because
trying
you-
to spend no money.
right.
Because you know what I do.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
do for a living. I'm not about to ask you to do what you do for a living for free.
Last time you've been promiscuous?
Like when I feel like I'm always promiscuous. I'm a freak. I like sex. That's why I do what I do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I love what I do.
When's the last time you had a drought?
Well, there was this guy. He left me alone for
he
I'm
left
just
you
joking.
alone. Okay,
I'm joking. I'm throwing shade because he's here. I find like when I'm working, I'm there to be the entertainment, so I don't look for pleasure. But yeah, I have the occasional drought, probably like maybe a few months ago.
Okay.
Okay. Because I like quality dick. I don't just want any dick.
Got
you
it.
know.
Got it.
I'm very hard to satisfy.
What celebrity out there would you like to sit on their face with that booty of yours? Naked.
You know what? I have like this strange like attraction to Lil Nas X.
Why? Because you know he don't
Maybe.
deal with vagina?
Maybe
You wanna
that's
break
what
him
it
in?
is. Hopefully he sees this.
I think you'd kill him.
Call me.
I heard that he was he came out said he want to start dealing with women. So now I think he shouldn't play. If you're gonna be gay, be gay. Don't be playing around like that.
He's a troll.
Yeah,
He's just
yeah,
like me. We troll on Twitter all day.
Yeah.
And
So you like to take advantage of the younger men? Is that?
I wasn't finished. I have
Okay, go
another
ahead.
celebrity.
All right. Oh,
crush.
okay. All right.
Forget his name, but the actor that plays Lucifer. Oh my god.
I haven't seen the show.
I
so
think
don't
about
know.
that man
Okay.
a lot. Like, wow. I would do some things to him.
You would?
I would do some nasty things to that man. Wow. He's gorgeous. I'm sorry. What was your next question?
No, it's all good. How you finishing out? How's Brianna Moore finishing out the rest of this year? And how are you approaching 2022?
I would love to go to Africa, Nigeria. I haven't been yet. That's something I would like to do.
You haven't been to Nigeria?
I haven't been yet.
What about for career-wise though?
For career-wise, oh, excuse me. I have I don't know what to call it. I have another really professional shoot coming up with the company I can't mention.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to that. And just I'm coasting right now.
Are
Really-
you doing more in content creating or industry now?
I'm coasting right now. I'm not really doing anything. Like I said, I have 2 major shoots coming up and I might do a little content, but I'm kind of, moving away from that. Too much going on in the industry.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're on Twitter, so I know you're aware of all the shit that's going on.
Do you have do you rock with like your peers? Like are there certain girls in the industry, female talents in the industry that you deal with?
I have learned, and that also goes back to your question earlier. I have learned the best way to be in the industry is to go to work and go home. No hanging out,
Right.
no chilling, because you never know.
You didn't go to any industry parties after Exotica?
I did. I went to a few.
Was it at a house?
I just came from a shoot house.
Okay. What's
Is
the
that what
shoot
you
house?
meant?
No, I mean like the party was at a home. Some one particular entertainer threw the
was-
party. What? How does it go?
It was at a strip club.
Oh.
A few people had house parties. I didn't go to those because, like I said, go to work and
Yeah.
go home.
And what do you usually do when you're at the strip club? Do you dance? Or
Like-
you just throw money on girls?
Oh, I always spend money on girls.
Okay.
I think I spend more money than men on the girls.
I believe that. I've seen
Yeah.
that. I've seen that happen.
Yes.
I've seen that happen. So, and what's your goals for 2022?
My goals. I'm currently looking to buy a house right now.
Okay.
I've heard it wasn't the right time, but I'm still looking.
Yeah, big boy shit. Big boy shit. We can applaud that.
And just enjoy my life. I've reached a really high point, and I just want to enjoy it. Like I said, I'm coasting right now.
Got it. Something we implemented in the Bougie Show for this event was we reached out to our viewers and asked them to to inform me about what kind of questions they have for adult film stars, and whichever one that I like the most, I would ask the guest that I'm interviewing.
Mhm.
So we have a guy by the name of Greg Gates. He has a question. Shout out to Greg Gates. What's the average adult film star making per year?
I can't speak on everyone.
Okay.
I would think in between $100,000 to $150,000 a year.
Good money.
I would say.
Good money.
But I can't speak for other people. So.
Mm-hmm. That's why some people out here looking for houses, even though the prices is jacked way up. Okay, I get it. I get
my goodness.
it. Brianna Moore joining us on the Bougie Show. All right, I want to start the moment of truth. Moment of truth is where I state things. If it's true, you say true. If it's false, you can say false and elaborate why it's false. Or if you choose not to answer, you can simply say pass. Are you ready?
Oh boy.
Okay. Your favorite spot for the money shot is your booty.
False.
Okay. Where's the favorite shot?
I like cream pies. I like to be
Cream
nutted in.
pies is becoming a real popular thing.
I really like, but it has to be a certain person.
Oh, fasting. This is your girl right here, man. Oh, this is your girl right here, fasting. This sounds like a job for fasting. Uh-oh.
person. I love
Shout outs to Fasting is Life, man. Fasting always talk about the cream pie. Oh, where'd you go, Fasting?
Oh, so everybody can't get the cream pie.
No,
Okay.
that's a privilege.
When was the last time you had a cream pie with a condom on? Why you gotta look?
It is time to stop the fuck.
That's not a cream pie. What?
Oh, you said, oop. Hey, we don't found a match for Fasting.
It's not a real cream pie.
That's a fake one.
Okay. So you like cream pies?
I do.
Cream pie, cream pie, cream pie, cream
Oh
pie, cream
my
pie. You like your booty grabbed real hard while performing doggy style.
False.
False.
Smacked.
Oh, we can applaud that. You like it smack, but not too hard.
Mm.
You like, oh, how about
If
grab?
the dick is good, you don't really
Okay.
feel how hard it is.
Okay, got you. So how about
Which is crazy? That sounds crazy.
No, we can do it. The how about the left hand grabbing the booty and then the right hand slapping? Does that work
No,
for you, or you
gotta-
like smacking on both sides?
I used to be a dominatrix, so I know how
Oh.
to spank.
Mm.
So you got to hit both
Oh,
cheeks.
got you.
You know.
Got you. But you look like
Equally.
you don't want nobody touching that hair though.
I mean, if I'm not working, I look completely fucking
Okay,
different.
okay.
I do like my hair pulled though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's not true. Okay. Your booty has gotten you out of trouble before.
Facts. False. I mean, true. Excuse me. Damn.
Give me the last time.
What's in
Tell me the
it?
last time.
What happened?
Last time that your booty got you out of trouble.
My license was suspended, and I got out the car, and I was like, "Oh, I think I left my purse in the trunk."
And you just bent over and got the purse.
And he told me to have a good night. That's completely true.
Oh, I believe you. Your booty has gotten you out of trouble before.
Facts. False. I mean, true. Excuse me. Damn.
Give me the last time.
What's in
Tell me the
it?
last time.
What happened?
Last time that your booty got you out of trouble.
My license was suspended, and I got out the car, and I was like, "Oh, I think I left my purse in the trunk."
And you just bent over and got the purse.
And he told me to have a good night. That's completely true.
Oh, I believe you.
true.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Damn, does that feel empowering?
Yeah.
Knowing that your
course.
behind could get you out of, I would have went to jail, he would have went to jail, but
I would have just got a ticket.
It's a woman's world.
I would have just got a ticket.
You've told a talent their dick was weak right after a shoot.
True. True.
For real?
Yeah. You didn't take it too nicely.
I would.
Well, why are you doing porn? I just gave you my pussy and I did it, and it's like, it was whack. You should be ashamed of yourself. You need to go home and think about that. It's terrible.
Yeah, you don't want to share who you told that to.
No,
I wouldn't even want to know. I wouldn't even want to put nobody out there like
There's
that.
a list.
Oh, well,
There's a list.
in the industry or just in life, because that's different.
Both.
Yeah, but what if they just can't handle a woman of your
Then they need to go fuck somebody else.
They think you think a lot of men are excited about it, but then when they realize it's work that got to be put in.
I've had a lot of times where I was doing content trade and like the guy nuts like in 2-3 minutes, and it's like,
Yeah, but you got a real exciting body.
oh my
And
god, but
a lot
my
of men-
pussy's good.
Plus, okay, so we can definitely applaud that. So my thing is, a lot of men, when we are really excited to be intimate with a woman,
Fanboys.
yeah, and so you're so excited. That's why you have to. So if you know that they're really excited to sleep with you, don't you think you should take it upon yourself to calm them down and say, "Hey, listen, take your time. I don't want you."
No, that's not my job. I will just not
Okay. I
We're
got
not
you.
releasing that. I'm not fucking you again. There's no, oh, give me 5 minutes. Give me,
Oh.
It's like, no, that's not gonna happen.
You exercise?
I do.
Okay, because your arms look firm.
I do. I'm firm everywhere. Ass is tight. All that.
Bonafide freak in the building.
Well, I was going to ask you this earlier. I mean, state this earlier, but you already answered for me that you was running the other day. Been a while since you ran from some dick during sex, but obviously
was a
Zilla.
while ago.
Oh, that shoot. Okay, okay. So it's okay. All
You have
right.
to run from dick. You gotta, men, I feel like they don't realize this is like a constant argument on Twitter. You gotta know how to work the pussy to get it ready for your dick in order for it to be good for both people. Because the better you fuck her, the better it's gonna feel,
See, they be thinking they giving y'all some exclusive game. You gotta do this before you do that, and you gotta do this before you do. Yeah, we knew about that. It was called foreplay. It was called foreplay. You gotta heat up the oven before you put the bun in. Yeah. Like, you're not, motherfuckers be thinking they teaching you something. It's like, you probably learned that yesterday. I think the word for it is called foreplay. You said she's a plain Jane. She's not hot. I'll give her a 4 out of 10. I haven't seen her from head to toe, but she looks cute.
That's facts. That's facts. You couldn't date a man who's been with an abundance of women.
That means he has experience. I mean, oh, sorry.
No, you said it right. So true. Wait, no, false. That means you have experience.
Shit, that was a trick question.
Yeah, what?
False. I would rather him have experience than you have to teach him.
So you're not into that. You ain't got time for all that.
And I like to watch.
You like to watch. So you're with you're a guy you're dealing with sleeping with another woman,
yes.
and you get aroused and turn on from that without wanting to participate. Or would you be like playing? Would you play with yourself while you're watching it, or you'd be like, "Come put some of that dick on me"?
It's like live porn. Of course.
Okay.
I like to watch. I like,
and that gets you going.
Yeah, I like to see him perform. I like to see him fuck her, how he fucked me. You know, sometimes you kind of forget. It feels good, but you forget.
What haven't you got? What haven't you gotten to see that you've been anticipating?
I have this fantasy. First of all, I want to be gangbanged.
Oh,
but
how many?
I said 5. I have a very specific list.
Okay, got you.
I want to be gangbanged. I've never done that. And I want like where the guys are bi, it's like 2 guys and a girl. And like the guys are like dealing with each other, you know?
Oh, so you are a pansexual. You do it all.
I like men and I like women.
So
women.
you have no problem with a man sucking another man's penis and then coming in and kissing you?
That would be hot.
Okay. I'll just ask them.
That would be fucking hot.
These are the things that I've learned since I've started entertaining
really?
Adult film stars, pansexual and things. I never knew what that was.
Interesting.
So,
I'm glad.
So you're a panty.
Huh? I'm glad you're educating yourself.
Yes, I have to. That's but now that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's we've gotten that far. Yeah, that's all good. Do you think? Let me ask you this: do you think a man that does a DP anal scene with another man, 2 penis? You think any man that would insert his penis in the butthole with another man's penis at the same time, pressing on each other, do you consider that person to be a homosexual?
All right, that's actually a good question. Let's see if she's gonna tell the truth. What y'all got her saying? Yeah, yay or nay? Yes or no? Yes or no? What you think? Yo, what y'all think she gonna say? She gonna try to play it off? No, that's not gay. I think it's hot. You know, blah blah blah. He's comfortable. Or what do you think? What do you think she gonna say? Yay or nay? What do you think she gonna say? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? She gonna look out for the cookout? Yay? Nay? Okay. What y'all got? I'm searching. Come on. Looking for an answer. Tech Rail throwing up. Searching. Yay or nay? She gonna say the question. You said nay fasting. Okay. The question was, she's getting DP'd. Okay. Does she think a guy's zesty or gay because, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking genitals are high-fiving in the coochie and something else? All right. Fasting says nay. Let's see.
Oh, bisexual? Or do you think that they can just be doing their job and they're heterosexuals?
I'm still on the fence about that. I feel like if it's work, it's different.
But how's your penis gonna stay hard if I know that another man? Okay, I'm a heterosexual man. I understand being a professional. I understand being a professional in your job. But my question, Miss Moore, I'm not going to stick my penis in somebody's butthole
with another man's penis up in there already. I mean, DP is already challenging for a heterosexual male.
Have you ever done that?
No, I have not done that.
Why do you think you haven't done it?
Because I'm not a freak like that. First of all.
Oh, do you want to talk to freaks? How can you identify?
That's why while I'm speaking to you, I'm learning at the process.
I feel like I ate pussy like 2 days ago, and I'm not gay.
Yeah, no,
So
it's different. It's a double standards. We know this.
Exactly. I'm glad you're aware. I ate pussy like 2 days ago. I'm
Hey,
totally not gay.
hey, nothing wrong with that.
I loved it. So.
But so if your man
Uh-huh.
was, and you came home and he was with another woman and another man, and they
This is why I can't stand y'all hoes. Y'all know y'all know damn well I was about to hit the pause button on that. What bitch? You ate pussy 2 days ago, but you're not gay. You gay as hell. And you a munch. I can't stand Ice Spice. She said, nigga, he ate it for lunch. Eat it for lunch? Oh God, you're ma'am, you ate carpet. Hey,
both rocking out anal.
I'd probably
you wouldn't
sit in the
question
corner
his
and
sexual.
watch.
Okay, so you're not questioning. You don't think a man is bisexual.
I know.
Okay.
I think he's comfortable.
You gotta get away with that one.
There's a male talent that I really admire. King Noir. He's able to, put himself in situations, but he still respects.
Wait, King Noir, Nazir?
No, King Noir.
Okay, I was just
Totally
making sure.
different person.
Okay. And where is he located?
I think he's here in Florida.
What's his nationality?
I have no idea. He's black though.
Oh, he is black. Okay.
I admire him.
I think I've heard of him though. I think I have. Yes. Go ahead.
They've
What about
done
him?
threesome scenes with a woman that's trans and with like male slaves because he's a dominant. But it's a full understanding that he's not gay. He's perfectly straight, but he is comfortable and he's open and he's respectful of other people's sexuality, and he doesn't judge. So I would look at the man kind of like that.
It's so funny that we got on this, and maybe I'll bring this up with the next male talent that I interview, because at one time I was interviewing Rob Piper, and after the interview was done,
Definitely on the hit list.
right? Okay, all right, cool.
Oh,
So he, I wasn't aware about this, and somebody left a comment. Why didn't you ask him about sleeping with the tranny? So I didn't know that. How do you feel about that? You think it's all good for the person had a sex change? You just think they're doing their job, and you know.
There's a double standard there because don't get me canceled.
No, I'm not gonna get you canceled. No, because it's just you state to me what's going on, not what you know.
Me as a woman that struggled a lot and had a really interesting younger life. I think there's something to being a woman that should be exclusive. There's certain things they can't do that we can do.
Right,
But at
absolutely.
the same time, I'm very empathetic and I respect people. And if you feel like you want to be a woman, then you have that right. My niece is trans. So
okay, got you.
It's like I'm always on the fence about that issue.
Trans is always converting to the woman. What was the boy? So go to the man. So which one was your niece? Was it a nephew before, or was it? Okay, got you. You ain't got to go out your family business. Okay, I got you. Okay.
So I have a lot of respect for them, but at the same time, I'm still kind of on the fence. But that's one, none of my business, and two, I respect everyone until they disrespect me. So yeah.
God, we can sit here and talk about it because I was gonna go into the whole.
Do your thing.
Well, no, because like even using the bathroom, like I don't want my daughter in the bathroom with somebody that's dressed as a woman, but that's really a man. Now, if you change your sex and cut your penis off and all that, then maybe I'd be a little more accepting of it. How you feel about something like that?
That is an interesting.
You feel like they should still have to use the men's bathroom if you have a penis, right?
That is a very interesting subject that I have not given a lot of thought to, but I'm very interested in, looking more into it because you have cross dressers and you have people that are genuinely feel like they should be women. So
we got all off of the moment of truth. Let me get back.
You're fine.
You've experienced smelly testicles during a performance. I can't applaud it.
I can say a large majority of
male talents,
men in general,
don't
have atrocious hygiene. So
Yeah, but men's supposed to know. Over the years, you know, if you played basketball early in the day, you know, you're not gonna go have sex with somebody because you know sweat and shit and moisture, and you need to take. I don't understand how a man can go know he's gonna go have sex with a woman and not wash your shit properly, and then slap some lotion up under there also. But you telling me you have experience smelly testicles?
Yes.
Okay, so that's
have.
true. All right.
Oh my goodness.
On set or offset?
Both.
Jesus.
You know, and I find myself having to take men in the shower, you know, wash them myself, you know, make sure everything's clean.
That just don't make no
because
sense. Grown man?
I've taught a grown man how to clean himself because nobody took the time to tell him.
Need his ass whooped.
Yes, he does. He does.
So that's true. Early morning dick is the best.
I hate morning sex.
Okay.
Don't
Why?
touch me in the morning. I like to sleep.
Okay, got you.
I will fight you.
But if I'm laying next to you and I just turn over and you already got to take a piss in the morning and I see them titties all plumped up and booty just sitting looking right, skin sitting soft.
Oh my goodness.
You ain't even got to wake up. Just let me hold one of the cheeks up and slide over here and get my rocks off and then go on my. No, you ain't
not
going
bother
for it.
me in the morning. I'm like you said, I'm a vampire. I like to fuck at night.
Okay, yeah, I feel
That's
you.
my
We can applaud
favorite.
that. We can
I don't even like fucking during the day. I'm a night person.
You like to have a little drink before you have sex? Loosen up?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Grocery shopping isn't the same for a woman with a big booty. I don't mean a wide, sloppy ass. I'm talking about teardrop, jiggly shaped booty. Is it difficult for you to walk through the grocery store? Or maybe if you're wearing what you're wearing now.
I've had
Yes,
many
you can.
guys like approach me while I'm in the store
Mhm.
and they'll want my number and I'll be like, okay, pay for what's in my cart and I'll give you my number. And it's happened so many times.
I believe it.
So I guess it is different.
And your booty, your.
I guess it is.
So you give them the real number, or they call you right there on the spot.
I have 2 phones. I have the.
She ain't a street pharmacist, so.
Oh my god. I have 2 phones.
So you know which one gets answered and one doesn't. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Depends.
See, that's finessing, fellas. You just gave a lot of game out there.
Fuck, my bad. Sorry, ladies. My bad. It's free will, you know.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I ain't
Things
hating
is
on
worth
you.
it.
I'm
know?
not hating on you at all. Do your thing. Brianna Moore joining us on the Boosie Show. One thing about you that most people wouldn't know.
Wow, that's a hard question. I tweeted about this the other day. I'm like, I look at pictures of myself and videos of myself all over the internet, and I feel like people are intimidated by me
Mhm.
and they might think I'm mean
Mhm.
or like an asshole.
Mhm.
I can be all those things,
Mhm.
but like I'm really down to earth. I'm really chill, maybe a little nerdy sometimes, you know, but most people don't see that because they have this, you know, perception. So I would say that would be it.
First of all, I want to say thank you for joining us.
Mhm.
I was having thoughts in my head that you weren't going to come.
I thought you were
And
gonna
I was
have
like,
other
how is she
thoughts.
speaking to me? She texted me this morning and then just don't show up.
I thought you were gonna say other thoughts.
What?
Here you go.
I keep my wishes in my mind.
Really?
I keep my.
I might want to hear them.
One day, maybe we'll
It's
meet
a
each other again.
secret.
Or I'll see you at Exotic or AVN or something. I don't know. But no, thank you for joining us. Thank you for giving your insight on things and being authentic with your opinions and your thoughts. The floor is yours to say anything you have to say before we check out of here, because we did make it happen and I'm glad we got the interview done. But go ahead, Ms. Moore.
I don't have anything to say. I had a
Okay.
really good time. I'm
Let them
glad
know
I
your social
came.
media, whatever. They can find you.
Okay. My Instagram is Nija Siren 305.
Mhm.
My Twitter is Brianna the Body. My dirty Twitter is Brianna Uncut, and my website is meetbrianna.com.
Yeah, I had to make you plug that because the last thing I want them to do is, what's up, D? What's up? You know, I ain't.
All right. All right. You said she's a femme cup. Nobody respects mentally ill, crazy psychopaths. I'm a lion stuck in a man's body, so don't judge me when I start eating people. Oh, yeah, he showed you she's a man eater. Subin demon. Who you said? Spawn, Gina? The Gina Fox chick? I mean, the green look bad as hell. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Hold up.
Bougie show, the bougie show.
Rella.
What up, y'all? Say the DJ checking in with you for the second day on the Bougie Show's first event of the 2023.
She's like the dude from Ray Stremmer. She's like, not Slim Jimmy. She's like, what's his name? She like Sway Lee.
Every year in Los Angeles, California, and I'm with the Z Slurper, the dragon herself, the one and only.
Zorilla Sky.
Up in this thing, you heard me? Yeah! We got an interview coming soon. Stay tuned. What up, y'all?
Zorilla Sky. My name is Sky. He said the Z Slurp.
By the way.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, she's cute. You said Gina. There she goes, Gina Fox. All right, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We'll go over this. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. I'm about to let's do a breakdown of this real quick. I like Gina Fox. I really don't. I don't think I can't say I really watched any of her stuff, but cool. He need to start interviewing the managers. I want to see him talk to like the people in the actual industry, like the camera guys, some of the cool ones, the manager. Oh, there goes Violet. This is the Violet you were talking about, Spawn? See, look, it's all connected.
It's the Bougie Show when you hear what's got
up with my me and my ex broke up. I only had like maybe 5 or 4 partners, but I think
it's the Bougie Show. You look crazy. All right.
The Bougie Show. Tell them it's the Bougie Show. The Bougie Show. Yeah. Turn up.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show, Exotica Chicago. I am Zay the DJ. My guest in front of me is a Hawaiian beauty, a certified cutie, an advocate for small penis lovers. Nice brown skin out here for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, jack off boys and dirty old men, Jenna Fox is in the building.
It's true. I do advocate for the small dick
Oh
community.
yeah, I just found out. We'll applaud that for all Thank you for joining us. We are here live at Exotica Chicago. How are you feeling? I know it was last minute and you came over here and blessed us with your presence.
I'm good. I'm chilling. This
Yeah?
is fun. My first interview today. So
Okay.
I'm chilling.
When did you arrive? A matter of fact, you came yesterday because Angel told me that you guys were on the shuttle bus.
Yep. I'm sorry, like getting her bags, and she looked at me weird. I was like, "Who is this white lady looking at me like this?" And then I was like, "Oh, I know you."
Who else was on there with you? Was it Lily? Did she
Lily
take you,
Bell.
Yeah, okay.
And then some other people that I don't know.
Oh, okay. Is this your first year running with Exotica? Okay.
I'm old.
Okay. All right. Who do you bring with you when you come to Exotica?
I usually come with Julia Ann.
Okay.
I'm like her roadie. She's my roadie, but
Okay.
we both sign. You know, she's a legend.
Okay. Yeah. I was reading the little bit of time I had to prepare. You mentioned Julianne in there. So you came dolo this time?
Solo dolo.
You didn't even share a room or nothing?
No, but I
Okay.
do have a hot girl who I'm supposed to meet up with later.
A hot girl.
Yeah.
Oh, you like to mess with them girls? Yeah, I saw
I
that too.
do.
You started out watching lesbian porn.
I did.
Yeah. Okay. So you only deal with penis for what? Just to shoot?
No, I like penis,
Okay.
but I like the small penis.
Yeah, I got
'cause
it.
You can go a lot longer.
They go a lot longer?
Yeah.
Or you can go a lot longer?
Both.
Okay. Can you elaborate on what you mean by that?
Like we can fuck multiple times a day, or we could just like bang
Okay.
without hurting me.
Oh, so your vagina's
It's small.
it can't handle the big old. So you
Mm-mm.
won't work with certain talents because of that?
No, I used to. Like I used to just force my vagina to be like, take that dick, girl. But I go home crying.
And you be sore for how
so
many
sore.
days?
Like I could not do another scene the next day. I'd have to wait.
So who's the last big talent you worked with?
Probably Ricky Johnson.
Okay. You ever mess with Dredd or Brickzilla?
No, listen.
You
Me
ain't
and
ready
Dred
for
were
that?
talking
Okay.
recently, and we tried to set something up, and I was like, "Listen, can I just suck it and like be the pillow fluffer while my girl takes it? Because she could take it, but I was like, you're gonna hurt me, and I love you. And he's like, I'm not gonna hurt you, I promise. And I was like, that's what they all say. And then I go home and I have to take an Epsom salt bath.
Oh my goodness! So,
It's
and you know what I've just found out recently with the last few adult entertainers that I interviewed, that there's a difference between a hard penis erection and a soft penis erection. So like if they get a shot, it's
rock hard.
Oh yeah, and that's not a good thing for you guys.
I'd rather take like uncut.
Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to ask Angel? Somebody left a comment. Can you ask the girls, do they prefer circumcised or uncircumcised? So I think I got to implement that into my question because I think you have a lot of men that want to know. So what for you? What is it?
Uncut in the booty, and then like normal or uncut in the vag.
Okay, uncut in the booty. Oh, that makes sense. So no, yeah, you
It's
don't want no
squishy.
extra skin up in your booty hole and all kind of shit get up in there.
It's fishy in there.
Oh, you do anal?
I used to. I haven't done much of it these days.
Oh, okay.
It feels like a reverse shit.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Wow. Okay, Jenna Fox joining us here in Chicago, Exotica. Wow. Okay. How's the adult film industry treating you lately?
Lately?
Yeah.
It is time to stop the
To know. So what for you? What is it?
Uncut in the booty, and then like normal or uncut in the vag.
Okay, uncut in the booty. Oh, that makes sense. So no, yeah, you
It's
don't want no extra
squishy.
skin up in your booty hole and all kind of shit get up in there.
It's fishy in there.
Oh, you do anal?
I used to. I haven't done much of it these days.
Oh, okay.
It feels like a reverse shit.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Wow. Okay, Jenna Fox joining us here in Chicago, Exotica. Wow. Okay. How's the adult film industry treating you lately?
Lately?
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. It's good. I can't say anything bad about it. If you asked me like before,
Right.
I would say it's treated me with like a lot of respect. I haven't really had any hiccups. I mean, there's been 2 times I've had a hiccup in the industry, but
Okay.
other than that,
And a hiccup is, do you care to elaborate or are you passing that? 'Cause
a
I just want to know what that
hiccup
is.
is I had one
Okay.
horrible day on set, and then
Okay.
the other time they were just doing things on set that they weren't supposed to be doing, and I was underage.
Oh.
Well, I was under 21.
Oh, okay.
And they were
Okay,
just
okay.
doing things they weren't supposed to be
I'm
doing.
glad you brought that up because do you and that's something I want to talk with a lot of adult female performers. Do you feel like 18 is too young?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree too. Because
Yeah.
it's a little girl. You don't, at least at 21,
You're
you
a little
know,
bit more developed.
yeah, and you're not in high school, and you kind of had to get into the world at that age.
Luckily, I mean, I started when I was 19, but luckily I was well grounded before getting into the industry, and I didn't do it because I needed money. I did it because I was asked, and I was like, sure, let's do it. And yeah, I've always wanted to do that kind of thing. Fuck it, whatever. You only live once.
So how would your introduction came? How they were recruiting and they found you?
I did a Netflix movie and I flashed, and one of the owners of Reality Kings was in the movie and
Oh.
on the movie because it was predominantly like a porn movie.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, you ever thought about doing porn? You're pretty, you have a nice rack. And I was like, sure, yeah. And he's like, come in for a casting the next day. And then I just started working after that. I was like, okay.
What are you wearing? Is it I didn't get to really check you out when you walked up. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a cute little dress I got
Okay.
at Target,
Okay.
which was like $15.
Okay.
And then I'm wearing a Honey Burdette set underneath, which was like too much.
Okay. And so do you when you go do signings, do you take that off?
No.
I'm not gonna lie, she got a little cute underbite. But she looked crazy. She looked batshit crazy. She has a cute underbite, but she looked batshit crazy, bro.
Oh, you're gonna be wearing just like that.
I'm wearing my cute little dress. I
Okay.
used to be very skimpy
Uh-huh.
at the Exoticas, but then I realized my fans are gonna come
rock
see
with you
me
either way.
so I don't have to dress skimpy.
And how long have you been in the industry?
8 years.
Okay. So I have to let the audience know that this is some what's the word I'm looking for? Anyways, I didn't have time to prepare for her interview, so she literally just came in at the last minute, and we were more than happy to have her join us on the show. April 12th, you tweeted, "I said I like small dicks, and a sea of small dicks just emerged in my inbox. I'm not upset. Can you talk to me, please?"
Well, I think I tweet this like every so often, but I'm
Okay.
like, I love small dicks. They're so nice. they're just like pocket size, and you can fuck them anytime you want. So then after I tweeted that tweet, I just got a whole bunch of messages of guys like, "Is my small dick okay? Do you like my small dick? Can I show you my small dick?" And I was like, "Sure." I usually don't like dick pics, but they were asking, "Can I see it?" And I was like, "Okay, you asked."
Okay, so most women say that dicks aren't flattering to look at. Do you agree with that? Okay, well,
No,
you're
I mean,
adult film stars. I don't know if
some-
that applies to you.
Some are if
Okay.
they're like crusty looking around, itself. But I do get some guys that will send me dick pics and they would have an ashy dick, and I'm like, you could at least
Pussy.
moisturize before you sent it to me.
Well, how you dick get ashy though? That's crazy.
Dry.
I don't think I've ever seen my penis ashy.
Dry skin. I'm just like, moisturize before you send it to me. What's wrong with you? I don't send you an unmoisturized pussy pic.
Oh my goodness. Let's talk about another tweet. It was in February 2nd, I believe.
Oh,
Quote,
Lord.
a man asked me, can he eat my ass in the strip club? I guess that's better than eating wings looking at big booties.
This was one of my clients at the strip club, and
Okay.
he was just like, "Can I eat your ass?" And I was like, cringe, because we're in a strip club. I would rather you eat my ass at home. Like, these seats are dirty. You don't know
Yeah.
whose ass been on this. Like, we've been sweating on these seats. But I was like, I'd rather you just eat chicken wings. But no, you can't eat my ass at the strip club.
Do you?
Flattering, but no.
Are you a dancer now?
No, I used to be there.
Okay.
And every so often, I'll go feature at a club.
Okay.
And it's like, you can't eat my ass at a club. No, this is nasty.
You can't.
No, thank you. Mm-mm.
Have you ever been a contract star?
For a company?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Do you desire to be a contract star?
Not anymore. I realize my worth, and I see a lot of the companies, they don't ever choose the women of color to be a contract star. It's like one out of
At every blue moon. So
yeah.
who's the one now? Anna?
no, I think it's Demi.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if she's still contracted,
Okay.
but I know at one point she was.
I was speaking, I guess I can say his name, Jonathan Jordan, and we had a long talk off the record. He's in Miami. But he's the
Jovan
director.
Jordan?
No, not Javon Jordan. Jonathan Jordan, Jamaican dude talk, but he's Miami based.
Okay.
So he doesn't really deal with West Coast too much, but he's worked with a lot of people. But we had a conversation off the camera, and what do you?
Oh, it's so loud. Who's screaming?
Is that what somebody was screaming?
I hear some.
I don't know. I'm
Crazy.
still trying to figure this all out. A lot of these dudes, I don't want to talk about you guys fans. They be just looking weird walking around here. But anyways, I'm sure y'all see some weird shit in y'all life. So anyway, let me get to what I was saying. So he said for blacks, because I was asking him, be honest with you, blacks, women have a ceiling on the success that they can have in adult films. And he said, yeah. So I said, well, why do it? And he said, well, no, you can make money. You just have to make sure you own your content and create your own content. Is that something that you do now? Because you still deal with the major production also. No, you don't.
I stopped.
Oh, okay.
I fully stopped this year, but I pretty much kind of stopped like right when the pandemic hit. I was like, oh, I don't need to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. And I noticed that they pick like a token. So I won't name names, but
Yeah,
at
you got
one
you.
point I was like one of the top girls besides another girl. And then when the pandemic happened,
Top colored girl?
yeah, like I
Okay,
was one
gotcha,
of them
gotcha, okay.
more than the other one because we talked about it.
Yeah.
And then the pandemic hit and then stuff happened. And then the roles kind of like switched to where she became like a top girl. And I was still a top girl, but I wasn't shooting. So yeah. They treat the colored girls very different than they treat the
In the
white
industry.
girls. In the industry. Yeah.
Even doesn't matter if you're light skinned, dark skinned, no matter what. Well, I guess
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
because
mean-
Anna's had success and she's dark skinned.
Yeah, she's one of the only ones. Her
That's-
and Misty Stone.
Yeah, Misty's a legend.
Misty's been around for a minute,
She's a pretty
but
girl.
that's about it. I mean, myself,
Yeah,
Anna,
I've definitely heard of
Demi, Kira,
Kira too.
Aaliyah, Hadid, Maya. Oh
you
my
got
God,
some. You got some new ones on the rise too that I've interviewed.
Some new
Zoe
ones.
Sins, Zoe Sins. The new girl. They ain't been in the
Okay,
game in a
I don't
few
know a lot of the new talent anymore because I'm not
Oh,
shooting
you're not
with
in
any of the new talent.
Got you. So everything is your own content now. You have your own website, the whole 9 yards.
I've been had my own website.
So you shooting with the iPhone?
I shoot with my iPhone.
Okay.
I shoot with a camera crew, whatever I feel like doing. But I like that a lot of us, like the top girls and guys, have, or seasoned performers have stopped shooting for companies, and they're like, fuck that. We know our worth. We can make our own money on our own sites and shoot with who we want to and do our own scripts. We don't have to do incest. We don't have to do stepbrother porn or stepdad porn. Like, we could do our own thing.
So it's almost like how the music game is now. Artists is taking back over. And I feel like that's the right thing to do, especially for the women. You know, I feel like if y'all not gonna get paid an abundance of money for one shoot, then you should be owning a piece of that shoot. If you know that they're gonna, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was just talking with Angel about like Mia Khalifa and all those views and didn't get no money because she didn't own the content. You know what I mean? Imagine if she was around.
But she was contracted.
Oh, well, you would know more than me. I just imagine she had her own
well
website.
Off.
Oh, she is.
She's well off. That girl.
Why you roll your eyes like that?
Because there's just so much behind her.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's like layers to that whole Mia Khalifa situation.
So you said 8 years you've been, right?
I was around when she was around,
okay.
but she was around maybe a year or two before me.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I've done some scenes that were like based off of her popularity.
Oh, okay. I kind of feel like when Violet's been on the show, she'll be joining us this weekend.
I love
She's
her.
kind of, she's cool people. They're kind of trying, she kind of like, but the more natural, the body wise, I'm talking, and the look, they compare her a lot to
They
Mia
do?
Khalifa. Yeah. Oh, and as far as physical appearance,
I did not know
No,
that because
yeah,
I think
they
they
do.
looked completely
they
different.
are. They are. Maya's, anyways, we can.
Maya's sexy. No, Violet.
Violet, sorry.
Violet's sexy.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Yo, so is this what Exotica is mostly? Like a bunch of men just walking around by themselves?
Yeah,
And then
I mean,
they
they
take
some
pictures?
come with women. I've seen a lot come with like their significant others, but it gets way more packed than this. This is just like,
What, they just opened up the door now?
yeah, this is like pre.
And then what, Saturday, tomorrow's all day.
Today's all day, tomorrow's all
6 to
day.
11 now.
Yeah, and this
And
is tomorrow's 6
Tomorrow's all
4.
9. I think it starts open 9 in the morning.
Oh, it does? I don't know. I'm not signed until 4.
Yeah.
So this is 4 to 11. I mean, girls make money at this show.
Oh, yeah.
This
I
is
know
one
they
of the
come for
ones
that
they
money.
make money at this show.
I was asking some girl, I don't know who she was. It was right there at the DoubleTree because we were staying at the DoubleTree myself. And at
Mm-hmm.
Gibson, she had a Brazzers jacket. I knew her face, but I didn't know her name. And I was like, hey, you want to do anything? I'm here for the fans. I'm like, no, you ain't. You here for that goddamn money.
Uh-huh.
You ain't running that shit on me. But anyways.
Here for all the extra money. Cha-ching.
Okay, so you guys, you make money. Obviously, this is why you do it. You fly out here to make this money. And what do you charge? Because Angel said something that I thought was pretty cool. If they want to physically like group you or touch you, you charge more.
Yeah.
Is that how do you do that also?
I don't let them grope me
Okay.
in a like explicit way
Okay.
because I feel like they shouldn't be doing that anyway. And they don't allow it at the show. They've changed the rules
Okay.
so many years because they've had problems with
I'm
like
sure.
people groping
I'm
people. So I hug them. That's about it. I don't let them get too physical with me.
Are you going to any parties tonight?
I'm going to Violet's party.
Violet's having a party?
She's having a Exotica after party.
And where's that at?
I have no idea.
I probably have to hit her PR up and find out.
I'll have to, I mean, she's next to me. I can ask her.
I can
but
walk over there.
I think
and
it's on
ask her.
the
She's been
site
on the show. I
too.
can walk up on her.
It's on the site too.
I don't know. What do you guys do in the party though?
I have no idea.
So you don't know where you're going?
No.
So how you going? Is it walking? The walking distance? Is it here in the facility?
I have no
So what about
idea.
Exotica? Do they have you don't attend Exotica parties?
Before when I've been to the show,
Uh-huh.
I know. I've only like attended the stuff that they've had during the show in the show. But no, I go eat after.
Yeah. You drink too?
No.
You don't drink?
I
You
used
smoke
to.
weed?
No.
You don't do shit?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
I don't smoke anymore because I'm trying to sell my eggs.
You're trying to what?
Sell my eggs.
Salt your eggs?
Sell.
Sell your eggs. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to have
F them kids.
Okay. Your eyes tell me a lot. Your eyes, yeah, nice teeth. Your eyes tell
Thank
me a
you.
lot. Your eyes tell me a lot.
Yeah, no, F
right?
them kids. I don't want kids.
You don't want no kids.
Mm-mm.
You've been married?
Mm-mm. No.
Are you dating?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't want
why
to
you-
bring up no kids in this climate.
Oh
we're
yeah,
in.
I understand that.
Hell
I understand that. The person that I don't know if it's a guy or a woman. The person that you're dating is. Why didn't you bring them with you?
She is actually
It's
doing.
a woman. See,
Yeah.
I ain't assuming it was a man. Okay.
She's actually a real estate broker, so she's off doing her stuff with
Oh.
housing and stuff, so she couldn't come.
How did you meet her?
We met like many years ago at a Pride festival. And
Oh, so you're both. What are you? Bisexual?
I'm bisexual.
Okay.
I think she's lesbian.
So can you date a man and a woman at the same time?
I could if I wanted
don't
to,
want to?
but I don't want to. I don't have the attention span to focus on two people.
What do you do throughout most of your when you're not working? What are you doing?
I go ride my horses. I travel. Like next month, I'm
You
going
ride
to
horses.
Italy.
Okay, you going to Italy. Where do you reside? California?
Yes.
Oh, you live by yourself in Cali?
Yes.
Damn, how you getting that kind? You getting that kind of money to live on your own? Cali's expensive.
It's expensive. The house I was paying for before was a lot of money when you could just get something so cheap in
Right.
another state like Texas.
Okay.
But I did find a very low rent apartment when I moved back to LA. So I was like, it's okay. It's really cheap. Well, it's cheap enough for LA. Yeah. It's a good reasonable price that I'm not bitching about.
You're not bitching about it.
Yeah. Before I was bitching, but I'm not bitching now.
You have a lot of friends you deal with in the industry.
No.
Are you a loner?
No.
No, you're not an
It's
introvert
just-
or anything. You just
No. A lot of the girls are just too much for me.
are they delusional?
Some, yes.
Do they have the reality of okay, this is we're in this world. Eventually, you're gonna have to make the transition out of this world. Do you feel like that for everybody?
No.
How long do you? Okay, so what do you see the outcome for you?
I'm definitely taking my career somewhere else.
Okay.
I won't mention it, but
Okay.
I'm taking it more serious. But I am done shooting like mainstream porn.
Okay. Anything else you want to do out there?
Out where?
Out in the world.
Oh, I want to open up a business. I've been wanting to do it for so long. I won't say what it is because somebody might steal my business idea. Because it's a good one. I know a lot of Black people will like this idea
Okay.
for the culture.
Do you have people on your no checklist that you don't perform with, right? You don't have anybody.
No, I had one girl
Oh, we female.
and one guy.
Okay, and what was the reason? You don't have to say their name, but what was the reason that they had made your no checklist?
The guy, I felt he wasn't respecting my boundaries on set, and I felt like he basically raped me on set.
Oh, so he was ignoring your double tap and stuff like that?
Mhm, my scratching, digging in his skin.
Oh,
He was
wow.
like, "Fuck that." I was like, "Oh, we're going there." So he's on my no list.
Was it a production, major production shoot?
Yeah.
And the director's there, and they didn't.
The director literally said, "Well, if you can't take it, do you need me to cancel the scene?" I was like, "Sir, I'm here because y'all get a check. If I cancel this scene last minute, none of y'all are walking out with a check." So I stayed, and I was like, "I want everyone to go home with a check."
What was the problem? He was too rough.
He was too rough, and
His
the
penis was
scene
too big?
was a rough. Well, his penis was big, but
Okay.
he was just rough, and
Uh-huh.
he wasn't respecting. Where I was like, "You can't go too deep. Like, you can't hit my wall. You're gonna
Right.
make me vomit."
Right.
He didn't care, and I was like, "You can't fuck me that way because it hurts."
What position? Was it all positions?
I was doing a laying down position, which is like the worst position I've ever seen in my life because you can't see shit
Wait, laying down on your stomach? On your.
on my stomach.
Okay.
And I don't know why this is a position, but that's the one they chose for me to do. And he
There he goes. What's going on, Raven? I'm up here cleaning up my house. Just you know who she is. Batshit crazy. All right. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support today's show. Support today's show. We about to be out of here. 9 hours. Let's go. It's player talk.
he was just jabbing me in my cervix. And at one point, I'm crying in the scene, and you could see I'm crying.
How long ago did you shoot this?
Like 4 years ago.
Black guy, white guy?
White guy.
Uh,
The scene calls for like, it's literally like a rough scene.
Oh.
But in a way, he was just not respecting
Right,
how
right.
rough he was being.
I hear more women speak kindly or more fond of male talents these days.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know if men are understanding how to deal with women better, or but I've heard the nightmares also. So the female that didn't make that's on your no checklist, what did she do?
There was at one point where she was like taking an account that people kept comparing us.
Oh.
And she like ran with it. And I was
Oh.
like, no, come on, girl. I don't like that. So I put her on my no list.
You ever had a talent say they're not gonna work with you because you're black?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. I haven't had any problems with talent.
Okay.
Typically, just those two.
Okay.
But no, I go to work. I shoot. I like you or I don't. I go home.
That's it.
I don't care.
What sex toys? You like the Hitachi?
No, I have a little. The other ones feel like I'm fucking myself with a whole goddamn remote. Like, this shit don't use that thing. I just use it for like content.
Okay.
But I have a little small purple one that I'm sure all my fans know because anytime I break it out, they're like, "You got the purple one." It's like, yeah. So I like that one, and I like glass toys.
Okay.
They feel better going in.
You feel better going in?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Smoother.
Jenna Fox joining us on the Bougie Show, Exotica, Chicago. We are in the building. I want to do Moment of Truth with you. Moment of Truth is when I state things. You tell me if whatever I state is true. You say true. If it's false, you can elaborate and say false, why it's false.
Oh,
and if you choose not
fun.
to answer, you can say pass.
Fun. I like games.
Okay. You've had to go out your way. Well, this is the Exotica edition. So you've had to go out your way to avoid a weirdo.
True.
How did you, how do you go out your way? You just walk
I-
off on them? Do you just look at them and don't say anything?
I smile and run away.
Okay.
Literally.
We can plug.
I started barking at people.
Start barking?
At like people on the street. I just bark at them.
If you and I were dating and I did something wrong and looking in your eyes, I don't think I would go to sleep next to you. Close my eyes. It's just give me that.
I mean, I'm not.
Have you ever thought of cutting a man's penis off for doing you wrong?
No, that's
Okay,
too
I
much
just wanted to
work.
know.
And it's too close contact. I might get blood on me. I don't want to do that.
So how do you get back at somebody that hurt you in a relationship? What do you
I
do?
ignore them.
Oh, okay.
I'm an Aquarius. We're like, oh, okay, bye. We just cut people off like that.
You had braids in your hair the other day, right?
Yeah, like
Oh, so
3
it's
days
just,
ago.
this is you usually rock like this, but then you're all right. You'll be. Oh, I like your nails. Okay, matches your outfit. I didn't know. All right,
Beating myself up over here.
You damn, I lost that. Now I was looking at your nails. I forgot what the hell we was talking about. All right, let's go back. You've had a long, hard night of sleep.
Sweating.
From what?
I'm sweating.
Oh, it was hotter even before. It's up to turn. From too much anal shoots.
So I went home and I did a bunch of anal shoots. Is that what you said?
Have you ever had a long hard night to sleep because of an anal shoot?
No.
Okay.
False. I did my first what do you call that? Oh my god, double like
Oh,
one
you
in
had
the
the
butt,
penis?
one in the butt, one in the puss. I did that
DP.
before. Yeah, DP.
Okay, gotcha.
And
You ever had two in the butthole at one time?
Oh hell no.
Okay. Do you think a man is fruity if he puts his penis inside your butthole with another penis?
No.
Okay.
No.
You had any men peg you? I mean, actually be pegged by them?
Yes, I've pegged someone before. It
With
was
the
so
dildo?
fun.
What did you do?
I had a dildo because I didn't have a like big enough strap on, and he wanted like a big one, so we used his toy.
You were using your hand to stick it in, or you didn't have a strap, so you could.
No, I used a really big like double-sided dildo.
And you put it in his butt.
Yeah.
He's gay?
No, it's just a kink. I mean, there's like
You don't think he got sugar in his tank?
no.
Okay.
I mean, if he does,
Would you date a man that likes to get pegged in the butt?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fun times. I don't always have to take it.
Okay.
Uno reverse.
Do you plan on doing porn long enough to become a MILF?
No, I don't think I would ever look like a MILF for me to do MILF porn. Like I can pretend and be like, yes, let me go get you cookies, but I feel like if they would put me in a MILF porn, it's
It
like,
wouldn't work?
why? I don't even look like
Right.
a MILF.
Right.
It makes no sense to
Okay.
me.
So that's
So false.
false. You felt erections while giving a fan a hug.
Yes, true.
How did you feel erection? Were you standing in front of them and they were pressed up
But
behind
you
you?
can see it. Yeah. You can just see the little bulge. They're nice though.
So
I'm
what do you
glad
do?
they're
What
like
do you do? Tap them and
flatters.
say, "Calm down, tiger." What do you do?
No, I
Oh, you
just look.
Okay, you just
I'm
look
like-
right at it. you don't.
I'm
You
like,
don't talk
I'm just
nasty. You don't talk
flattered.
dirty. Oh, you said it's
I'm
flattering.
just flattered.
Sex off camera is rare.
Is it? Oh, that's
Yeah, to you.
False.
Okay. Sorry.
False.
When's the last time you had sex without a condom?
Maybe last year in porn. Yeah.
Oh, you had
last
to
year.
use a condom in the shoot?
No, we didn't use a condom.
Oh, okay. So wait, what was my question?
I don't know. I'm confused. I confused myself.
I usually ask, when's the last time you had sex with a condom?
Okay, I like that one better.
Okay.
A few months ago
Okay.
with a condom. A few months ago.
And how did that feel? Not good?
I don't like condoms.
Yeah, nobody does.
It hurts me.
Oh, you really got a sensitive vagina.
I do.
You like
It's-
fingers in the vagina?
Yeah, if they're clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was Ebony Mystique I am one time. She was like, I don't like no fingers in my coochie.
Oh no, I like fingers. I mean, I date women, so I gotta have something other than a dildo in there.
That's true. Pussy ain't nothing but meat on the bone. Suck it, fuck it, or leave it alone.
Yeah.
That's true.
True. Yeah. True.
It's true.
I think I understood that.
You know what it is.
Yeah. True.
I can repeat it, but you
Yeah. True.
have you done a threesome with your girl and a dude?
No, not yet. This is the first time I'm meeting her.
So how you dating her if it's your first time meeting her?
I'm dating 2 people
Okay. Where are you meeting her at? The second one.
here.
So
She's coming to the show later.
she's in a. Oh, she's not a talent though.
No, but she's a sex worker.
Hmm. Okay, I get it.
I met her on Hinge.
So if I saw you at the after party and brought you a drink, you wouldn't drink it?
I take a sip.
Okay. Just
Be
wanna see.
courteous.
Okay.
Look, I had a blackout moment for my birthday, and I haven't drank since then.
Oh, now we
I've-
get into the real
I've
talk.
traumatized myself.
That's why you ain't been drinking.
Traumatized myself.
Excuse me. I want to thank you for joining us. I know we didn't really. Hopefully, when I get back out to Cali, we can bring you on because we do more of an intimate setting. Where
Okay.
it's quiet. We have an instrumental playing, and we can really get that personal talk. But obviously, this is a different atmosphere and a different
Yeah.
place. And
I'm down
and-
for that.
Yeah. So now you got to experience it. You know, we legit.
Yeah, now I can open the DM. And be like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay.
You can talk to me. Well, now you got to because I got to let you know when your interview is coming out and
Well, you can email me.
well, that so you have to give me that information, all that
Right.
stuff. Yeah. Jenna Fox joining us on the Bougie Show. Can you let everybody know your social media platforms and things of that nature?
Yes. My Instagram is Brady Fox with 2 X's _
Okay.
And my Twitter is @only Jenna Fox with 2 X's.
Okay. Is there anything out there we can look forward to coming from you?
I mean, all my sexy content is just on my OnlyFans, so that's where you'll see anything new. Don't be going to those free sites and getting old shit. That makes no sense.
What's the most recent weirdest thing they've asked you to do on OnlyFans?
Poop. I get a lot of
This is-
poop
Poop was
requests.
nasty, man. Why? I don't
If it
understand
wasn't
that
so
shit.
stigmatized, I wouldn't mind pooping for a fan. Does that make me weird? Actually,
It make you
it's-
nasty if you ask me.
No, but a lot of girls have done it, and a lot
No, I
of
know
girls
they
will
do.
do it if it wasn't so stigmatized. But we're not pooping on somebody; we're just pooping in the toilet.
Oh no, I've seen a scat video where one person was. It's shit's disgusting, and it was
You
on
mean
accident.
2 girls, 1 cup?
It was one girl behind her butt as it was, and it was like
Okay,
a cup.
no, I'm
right?
not
That's
doing that
fucking
shit.
disgusting. You know,
No.
it's just.
I mean, simply just like over the toilet with the camera, not on my face, just videoing poop. I have a lot of fans that ask for that,
You
but
do-
I'm too scared to do
You
it.
do small penis encouragements on your OnlyFans too?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I do
yeah?
a lot of those.
What do you tell them to encourage them?
I just tell them they have a really nice dick,
Okay.
and if they, I don't know, they have to they usually ask me to rate their dick.
The dick rates, right? Right.
Yeah, I usually do those, and I've never had a small penis humiliation before. That's like a big thing. But no, I get a lot of, can you rate my dick? And I tell them the truth. I'm like, well, you should have lotioned it before you sent it to me. And they're like, oh, that was so honest. I'm like, well, you asked for a dick rating. Do you want me to lie to you? No, I'm going to tell you the truth. It's an 8, and you should have lotioned it. I'm very honest.
Jenna joining us. I appreciate you. I know we made it work. Out the gate. So I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope
I
this
am.
was
I'm so
cool.
sweaty.
Oh, you are? You don't
I'm
look sweaty. Your
literally
face
sweating.
is fresh. Is it a lie?
Yes, I'm
you're doing
literally,
all right. At
I
least
sweat
At
fast.
least you're not wearing a shirt where it'd be showing.
Oh my God, I'd cry if I was, because then I'd have sweat stains like some of my fans do when they come up to me.
Are you ready to go take some pictures?
I am. I'm ready to meet
Okay.
people.
No, we're gonna take pictures over there next
Oh.
at the big banner.
Oh,
For
okay.
the show. Okay?
Yeah, I
All
was
right,
like,
Jenna
yeah.
Fox joining us on the Boozy Show. We are checking out Exotica Chicago. Yay!
Bye.
It's the Bougie Show with Zeta DJ.
All right. Listen, y'all. I gotta go do something real quick. Shout outs to everybody here. We're gonna have another show soon. Just give me a second. I gotta go handle something real quick. We will be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Special Lebanese unnecessarily
Ancestral
long
push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce.
Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
We're done. It was great.
Had a blast. Way more fun than expected. Holy shit.
Ooh, I could say the same about you.
I'm about to go get a massage now.
Same. I definitely need a massage.
Oh my goodness.
It's an evil world we live in.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like, those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are
jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you call bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation?
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the this stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
as a man, like, women's should worship me. You feel me?
Wow.
Like, man eat steak, pork, chitlin. Woman eat salad. That's just what it is. I want to watch football game, eat food. Women, they supposed to be loving us. You feel what I'm saying? Man,
Are you married by chance?
Nah, man, I ain't never had a girlfriend. Okay. But what I'm saying.
We fucking got him.
Walk a nigga down. No, you got a fucking gun. Damn. What up? And get on his ass, nigga. What up, nigga? Beat his ass, bro. Hey, fuck the law. We finna stretch. Hey, somebody grab them choppers. Nigga slid with a 22. What's up, nigga? Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you. Watch out. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Fuck ass, nigga. Watch out. Hey, some more. Bitch. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Hey. Bitch. Oh, yeah. Hey, somebody grab my switch. Bitch, nigga. Grab my switch, nigga. Hey, how the fuck you get jammed with a 22, nigga?
Watch out. Bitch.
Hold on, one more.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck around with you, nigga. Don't ever slide on pops, nigga. Fuck around with you,
Butt
nigga.
punch. You just hit him in the ass? I swear to God. When I get up, it's over for niggas on my mama. Shut your ass up. Get out his ass crack, nigga. You ain't that damn man. No, I'm gonna kill this fucker. Hey, chill out.
Please be the one that don't leave.
I'll try.
Please. Stick through with me. I promise we gonna, you and me, stay here.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay, let's just
Okay?
just
All
in the
right.
car. People are looking at you.
Do you fuck with me?
Yes.
All right.
Gotcha, nigga!
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate me, nigga.
Hey, you can go on and get us a check, cuz we finna go.
Alright, are we separate or together?
You got it?
Alright, gotcha.
I forgot I had some errands I had to run.
Oh, good. I mean, cool. I'll take you home right after this.
It's gonna take us 30 minutes max. And then we can go ahead to the movie. Can we get an order of lemon pepper wet to go?
Extra crispy?
You know how I like it.
Alright, 6 or 8.
20, nigga.
Alright, baby.
Well, hold on.
Hey, don't touch me, light-skinned bitch.
You're light skinned too.
You a different type of light skin, though.
I know, right?
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Wax?
I say what I say,
I bring you
man.
on my fucking my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got white beard, bro. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He thinks I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Wax. You're fucking whack. You're a bum to me, Wax. Say something else about my friend Tupac. I dare you, I swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking nigga when you're fucking dancing me, man. Get the fuck off me! He's fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about